Wow, did it really just start streaming? I didn't even give it a name. Can I change these settings while you're live? No kidding. Stream key, analytics. Oh, that's fast. There's YouTube. Key, analytics. Okay. Title. Title. Yes. 24-hour stream. Nobody asked for. I just need to reset my sleep. How about something more clickbaity? Help me stay awake for 24 hours. There we go. I don't know what category to put this in because I don't have any plans, but likely it's going to be gaming. So let's go with that. I can add a thumbnail. Like this isn't this isn't a serious thing. This is not a serious thing. My plan is that I have no plan. And I don't have any responsibilities to you. So that's cool. My output being scaled. I don't know. I gotta oh, I can full screen this. Does it go up to, oh, that's in 720p? Can I not do any better than that? Maybe not. Let's see if I slam it. Let's see, maybe it'll update. Other stuff. Graphics, I guess. I had an old setup, but I had to reinstall my computer. So now all that stuff is more or less gone. So I'm trying to keep mic audio okay. Seems loud, but it's not too loud in my ear. But the way that I have my audio software set up, I should be able to increase my volume without any audio changes on your side, which is very cool. I don't plan to have my webcam on. I don't think anybody needs to stare at me for 24 hours for me to be encouraged to be awake. I'm looking for something. My brain's not working. Video capture device. Yeah. Okay, so that's my webcam. Let me put that in the webcam group then. Why is there... Oh, because that's like their pre-included border because they're trying to be cute, right? Yep. Yes. Settings for video capture device. I don't want that. So game capture. I don't actually want that on game. Let's just stream my desktop. That way, if I have any like sensitive information, we can just put it right on the screen and everyone can see it and I can DOS myself and it'll be awesome. Screen capture. Please enter the name of the source. Desktop video? I mean, your screen capture, I guess, would have been fine. Capture entire screen of screen 1. It's my primary monitor. And then I guess I could show... Well, yeah, if I was going to show another monitor, which one would I show? Be that one, because if I'm going to watch anything, it's going to be on that one. Because I don't know, I can watch YouTube, right? I mean, it's like no one's going to sue me, right? Like, what's going to happen? It's not like I'm a big deal and anyone gives a shit. Right, so I just want to add another screen capture. Add a new source. Screen 2. And then it's actually, ironically, that screen. Which, right now, is a screen of my own stream. Which, that's okay for now. I'm going to leave that. Let's see, can I like, I don't need to like change my background. So I think I'm good then, right? Yeah. Okay, and then I got, oh, so up there you can actually see my stream window. It's good that the stream key thing is off by default. I gotta keep an eye on this, I guess. So, oh, right, I wanted to, it's almost 5. Should I turn my bookmarks toolbar off just in case? Yeah. Yeah, there we go, because now this is much like stealthier, you see? Anyway, how to add a timer in Streamlabs. How to use timers. Let's look at this. What are timers? Automated messages. No. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Like I'm talking like a big number. Starts at 24 and turns off. We can turn on the webcam for now while we're figuring some stuff out. Because then, oh, where am I? Oh no. Wait. Oh, there I am. Once you have it selected, you're gonna want to come under sources, and you're gonna want to hit the plus icon. We're gonna go sure, who cares? Text source. So you select text, add source, and then we'll go ahead and label this timer. Okay, you'll add source, and then what we want to do is you're gonna hit done. That's gonna be the first step. The next step is if you want to go into the description of this video. This frame is not worth having, let me tell you. Sorry, just hold on a moment. Also, great content. Video is really saturated. It's really intense. Now, my camera is a bit undersaturated, sure, but I guess I've always preferred like black and white, like super pale. I've always struggled with high intensity saturation, which is a weird thing to say that you struggle with, but if you struggle, you struggle. Right, so I'm trying to crop this. It has to be, is it Alt? It's Alt, okay. Guess I don't really need it to be super, you just tilt it. Just clip it a little, I guess, sure. Okay, timer. No, not an app. No. Guys, you made this whole thing and you didn't make a countdown? You didn't... Did you really? What? What's with all these add-ons? I mean, I know add-ons is part of the OBS ecosystem because Streamlabs is already a container built on top of the original OBS. But Um, oh my god, I tried this before. I tried doing a countdown before. Wow, it is not worth it because you know what? I'm gonna get disenfranchised super fast if I try to just make everything look perfect. That's not the point. It's not the point. I don't have to perform. Nobody's here. Nobody cares. Which I suppose it's. Do I get to play video games now? Is that what happens? I think so. I think so. I'm gonna put. I don't know. These side by side, and this will just be the shit that I stare at for the rest of the fucking day. And if anyone has a problem with the stream, fucking leave. I don't need to respect you. You don't need to respect me. This is the internet, and it doesn't matter. Let's do For Honor. Yeah, if I'm gonna be here for 24 hours, I don't need a camera. So, thanks for coming. Yeah, because if I have camera on, then I won't be able to like slouch in peace. You know, this is safer for everyone. My mic wasn't on the. There's two modes. I think one of them is like corduroy mode. Like, wasn't there an old book about corduroys? It's like a type of like textured fabric. That's like a bear that wears corduroys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Corduroys book. Less corduroys. No. See, I'm bad at spelling. Okay, so see now it's interesting that it. See, it's pulling up thread. Okay, so I'm not totally crazy for the. Okay, that's just cordage. That's just. No, I know I'm right in an abstract way. I'm just bad at spelling, honestly. Honestly, I think that's it. At the end of the day, I think I'm just bad at spelling, and that's why we're at this spot. I might talk weird sometimes. I mean, well, for me, I can just kind of say that about my life. But I have my audio going to my own headset. And that's being done through software. So it's a bit delayed and I may sound weird. But if I can't hear myself, then I will forget to be near the microphone. And this will be a much worse stream than it already is. So I am making a sacrifice. And I'm doing it for no one or everyone. No one? Man, the mic is so. Because I don't want to be right next to it the entire day. So I'm going to have to cope with it just being not in my face. Like, you can hear this, right? Yeah? Surely. I mean, I'll just have to manage the desktop audio by comparison. Man. You know, it's 5 p.m. I just had a big swig of coffee. And I was also thirsty, but I didn't want to keep drinking more coffee, so I drank some water. the aftertaste tasted like summer sausage. And I would know because I have eaten in the course of my life maybe like 10 actual pounds of summer sausage. Like at least 3 times I've gotten those mega massive, unethical sized um, summer sausages. So it can be pretty rough out there. Anyway, cool new orders. Yeah, I don't have to explain myself. Again, no one's here. This is for me. Yes, for me. I have to make, well, I want to make 24 hours. I need to wrap around into Tuesday. We're starting, well, for me, like an hour and a half ago, but we'll say 5 p.m. So, trying to hit 5 p.m. tomorrow. Wow. That does sound like it could be difficult. Hmm. Whoop. Almost spilled my coffee again. Because there's just some like little notification down here on my YouTube stream thing. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Open widget. There's a widget? Video will experience buffering. Well, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I mean, did I even set like the NVIDIA codec business? Oh, I did auto set. Okay, cool. So I'm just not gonna. Maybe I'll have someone chime in later and tell me if it's, actually due to or not. Because I don't know where my Discord. Where are my boys? Streamer mode is enabled. Nah, the boys are offline. We chilling. I'll keep the heads up. How does this stream? Oh yeah. Let's do that. Let's not do that. No, let's do that. So if I edit my custom status to just be like, join the stream in my Discord, because there's like a join stream button, like to actually join the current stream, which I'm guessing just means watch it. But why am I here? Yes. I would like to have background music of some kind. What can I play? That's an interesting question, because it's a big deal to have background audio. Actually, this is a Mitchell stream, so we'll do it the Mitchell way. Listen to the background music that I listen to because I'm insane. Just start adding more monitors, why not? Let's also add let's add another screen. Why not? Do I get one private screen or just I don't know. This is FL. I wonder if FL actually plays correctly. Yeah, it looks like it. tough opening up this program and just going to see just the garbage that I've been sitting on. Like the the music names that I'm making these days are just like personally offensive, deep, grade F, like F tier. Deep is the category. F is the letter name, the tier. And it says F for fuck you, which would be me, because the song is bad. Let's take a listen. If you happen to know a bunch about audio waves for some reason, that's the strange sound caused by uh, phase construction and deconstruction from the bass 3x oscillator that I just added a release envelope to and just had it play like a pattern. So it's just breaking over itself. If I turned it off, it would be fine. You know, it's each their own. Anyway, background music, because I'm sure I'm gonna come back to this program at some point today. Maybe I'll just keep it open if I'm using it to play background music. But yeah, every time I try and start my day with music, I accidentally ruin my day. And my day has been ruined already to start with. So it's like how much more do I need to exercise that ability? Did I? Where is my? Did I forget to place this track down? What's is the consolidated? Oh no, there it is. It's up there. Hmm. This doesn't feel like it's long enough, which um that's not actually a an erotic joke. That's a joke just for me because I've already stretched this to be 13 minutes long and I'm like, well, it's not long enough. Um you know, no, fuck it. What if I just make it, was that 4 times as long? It's gonna be so broken. Ooh. Ooh, spooky. It's the pitch is so low. Whew. But let's bring that back up. You know, I almost feel like this music thing could be fun, which is why I really have to avoid it. Because that's the problem with making music. Just, just creating things in general. If you make stuff that sucks, kind of doesn't. It's kind of hard to keep going. To keep making like increasingly bad content. Because remember, I've been doing this since I found my dad's old like ThinkPad laptop from the fucking 90s. You know, put bootleg, you know, like pre GUI update FL Studio on it. And I was just using the Riff machine to just bang out music. And there we go. Now it's on pitch. The algorithm is doing its best to keep it from blowing up. I would just feed it back into the convolver. Oh, clipping. There we go. Now, doesn't that just feel warm?
And then just make sure that we loop that and we're good to go. Welcome to background music. If you're curious for any 3 credits that I can give, um, this is, I should get the song name right. Not because it's legally actually going to matter, but just out of respect. I don't want to get off on like a bad foot of, you know, using other people's content, remixing it so that it doesn't look like theirs anymore. That just doesn't sit right with me, so I'm compelled to do this. Because I've been listening to like TV and like movie music recently, and there's a show called Three Pines on Amazon that was pretty good. I quite liked it. It was just a very whodunit, um, non super critical show. Like it was more just easy watching, even though it's still dark. Like if you know the show Hannibal and you like the show Hannibal, then Three Pines is more like a come down show for you from Hannibal. If that gives you like an idea of where it's sitting. Um, but it's a song called It's All Connected. And then the artist who made these songs is called Toy Drum. Um, and the music for the series was quite good. So this is that song that's been stretched and blurred into oblivion 3 times. Um, so essentially, all you can hear is just the insanely wide berth of the audio. And it's actually going to start pretty quiet. It might take like 10 minutes for it to get loud, and I'm okay with that. Um, oh, yeah, you can actually see it in the upper left. Here, let me. That's kind of fun. Interactive preview music. Let's. Maybe we just start like there. Is this as big as it gets? Yeah. Let's move some stuff over to that window. So it's like, ooh, look, pretty colors, pretty buttons. Oh my gosh, you're so cool. Wow, did you learn how to do this yourself? Technically, I guess, if we're gonna be reductive about it. Sure, okay. Time to play the video game. Alright, what are my quests? Knight Hero. I have to do 4 more times. Any match, doesn't matter. Vikings. 400 renown. Another 15 matches. Jesus. There's some Vanguard requirements. Vanguards and Vikings. That's literally it. Everything else is almost entirely irrelevant to the game mode. So if we want to blast out some quicker matches, let's practice a knight in an AI duel. How about that? What AI should we take a look at? I'm not too interested in Conqueror, but Mercier Lawbringer. I mean, Gladiator was kind of interesting, and I do think they're good. I just think their kit is, to me, it just doesn't hit me. Centurion's interesting. Melee specialist. I mean, it is fun punching people. Yeah, I mean, they're both difficult, but I used to play a lot of Centurion. But I definitely, it was while I was learning the game, but I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, why not? Jesus. You know, sometimes the bots are good. I haven't seen dual bots be very good, except like a Highlander that I faced once. But Highlanders are just the most annoying thing that exists. Sorry, it just. I mean, granted, I think this might be the guy that I hate second most. Well, I don't want to say most, because I think Highlander's just like, I think Highlander's fine, and people just like him because he's quite technical. Um, I mean, his description literally says technical fighter. Um, I don't know what like my punch chains are. Is it light attack? Yeah, it is. It's a light attack. Boop. Um, but this katana guy with the sheath, like, and they made increasingly edgelord characters, and then they just maxed out with this guy, um, who a lot of his abilities are just super actively not possible. Um, and like, yeah, that's true by default of the game, and we can talk about like the cannibal doing cannibal things, but like, I mean, throwing a sheath through people's faces, you know, this like weird super spin counter move. Like, what is he even whipping out to do that counter block thing? And then he whips you in the face. It's just so frustrating. I can't stand it. But also, I can't stand how bored I was just then. So we'll just do Dominion. We'll just go back to my safe space. Yeah, I do like Betrayal a little bit better. A little bit better. Even a different outfit, though. Just tired of seeing blue whenever I go past this guy. I can hear the beginning notes in the Three Pine song because I've heard these chords so many times because I've set this playlist to go when I fall asleep quite often. In a chord with right harmony, like I'm totally content. Blech. Just listening to this in the background and hearing that one chord. Like, I can see it's small for you, but in the little the equalizer that's in the box in the upper left box of your screen, it's in the box in the lower left of the upper left box. There's a single vertical, very hard to see pink line that's representative of the lowest root frequency of the chord. That frequency is great, and I'm happy about it. There, do I sound pretentious yet? Joining a match in progress, man. Oh, at least we're winning. It's quite early in the match, obviously. Now, when I got back into this game recently, I wanted to find someone I could play for a good bit to like learn the game, and I think Warmonger is a perfect choice for that. Like, if you want to get a new character because like the existing vanguards aren't good enough for you, see, now I have to focus especially because I'm getting bullied. Come on, guys, revenge. They're just gonna out damage me though. Yeah. Yeah, and a 3v1, unless one of them's already low. Yeah. 2v1, if you can get a few licks on someone while they're both giving you betrayal. Not betrayal, revenge. Betrayal. I don't want to think about what betrayal mechanic in this game would look like because teams are already ineffective. Like, if your teammates just want to play dual game and don't want to play the objective, that's it, man. I hope you enjoyed your stay in Video Game City. Unless they've, like, oppressively bullied you, and... because that's a good strategy. A good player who can win duels absolutely can just stay in one place and wait for duels to come to them. If they just pick a site, because then they can just lock that site down for the entirety of the game. If you're bad, you should probably run around and try and sneak out points from under people, go clear out the minion wave, go clear out another point, help your team in fights, like what I'm doing right now. Sneaking this point because they're off of it, then I'm just gonna go try and plug them in here, see if I can clean up anything. Yep. He's doing an execute so I can get mine. He shouldn't have got his, though. Did the gladiator stop him, or... Nope, he did not. Oh, I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Personally, that gives me so much joy. I don't think I've seen other people doing it. Personally, because when you go into like, oh no, I'm getting 2v1, I'm getting 3v1, you start to just like, I need to parry everything because that's what builds you revenge the fastest, and everyone's trying to heavy attack you to death. But in order to parry someone who's attacking you from your side, you still have to commit to making that side heavy. No. No. Ugh. God. Oh, fuck. I messed that up. That was almost, like, that was a really good opportunity. I don't know. That, shit. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Because I find the team play aspects of this game pretty entertaining. In like, the small group tactic sense. It's less about actually trying to manage the game and trying to make sure that you win, you know, and oh my gosh, you know, we got the points and we got to keep pressure mid. If you want your teammates to do that, you're going to be disappointed. But the base monkey brain mentality to see someone and go hit them is so strong that you can really control the battlefield if you just decide to basically host your own fight arenas. Because you saw, you know, people fighting on these staircases and shit. This dude just fell down, got himself killed because he tried to hit me from a bridge. Get fucked. I love that. I didn't see him, so that was really lucky. That's a hard shot to hit for that site. Yay! Fucks with the uninterruptible, bro. Damn. Bonk. Ooh, what are you bleeding? Huh? What are you bleeding? You uncomfortable? Shut up. No, don't clear my wave. Stop it, you octal, whatever your name is. Bonk. No. Bonk. Bonk. I don't care that you got a revenge. I'm just gonna bonk you more. Oh, I wish he committed to the, Woo! No! I gotta run! No! be here. Okay. My just looking over my desktop audio looks like it's playing really low in comparison. Oh god. Hey, Sailor. And I missed the parry. Yep. Alright, let me turn the desktop audio up. Because I don't know what's appropriate, but I don't care. Because, right, in some sense, to past me if he's listening, there might be the expectation of like, wow, gonna watch the entire 24-hour stream again. The reality of the situation is more like a 3-hour stream that we tried to forget about because of how much it hurt our soul. So probably not worth having too much performance anxiety. Oh, their team is breaking and they're all together. Warmonger has the game-ending ult, I swear, for the right team fights. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Good for you. Good for you. Bad for me. I'm not tilted. I'm never tilted. See, I have developed a skill. I've mastered art of not being tilted. Hey, did we win? Cool, so I'm the one who lost the 1v1. Well, we won. I'm missing my head, but we won. Decapitated, sure, but we won, so it's fine. That's really how people just think about war. Wow, we lost 500,000 men, but you know, we won. So we're the good guys. Really? Is it too early to be political? 'Cause I'm not even talking about anything specific. All right, if I just say capital W war, all right, that is entirely meaningless. Yeah. Yeah, man, life is pain. I don't know what to say. There's something. See, I'm a little bit hesitant about staying up super supremely long. Like, if the average waking period is 16 hours, off of assuming the average sleeping period is 8 hours, then staying up past 16 is going to push back that 8, which is going to push back the next time. Right, so you have to stay up later and later. And the bigger the chunks, the less, often you have to stay up. Punch, kicks, and throws, not the old damage. Hell yeah. So while I'd love to stay up for the straight 24 hours, people usually need to start relying on stimulants,
coffee, energy drinks, the light and warmth of the sun. I only do coffee once a day. I don't do Monster, and I do sunlight like once a week. So, I'm really kind of person that gets energized. After a while, because when I'm sure I've had like pseudo panic attacks in my childhood that are hard to label when you're a child, and even harder to label when you're an adult and you can't remember the experience very well. But on the what I'll consider my first panic attack that's recent, comparatively speaking, gotta think. Yeah, I don't play Gladiator, so I'm just kind of messing around here. Because I don't actually have to get takedowns, I only have to play matches. Like, if I actually have to do well with a champion, I will specifically do something that I know works. Like Warmonger. I will always go positive in general with Warmonger, right? Like, it's a 60% win rate. That doesn't mean I'm going to do well every time, but it means, in general, I do well. Because I love the... not Barbarian. How did I ever forget? Shaman. She is absolutely insane. She is the girl that you should not date. And I think she is just the fucking bee's knees. But I'm garbage with her, which is tough. Oh, I can do that after parry? Oh yeah. And that gives him like the little stun thing. Ow. See, that's the kind of move I hate. I don't hate characters, I hate moves. And the moves specifically that I hate are moves that get me stuck in an animation. Because that is a period of time where I am not interacting with the gameplay. An opponent has used a base mechanic that is required for them to like be effective with their character and use their full kit. But it puts me in an animation, which means neither of us are thinking for a brief period in time. It's just, I don't know, it bothers me. But I mean, it's the equivalent of a grab, you know, in a normal fighting game. More so than what you would have with like a guard break in this game. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes that's just how it be. God, I don't actually have my browser open. I don't actually have like ability to see my stream monitoring stuff. It doesn't matter, but it's good to see it. I tend to like accidentally unlock my camera, especially if I'm like freaking out. Because for me it's my right stick click, which is also what you need to use to block and aim. So you know, if your thumb's going a little too hard while you're freaking out trying to block, you can hit unstick your camera. Now I have the wildest input setup for this game. You know, if I really cared, you know, and I played this game a lot and actually made content and put it on YouTube for real. Put one of those little like controller UIs that like shows what I'm pressing when. It might horrify many players, because it's like I dodge with the left stick that moves. I have, yeah, nah, it's, yeah. But it works. And that's the point, especially in fighting games. Just needs to work. Oh good, I'm fighting a bot. Bop, 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 bop. Fucking bots. And like sometimes they scale. Sometimes bots are fucking insane. They will guard break cancel, they will feint, they will absolutely bully you. They don't just play like computers that have good timing. Like they do the mind games as well. The only thing they don't do is like stop and slow down and do like slow walk Wild West showdowns with you, which is just more scary sometimes. Because it means they want you dead, and you know that nothing will stop them because they're not human. Because they want you dead. Scary. But most bots are just extremely susceptible to repetitive tactics, especially unblockables. Like charged heavies that change the timing of a parry, they don't. I mean, bots in general they just don't parry. I forgot what my big bleed moves was, and it's a really important move that does a lot of damage. Because right now I'm heavy attacking and light attacking, which I could do on any character ever. See, like the bots like using their combos and stuff. Like people do still struggle against bots. It's legit. I'm just curious why like the kind of perceived skill disparity is so massive. But let's get in there, boys. Okay. Yeah, you finished without me. Did I get any takedowns? 2. I got 2. Yeah, I don't think it's Gladiator. I don't think Gladiator's the move. Ah, man, I'm so tense. I mean, I don't exercise at all. I got a gym membership like 2 months ago, and I've gone once, and they've probably charged me up to $100 by now. In, you know, just wild, whatever gym fee is. Yeah. Yeah, man. What a time to be alive. That's what this song might sound like if it was normal. Right, I still have to play Night Hero. I want to play Warden because he makes you like think about fainting and like use your brain. But it's still bad. Like, I see Great Wardens still getting their ass kicked because the kit is kind of just bad. But I don't remember, when was the last time I played Peacekeeper? I have no idea. I just need to figure out what's her bleed move. Light attacks not interrupted on block, and heavy attacks are unbreakable, right? So you have to get the bleed. If you get the bleed, you can go
Warmonger mode. Okay. Cancel heavy attack or second hit of a zone attack with left trigger. So cancel any heavy with a light attack. And the aim doesn't move because it's always a top bleed, which Shaman can only bleed like before or after chains, not in the middle, excluding zone attacks. But Mercy can do it more often, but it's restricted to one direction. It's really tricky. Really tricky. Second hit of a zone attack can be cancelled with right button or guard break. I have a guard cancel. A guard break cancel. Because a guard cancel, I'm sure someone would define that as like a different thing. Trying to think. Yeah, it's like stuff you do out of block. So, for instance, the Black Prior has a block stance, and instead of just letting go, I guess you can quickly go into another move and kind of call it a block cancel if you want. But I think guard break cancel works just fine. Alright, big boy and small boy. I wonder what's in that pouch of mine. Probably like ball bearings, because that's what rogues do. Wow, that's my side attack is oh god. Oh jeez. Oh, I'm messing it all up. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, because that top is predictable, right? So if I go for a side heavy, like, with Mercies, there's almost like a 50% chance or more. It's almost likely that I'm going to try and bleed you instead. But it's very much that coin toss type of mind game. Stop the healing, stop the healing, stop the healing. Man, I used to be better at the guard break timing, but I got worse, so that's unfortunate. Man, watching two baby assassins try to kill each other. Oh, never mind, she bought an execution and she's highly scaled. See, that's just how bad Shaman is. A Prestige 6 Shaman got very close to being killed by a guy who hasn't played Mercy in genuine years. Now, I understand I've been playing this game pretty recently, but like, that wasn't me just doing poorly. That was us doing poorly. She did a bad job. So that's tough. Well, she got the bleed. All right, she got the bite. There we go. There we go. Now you're gaming. Bleed. Yep. Okay. Zone attack cancel. Okay. I'm gonna run now. We don't have A-Sight either, though. Because usually, you know, it is totally worth doing to flee, you know, and go heal. It is not worth dying if you don't need to die. But, like, it can be kind of hard. I helped. Come on, Black Prior. You got it. I bled him. Kill him. Mess him up. Go! Go! Yeah! 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 Let's fucking go! Yeah! Yeah, man. Oh, no. I don't want it. Oh, she's obsessed with me. I'm pretty sure I would give her revenge, though, if I hit her. Yeah. Because he's primary target. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, good. Yeah, I have to be really careful. I hope she doesn't get revenge off bleed. Okay. Woo! Woo! Is that a deflect? I didn't move. Why did that look like a deflect? Deflect by dodging in the direction of an incup. No, I didn't. I definitely didn't do that. Deflecting is fucking hard. But honestly, I think it's like key to good assassin work. Unless you're Orochi, because then all you do is side dodge swing. Which I'm finally starting to learn to predict. Thank you. Oh, this part of the song I feel bad though. In this part of the Three Pines track, I clipped out a section where it's like a big, like, dissonant drop. Like, oh no, things got terribly bad for a second, but then they got better in a kind of melancholy way. I can light attack after that. That's nice. Woo! At least I know Warmonger's kit, so that was easy. See, I don't know his kit. And that's another, it seems like a guaranteed thing. There's some, like, he, like, beats you with his hilt, and then he just goes up to you and, like, fucking eviscerates your throat with a jagged wooden hack, which is a terrifying problem to have. Get over here! Come here! Let me hit you! No, okay, you get him, Blackbriar. Or nah. I gotta keep him off Blackbriar so he doesn't take all the damage. I don't know if I have any just like raw unblockables, so like I actually don't know what to do in that situation. I just satisfying get the bite death. Yeah, now she's doing great. Good for her. Because I was being mean to her earlier. I was calling her a bad showman. So no, she's doing fine. Because as a collective team, we lost pretty badly. This is tragic. But again, I don't have to do well. A bear trap? This isn't hers, is it? I don't think so. No. Ow. Yeah. At least I still think I definitely like Shaman better. I think Shaman's still my favorite bleeder. 10 out of 10. Because yeah, I think because Mercy is pretty similar to Warden in the sense of like trying to set up successful unblockable heavies. Not entirely, you know, I don't want to shoehorn the character, but yeah. It's easier to understand that mentality when you're new, which is why I think like if you don't want to play Vanguards when you're new, play heavies, because you can just hold the right trigger and do a heavy attack, an unblockable heavy that people struggle to get the timing right with. Yeah, because it forces a parry, and against bad players, forced parries are death sentence.
against literally anyone else. Forcing a parry is what your opponent wants because they want to parry you so that they can ruin your life. Like, getting parried shouldn't happen because you shouldn't be in a situation where your opponent is pretty well set up to get a parry. Like, it should be an attempted mind game almost every time, or guaranteed for some other reason. Which there are several for characters. For example, one that annoyed me on Afira, she has a melee kick that's unblockable, and then any heavy that follows that kick is guaranteed. So when I was getting hit by the kick, before I knew that, I'm like trying to block whatever comes after. I don't know that it's entirely guaranteed to hit. But they're not guaranteed if she doesn't hit the kick. And so the kind of like knowing your opponent's kit, ironically, kit and kick. Do you remember Kick, like the texting app? I got sucked into that one from just one friend in high school, and that was the only way they communicated, because I was very like anti-Snapchat, because Snapchat is bad, in the same way that very much now it's like TikTok bad. Personally, I do still think TikTok bad, more for like brain psychology reasons. I don't think Snapchat is nearly as destructive for humanity as TikTok is. Because everyone's trying to be TikTok, no one's really trying to be Snapchat. You know what I mean? Like, there are apps, yeah, but not popular ones. Like, Facebook kind of took over this marketplace of, like, I almost want to say, like, PC-focused social media. Just because there's so much shit on Facebook that it's like they want you to use it on a computer almost. Like, that's where it started. While so many other things have started as, like, mobile-first experiences. Snapchat recently got a PC web version. I haven't even seen it, but it was like a revelation. Because I remember looking in to see if that was a thing before. Aw, they're so cute. Look at the Shinobis running out of stamina. Aw. It's not even that much faster. Like, Shogoki has a huge run, but it's... Well... Wow. I can't believe that hit. That was the most, like, homing missile jump I've ever seen. I just wanted to drop down. Well and honest. Sorry, Ocelotl, don't, hurt me. Yeah, because I see the Octal guy probably more than I see any of the other, like, I don't know what region they're calling the 4 newest heroes, but yeah. For some reason I think Persia, but that's just because I think River mentioned something in relation to Afira, which I have no idea how true or not true that is. This is their site, so I can just sit here. See, it's these guys, dude, I swear. Alright, this kid dies. I can die now. It's fine. That kid had to die. I
think after that face pop, I think he has the guaranteed there. I don't think this guy's doing it. I could be wrong. I should probably go into like a training mode with him. Because when you go into hero tactics, it'll pretty much try and show you most of the gimmicks that your character has. Which, let's be honest, fighting games are mostly about... You know, I'm not sure I want to commit to that statement. I was thinking it's all about gimmicks, but I can envision a pro player for any other fighting game looking at you in the face and saying it's all about fundamentals. No, don't push me. Don't push me. Ow. Oh, good job. Like that's great betrayal revenge management, which is why it's so tilting. People do it to you because it's the correct thing to do. Because you want people to just all in, get that revenge, start using your zone attack, and murder everyone. I literally lost the corruption on my fucking thing. I fainted. Look at me, Mom. Wow. Hey, I got him though. Ooh, 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 ooh! I got her! Let's go! I got the plane! Yeah! Like, it's fine if they revive after. You know, if your team can capitalize, cool. If they can't, they can't. But the satisfaction of getting 2 out of 3 in a 1v3? That you can still take home to the grave. Because, man, you wasted so much time. You still got that renown, baby. Now, are we losing because we're not controlling the map? Yes. But we got our point back. Can I get a hell yeah? Alright, let's go, Shinobi. We know someone's there. Alright, you're gone. Just me then. Hello! Ow. Stop. Yeah, that move counters, like, dodging. I can't tell exactly how. Delayed. Yep. Freak him out. Alright, do it the first way. Freak him out. Alright, don't do anything. Freak him out. Alright, because I have to get stamina back. Freak him out. Boop! Yeet! See, this is me not playing Revenge well, because I just gave it to him without thinking. And usually, you know, it's good to either take responsibility and get in there, you know, just try to, like, beat the revenge out of him. See, am I taking over as... Ow! Oh my god. Ow. Well, I mean, I deserve that. Because I think the Shinobi was doing fine. I did that Shinobi wrong. Oh, come on. Oh, get it. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Yes. All right, well done. Very nice. Well, good game. There was an attempt, that we know for sure. So anyway, I remember talking about having an anxiety attack way long ago. So coffee makes that worse. And at the moment that I had that anxiety attack, like, I was still kind of groggy. Like, it was more of a, or was it? No, I was up. I was up late, and I tried to drink coffee to stay awake, and like, I could feel that level of like body dissonance where like the mind believes that it's supposed to be asleep, and like certain traits of the body feel like soft or like weaker somehow, in like the sense that there's an obligation for the spirit there to sleep. You know, and you can like chemically fight that, but like it's important to recognize excuse me. That's another one. Round two? No? Oh, I should mute my mic to blow my nose like a responsible person. It's crazy how much I forget I have a mute button on my mic. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to alt tab and mute no OBS. Like, no, you don't have to do that. I publicly mute in Discord because then people can see you're publicly muted. When did I finish these quests? Okay, that's a test of skill. Is there another test of skill? No, but I could probably force feed it with these Vikings. Do we have... No, we don't really have any lane fighters, so I can just go throw my face in the mid lane and I'll get 400 renown, no problem. But that wasn't a Viking, my dumb ass. No. Switch to Vanguard. Switch to Vanguard. Oh. How could you let that happen, man? Really? Well and truly, how? The audio stream's current bitrate is 0? Is less than the rower. Is there no audio on my stream? Can you fucking imagine? Oh my god. I have to go find myself on my phone. Because now I have to be sure, because now I'm totally gaslit. Yeah, your videos? How do I navigate my own live? You got 50 likes. Nice, more people are liking your short? What? Which one? Oh, the 1000 item risk of rain one. Yeah. That one that I fucking... It angers me because that was a very clickbait video I put not a lot of time into. Like some, but not as much as my other stuff. You know, man. Damn. Ow. Can I not see myself being currently live? Let me see if I can just open it on a PC. I mean, there might be loopback audio, but you know. Let me see if I can just open it on a PC. Oh, no, it's gone. Okay. Weird. It's not like I can exactly ask anyone or get any proof. Ha ha! See, that's a bit of a joke.
for obvious sad reasons. Would have been cool to get him with a zone attack. Yeah. Yeah, there's been like this increasing impression recently. I'm not totally sure why it feels like it's come on more than not. Wow, I actually rolled out of the way in time. Holy shit. I swear I thought I saw that go out from under my feet. Just this impression, you know, that I'm like bad at games. Which it's kind of a tough bargain to try and sign up for. You know, like, and to be as just mean and honest as possible, like, I know that I'm, strange statement, I know that I'm generally good at video games, like, just for whatever way, the way that my brain processes information or whatnot. Yeah, man, the corruption from Warmonger's just fucking huge. Nice. Oh, whoa. Man, dude just hit me with the drive-by. Whoa. So if you think you're good at games, right? And things, you know, can generally go well, go fine, you know, if you can learn how to win. You know, it's confidence building, but ooh, come on. Let me get him. Nah. Oh, hi. I'm not necessarily sighing because I'm upset. I just hold my breath when I get focused, so then there's a massive exhale that inevitably has to follow the massive inhale. You know how it goes. Because in life, I can tell when I'm overprotecting my own breath. I'll be like holding my breath during a conversation or a tough moment, and I will have to like very consciously exhale a large amount of air slowly, so that I don't give that just obvious impression. of like, well, stress, I guess. Can't remember the last time I 1v1 someone. Just go mid, because I'm not even close to my 400, am I? No, I mean, I'm bottom of the barrel, useless. So we just got to do this for the rest of the game if we want to get that quest and get out of here. Pro tip, boys, when you're playing For Honor, if you want to get toxic and win, here's the solution. If the enemy team's not paying attention, get control of B, or honestly, you don't have to. It's better to be safe. But play a character, most likely a Vanguard, with health and stamina on soldier kill. Would be preferred, and then ideally one with really good zone attacks. So far, I actually think Kenshi is the best for this kind of strategy, because this like 3-hit zone attack not only is pretty good in combat, and I think Kenshi personally is the most skillful Vanguard that exists out of 4. So you take B, and then you go all the way to their spawn, and see they'll spawn like back a certain bit near the soldiers, and then usually there's a path to get them from one area to another. Like they can go to A or B early by going a certain direction, so they'll tend to do that. And especially if the enemy team's just not dying a lot, because say that they're winning in the rest of the match, kind of like here, everyone's been breaking while I've been talking, so no one's respawning, so no one can see me. Sorry. Throat. You just get back here and you start killing minions. Best way to kill minions is to hold down your block, keep them in front, or honestly, you can get a wide area of blocking if you actually block from the side. I'm pretty sure all of these hits will get blocked. See, this guy actually has to physically go around me. So then wait for your stamina to kind of max out. Block. Hold. And then you just slowly keep murdering over and over all the soldiers. See, I had 177 renown before, and I'm at 421, and I have not interacted with a hero since I last checked the scoreboard. No kills, no nothing, but I've gotten all my abilities. How's everyone still alive? Like, are they just having the best fucking fight of their career over there? Just like, I guess there's just 2 of them, because I'm not participating, obviously. Yeah. Got him. Yeah. 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 Well, it's good. It's a good hour of For Honor. Good waking up. Only
22 hours to go. Should be easy. I'm not like already tired just by existing. Alright. What do you do? What do you do with your day? What do you do with your time? It's a tough question. What do you do with your day? What do you do with your time? Nothing. I do nothing. Could play some League. I can show my Steam library, right? I don't think there's anything DDoSing about my Steam, right? No? No, it looks good to me. Tabs, that's funny. Entropy Center might be good for later. Very chill puzzle game. Eyes in the Dark, I tried on the Steam Deck. It's actually interesting. I'm actually curious about that one. But there's some games that once you start playing them on a Steam Deck, you're like, I don't want to get burnt out of this game by playing it not on the Steam Deck and then no longer have a game that's good for the Steam Deck that I want to play. So it's like trying to set those aside. Like this Bone Razor Minions one, it's very, very cheap, very straightforward. Risk of Rain as well. 20 hours? That's got to be cap. Yeah, no, that can't be accurate. Because I didn't play that much. Path of Exile. I think interesting Path of Exile builds. I'll put this. I'll unreverse it and play that again. Why not? I don't know how that'll be different. I didn't realize it was reversed because that's actually the correct order the song is in. So it was previously reversed. Ba-na-na-na. Dun 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 bum ba bum 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 na na na. I'm telling you, man, there is summer sausage in my coffee. I don't know what similar flavor palettes Folgers medium like breakfast roast coffee with vanilla powder creamer is. I don't know what that has in common with summer sausage, but it's real. It's there. Yeah, it bothers me. What am I doing? I was Googling something. Now, what was I Googling? Was it a video game question? Let's see, what was I looking at? Path of Exile. Path of Exile. Builds. Path of Exile. Builds. Maybe I'll get inspired to make my own. No. Explosive Arrow Ballista. I didn't know you could put explosive arrows in ballistas. Wait, can ballistas shoot other projectiles? Or is it specifically an explosive arrow ballista? What the hell is the skill? Where are the skill gems? Show me the skill gems. Because the game has been updated enough that I don't know what gems exist. Explosive Arrow Ballista Element is a great all-around League starter. It kills bosses with huge ignites, clears whole screens to ignite prolif. Doesn't require
Weird. Kind of seems like a nice site. What is this? Maxroll.dg. Lightning arrow. I have yet to do traps. Literally ever. High budget saboteur build costing in excess of 50 div. I don't think I'm going to make it that far. I don't think I'm going to make it to max level, which is why I should just do something fun. That's a great point. That's such a good point. PoE wiki. I think it's supposed to, yeah, not fandom. So let's build a build together, chat. How about that? Let's build a build. You gotta go to skill gems. List of skill gems. Let's kind of see when active abilities are out and about. Let's look at the blues. Let's look at the blues first. See if there's anything inspiring. Arc of oscillating? An arc of surging. What? What? The fuck? Because I loved arc. What the hell is this? Like, is this... I think this is the new mechanic, is this transfiguration thing. Alternate versions of existing skill gems of X. There are 84. There are 84? How hard did they go? System replaced many older systems. Alternate quality. Oh. Oh. Have been corrupted to grant a Vol skill or provide transfigured base. Do not have transfig. What? It's the divine font? That what you mean? Whoa. 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 Flicker strike of power. Oh my god. They made a flicker strike that scales with power charges? That's meta changing, because a lot of people really do like Flicker Strike. Wow. Yeah, if I didn't play Flicker Strike again last league, I can probably never play Flicker again. I think I've just too much. Lightning Strike of Arcing. What an RPG fucking name. Oh, this seems like a cute skill. Because it's a melee strike. It's a melee swing that deals lightning damage and creates a beam. Now, why would you do this instead of, just arc? I guess if you need to use a weapon. I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of reasons, but where did you get that? Because it still takes level 12, right? So less damage effectiveness and fires a single projectile that chains instead of multiple. This gains more damage each time it changes. Okay. Divine Font will always allow the player to transfigure a skill gem for a random transfigured gem. Player can offer a skill gem with the Divine Font and transfiguring it. Doing so will cause the font to offer 3 transfigured gems to the player that share a color with the gem offered.
Similar to Divine Font enchantments in the previous lab system, the player does not need to choose one of these options if they would rather keep their current gem the way it is. The gem will maintain its level and quality upon being transfigured. You gotta make it to the lab, but you can do it in any lab state. If you want the same gem. You can get it on Merciless. It's actually not too hard to achieve. So maybe I could do an Arc build. Because, I mean, come on, it's Arc. Like, you can't fuck it up, right? This version does not chain, but splits. Modifiers the number of times to chain and set apply to number of targets beam split towards. That'd look pretty cool, right? That sounds pretty cool. Like, these damage numbers are pretty significant, though. Wow, this one does no damage. Allows it to chain between two enemies and allows secondary chains to hit enemies that were hit by the main arc. Also has lower damage and damage effectiveness, but has a stronger multiplier for remaining chains. Well, I mean, I guess while you're building, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because it's still going to be archy, and I'm not smart enough, okay, to know build so well. So I'm gonna do. We're very fucking. It'll be fun to boot it up, because that'll waste some time, and I've got a lot of time to waste. No, I want. Oh, I don't have passive building installed, do I? I had to reset my computer recently, so. Stream's still going. Yeah. I had to reset. Loop back. Stop. Okay. Path of building download. Download. Shout out to Path of Building. Good job, guys. Doing what's a god in Path of Exile? Doing the work of Solaris and Lunaris. Both of them together. They made Path of Building. Man, I love old school install windows. Just something so classy about them. Like, don't make it all new and make it cool GUI. Like, just give me the content. Just install it on my computer, okay? Please. Yeah. Run it. Go. Do it. Do it. I wonder if you could get away with doing Arc on anyone that's not a witch. I'm guessing no. Also, is my whole computer freezing? Did my whole... Okay. You good? Okay. I don't know if I'm losing my mind or... Computer just had to take a breather. Right, okay. So, skills. New. Arc. They don't have the new arc. Update. Where's my new arc? You're running the latest update. Oh. Do they not? Unless it like starts with T for transfigured? No. I don't care that much. If it's just arc, it's fine. Because at least I'll know what I'm doing. It has to be a witch, right? I'm not interacting with corpses. That's cold damage and chaos damage. Yeah, no. I wonder if anyone has specific lightning in their build. Avatar of the Veil. Yeah, no, I don't think that's it, Chief. What the fuck is this? What? I'm sorry? What the fuck are these? Vivid wisps found in the what? Is this a map thing? Your war cries attempt to shake extra items from corpses. Your war cries open. What? Charm socket? What? What is happening in this expansion? God. Sorry. I know whisper yelling isn't very effective in streaming environments. Interesting. Shock is the one thing that shows up in the elementalist tree for the Scion. Cannot take reflect, golems. Yeah, but I don't think anything else matters nearly enough at all. Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, it's such a layup that it's a witch. Okay. So, let's put that on auto, I guess. Right. Get elementalist. Oh, so there is a third subtree. Okay, I'm just gonna assume warlock, but no, I'm gonna hit none. I should just hit none. Lightning damage. All damage can shock. More effective lightning ailments you inflict with hits if the highest damage type is lightning. Always increased by at least 15%. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, and of course you take Ella Reflect. And the actually area effect doesn't scale with arc, does it? So so theoretically there would be one more, which I guess we just take golems for fucking quality of life. Yeah, that'd be fine. All right. Let's really, really, really not think about this too much. Minions, spell damage. It feels like it's not worth it getting all those at such a slow pace. I feel like that's what modern capital G gamers would tell me. Maybe I can just, what is that? Crit chance. Crit chance, crit chance. I don't know. I'll get back to you on that. And I could like make this totems also for some reason, but why? Why? Increases and reductions to maximum mana also apply to shock effect at 30 per. What? Oh, maybe I could do like some mana, like super mana stuff, because that's a big part of a lot of the blue kit. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. Cast speed and mana regen. Final repeat of spells. More spell damage. Cast speed. For for each different non-instant spell. No, I don't want to think about that. Does it can gain intensity? Looks like channels. Unleash? I don't know what that is. Sure, this one seems hilarious, so let's do that. I guess I want life and mana though, right? Like, isn't that kind of problematic for me? I think it is. Alright, boom, bam, lightning damage, lightning mastery, more shock. What is this? Oof. Heralds. Increased mana reservations efficiency and damage, but you can only have one, right? If you have reserve life and mana area. Increased duration. Forget, can't? No, you can run multiple heralds, right? Yeah. Of course you can. But I don't know what other heralds I would need, right? I mean, because obviously there's the stormy one. But like, how helpful is just that one? Purity, agony, ice. Yeah, do we need to add another element to this? Could take a look at some like wands and shit. Fire damage based on fizz. And that's just raw if they get shattered. Not affected by modifiers to spell damage. Nor is this one. Still, damage is damage, and this stuff looks pretty raw. Yeah, Herald of Agony would do nothing. Mm. Where is Lone Messenger on the tree? Probably not up here. Am I blind? Is it some unique keystone? Why does my room smell like butter? Oh, it's a cluster jewel keystone. Okay. Wow, so most of the Herald stuff is actually locked up in this one node all the way at the top. How about that? Coming Calamity. 30% to avoid being stunned. Mana reservation is always 45%. So, what, you'd still get 2 of them, and then what? Storm Secret. Thunder of Herald. Herald of Thunder. Storm hits, increase frequency. Take lightning damage when it hits. Huh. Also creates a storm. Wow, that looks really cool. That sounds interesting. Force self-inflicted lightning damage build. Doesn't that sound exciting? Let me just log in on a screen that you can't see for a quick moment. Back. Okay. So is that Storm Secret? Because honestly, I've always wanted to do like a Herald build, and the fact that I actually don't foresee myself getting to endgame actually makes it like, you know? Maybe it's a challenge worth trying, you know? Like, why not? Like, come on, why not? Oh, yeah, cheap. Oh, look at that. Some Alks? Come on. Some Alks? A 1 chaos for a top kek? Come on. Okay. Can I wear, and I can wear 2 of these, right? Because that would scale. So I could have 2 of these for 100% increased frequency. Yeah, come on, we gotta do it. All right, we gotta do it. It seems fun. It is level 56, so I guess we'll know if our build works immediately. All right, there's some mechanics, so yeah. Storm causes lightning bolts to hit enemies around you. Yeah. Increases storm lightning bolts of frequency. It's important to note that this because how the servers update the roll. This modifier is not currently relevant unless the player has other sources of the same effect. What? Herald of Thunder is a base cooldown of 250 milliseconds, and cooldowns need to be reduced to multiples of 333. One server update or tick to affect the effective cooldown. Therefore, strikes occur every 8 ticks by default. 27% increased frequency will reduce the cooldown to 6 ticks, 52 for 5 ticks, 90 for 4 ticks, and 153 for 3 ticks. So I would need 2 rings with at least 45 to get to 90% to have it strike every 4 ticks, because I don't know how on earth you could get it to 153 unless there's something else that also gives you this. Both things can be stacked by using 2 of them. Okay. Makes you take 250 lightning damage every time a lightning bolt hits an enemy. This damage can crit if given chance to crit, such as via brittle, and can shock the player. No. This seems cool. Okay. So let's smash these then, obviously. Mana, let's take relevancy off cast speed so much. And mana, because I'm gonna be reserving it. Do you think Okay, and then where the Coming Calamity also has it's funny because the title of the Coming Calamity is kind of like a storm. You know, it's like a storm is coming, the coming calamity. Blah 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 blah. Mana reservation of Herald skills is always 45%. So if I had 2 Herald skills, I would have 10% mana left. Right, and what other Herald would you take? Like Ice, just because? Like really? There's 6, right? Yeah, Agony, Ice, Thunder, Ash, Purity. Purity? No, because that's minions. Summon a Sentinel when you kill an enemy. Summon a Sentinel when you hit a rare unique enemy. Minion damage? Fizz damage? No. And Ash's fizz damage. Base burning damage is an additional. Gives percent fire damage. Yeah, okay, so if anything, it would be ice to shatter. Which is a tough call to make. Yeah, no, that feels wrong. Herald of Thunder has 50 increased buff effect. Chance to shock, extra lightning damage. I mean, I wonder if you use Storm Secret with something like a Circle of Regret or something. Because I'm also going to need mad lightning resistance if I want this to work. Which Flute a spike. I doubt that's expensive either, but let's make sure. 1 elk, okay. The coming calamity. Does it exist? 1 elk, cool. Is there a replica Alpha's Hal? What's it called? Replicas. Alpha's Hal. Yeah, it is Alpha Hal. 3 chaos. No kidding. Huh. Okay, then I would think I would not want that chest piece. Because that's 4 to level of socketed gems. And the chest piece is 2. I mean, it would give me a void chance to being stunned from... Why would I need that? Do I need that to fight against the lightning damage I'm going to do to myself? That doesn't... No, because I'm going to want that percentage to go down. Because what if I just used all the heralds? You know, what if I just used all of them? Probably a terrible idea. Yeah, especially bad idea. But an interesting one. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would go ice and lightning. Or shit, maybe you really do just go lightning. For each of your aura or herald skills. Area of effect. Does the lightning have AoE? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Non-curse aura skills have increased duration. I don't think that affects the shock duration, does it? I don't think so. I'm just going to take that damage node and not think too hard. Because why would you want to think too hard about a build in this game? Some kind of idiot. Yeah. Oh, shit. But herald damage isn't affected by spell damage. Right? We just saw that. Is not affected by modifiers to spell damage. And you can't make it go faster. Okay, it does have a base duration, which is interesting. Storm hits every 0.25 seconds. Cannot inflict shock. What? That was the point. Cannot inflict shock. I mean, it can't. It says can't specifically. Are there mechanics here that I have to read? Okay, let's see. First is lightning damage to... When a shocked enemy is killed, the storm will strike. Enemies shocked. And is not an area of effect. Not if they're killed by minions, traps, mines, totems. Interactions. Elemental and lightning damage modifiers affect both on hit and on kill. Only apply to the storm. Elemental and lightning damage modifiers. So not spell damage, but lightning and elemental damage. Because Herald of Thunder's bolts is secondary damage and not spell damage, it is not directly affected by items, support gems, or passive skills which specifically modify spells. Area effect increases the area that it can strike, but the bolts aren't, so not worth. Duration, affect the duration of the storm. So, because it triggers every period of time for the time. So you would have a storm for 6 seconds every 0.25 seconds. So just 4 times 6. You'd have 24 bolts. So less time is left bolts. Cannot apply shock. Ooh. If 3 dragons is equipped, the storm can apply freeze. What does 3 dragons do with 3 heralds? That sounds bad, but interesting. Oh, but you couldn't do 3. You could only do 2. Dude, that's so tough. Oh man. Herald of Thunder also creates a storm when you shock an enemy. So we still need to be shocking. And why not do that with Arc? Whatever, I'm sure there's better ways, but why not do it that way? Because that just hits things automatically and I don't have to think. So we'd use Arc and Herald of Thunder. So we need lightning and elemental damage. We know that. We know that we need that. Yeah. And spell damage is... That's tough. Like, it's nice, but it's not perfect. Skills that have dealt a crit in the past 8 seconds deal 4% more elemental damage with hits and ailments. Yeah, I think we'll take that again. I think elemental overload's just so solid because I don't want to do crits, you know. That's hits always shock. Yeah, so that's guaranteed. Right, so that, I mean, that works, right? All damage can shock, hits always shock. So you are gonna shock. Yo, what if we backed out on these? What if you go triple? What if you go all? Then take the dragons anyway. All damage can chill. All damage can ignite. Definitely bad, but no, man, I want to do it. I want to do it. Why not? Come on. Live a little. Come on. Yeah, I just won't be able to use the chest piece. And I still want to focus lightning damage. Increase damage if you've shocked. Okay, yeah, that would be good, especially early. Lightning Mastery. Yeah, I wonder how that works. AoE scaling on it. Intellect buff. I don't know if I need that. Wand attacks. Well, I won't be attacking with my wand, actually, so. Energy shield buff. Energy shield buff. That's a good one, though. And what? These are... That's block, and that's mana. Because I'm going to want a shield and a wand, I imagine. Because shields are just the way that they are. Eldritch Battery. Spend energy shield before mana for skill mana costs. I mean... No. No. Right? No. I mean, if I change my mind, it's right there, I guess. Enemies permanently take 1% increased damage for each second they've ever been shielded by you, up to a maximum of 10%. That's wild. That's wild. Damage is based on cold hit. Spell and area damage. See, that sounds conceptually perfect. However, arc nor yeah, no, that's a fire or cold thing. We don't do area here. Okay, guy. Life and mana. Yep. 10 to all elemental resistances. Pretty nice, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not worth. Not worth, but cool. But cool. Thank you for offering. Crit chance. No, we talked about crit chance. We talked about this. Come on. Was that life? Life and regen? Sure, dude. Yeah, man. Countdown, fall life, countdown. Next life. Jewel slot. Elemental resistances. Right, because I need big lightning resistance. I gotta remember that. Which, how am I gonna do that? Cold lightning. Cold lightning. That's nice, actually. Elemental mastery. Hits have 25% chance to treat enemy monster elemental resistance values as inverted. What? What does that mean? I don't know. I'm gonna take that though. Oh, there's some block chance. Am I level 55? Get some health. Mana reservation sea of skills. I mean, it makes intuitive sense. Max elemental resistances you reserve life. I mean, with this much efficiency, could you put? Imagine running 3 heralds with 45% of your life reserved. There's no way. You can't sleep at night with that. That's insane. Those are auras specifically. I don't know. Do you really need to buff that? I don't know. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield. That's interesting, but it's bad if it's percentage based. I have learned this, I think. Lightning and fizz, elemental. Penetration. I'm sorry for the way that came out. It is what it is, and all we can do is move on. Curses are inflicted on you instead of linked targets. I'm sorry. Curses aren't what? Wait. Your links? Oh, for that, for the linking mechanic thing that exists. Yeah. Oh, that's a cool Templar keystone. Am I supposed to get down here? Well, spell damage and armor. Crit chance, no. No. Minions, no. Totems, no. No. Dual wielding, no. Curses, I don't know. Percentage, mana, and energy shield. Oh. That seems nice. So I'm gonna go full energy shield. Generate 2% of it per second. Increase energy shield from helmet. No, let's do the percentage. I take that off just because I don't know what it is and it's scaring me. Yeah, man. I don't know. This is looking pretty god awful bad. But eventually we just gotta boot the game and just just start leveling, baby. I don't see what could possibly go wrong. No, this is great. This is perfect. This build has no flaws because it's perfect. Yeah, maybe with the rest of my skill points, I just blast all these elements. Your hexes have infinite duration, 20% less effective your curses. Okay. Curses, golems, yeah, we get it. Spell damage leads to his energy shield. That's interesting. That seems like a nifty idea. I don't know. Fuck, man. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah. Wow. This is really bad. This is it's kind of embarrassing actually. By how fucking actually bad it is. Crit strike multiplier. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, spell suppression. Yep, that's another extremely important mechanic. I don't know how people stack all these freaking defenses, man. Okay. Sure. Yep. Put that there. We can listen to PoE music. So let's save out of this. Close it. Yeah.
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity? Innocence is our father. Ariath is our mother. When a daughter strays from the light, she makes herself an orphan. Learn.
Wow, no one took the name 24 Hour Stream spelled out? Really? Did I misspell something? Or did people really just not? Wow. No? Oh, that's it. Okay.
The very
Alright.
sand shivers
Path
with
of
malice.
Exile.
There's a power here that welcomes me.
Prepare your body, PoE. Because the paint, well, I'm about to go hard in it. Graphics! Oh, man, I'm gonna need a loot filter. Ugh. Shadows, dot bloom. I don't know. Let's just turn that down. That can go up. Graphs. Enabled. Target. Enabled. Game. I forgot I haven't booted this up. Oh, are they synced? Regular, soft core, fresh, sure. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that'll just work, and we can just move on with our life. Oh, right, keybinds. Game. UI. Totally forgot where you set keybinds for this game. There it is. So I need. Inventory on that. Map, 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 map. This is an alphabetical map. The passive on. I don't know that. Hold on. That. Page up. I don't know what isn't set up by page down. It's fine. Control.
rise for me, not against me.
Here we go again. Millionth time in my life. Oh my, why does the game feel like shit? What the fuck? Yikes. Off? Yeah, this would be 4. Shouldn't matter. I don't really remember having like terrible problems. This, like, sheesh. Maybe it's a streaming thing, but I don't know. Streaming feels like it became a very second nature thing for some computers to be able to just do. Like Discord, especially. Like, people just stream. Like, they'll just be like, oh, hey, check out what I'm playing. And you'll just, like, hit the button. Like, I don't know if I'm crazy, but I'm pretty sure in, you know, late middle school, early high school, streaming took, like, beef. Like, people, like, had to buy a computer, you know what I mean?
I need more mana.
She really just won't fireball unless someone's there, huh? No, man. No problems. Up. Up. Boop. 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 Yeah, I think some people like the power fantasy of Diablo. This ain't it. I've been playing Elder Scrolls Online recently. Probably do some of that relatively soon, honestly. Don't know how long I'm gonna hold on here to this. But, you know, in that game, they make it just feel strong. They just hand power over to you, no problem. Cane Surge, yeah, whatever. I've always generally appreciated being, the punishing nature of just being actually trash at the beginning of the game. It's like, it's not even Dark Souls where it's like just a skill thing. Like, you really are just bad.
And I thought I'd be a dead woman by
You're
now.
weak, you're scrawny, and sad. And I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about my character. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Oh man, I cracked myself up. Yeah, 'cause that's spell damage and cast speed, neither of which I desperately need for Arc, that I would take 3 extra skill points just slamming it. But I can get Arc relatively soon, which I'm happy about. So I don't have to do any, like, dancing between, like, oh, I'm gonna use, you know, Leap Slam until level 145, then I'll switch over to Flicker Strike. There is no level 101, okay? It's a joke, but you know what I mean. Bop. Boop. Boop. Why, Hillock? Fucking run. What are you, slow? Move your ass. Come on. Got things to do. Disappointed in you, man. I expected more. Hello, Lionized Watch. Been a minute, eh? Alright, now I do have a lot of customizations in this game, alright? I've done my fair share of whaling over the years. I want to use some of my stuff, but I like to try and build it up a little bit, not just be like super cool instantly. Like, use the cosmetics, yeah, but like in a almost like a lore friendly way. So like what seems kind of, I don't know, rookie-ish, but still, you know, lightning character. all these are gonna get used up, so I'm just gonna. Wow, that's intense. Cathedral helm. Oh, do I have to like take it off my other characters? Gosh darn. Maybe I changed my mind. Maybe I just want to look cool, but not too cool. Let's get the frog. There he is. There's that boy. Love fashion time. I must be running this on like off my just hard drive or something, because this is atrociously terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna want the shield. I just literally don't have one yet. Soul Stealer, sure. Character effect. Nah. Hip, belt, ring. Sure, let's take the Demon Slayer ring. It's kind of cool. Energy shield, amulet. I always like this song. I mean, you literally get a music player for your hideout, so you get to choose a song you like, you know, but... Yeah, actually... spent enough money that in a supporter pack they had a chess set. And that curb is broken. It's like slightly on the board, so it's like a playable object because you can actually move. It's like they're open to the idea of you having pieces that aren't actually pieces, So I could use this. I could use this Oriothan child and put them in the place of a bishop instead, and I would have bishop child. I'm gonna not do that. 'Cause that feels weird. But let's play a quick game of chess. Why not? Yeah, maybe play some chess later today, and you can see why I'm so bad at it. Because this is queenside, right? Yeah. Basic stuff. Super boring level opening. Just fucking do this English style. Sure, let's fucking push a bishop up into action. Actually, that would be blundering a queen. Let's move her back just one. There we go. Yeah. But she can. No. It's pawn. Could do a trade here with. Well, let's just send it. So pawn takes. Oh, it's not a knight, so I'd have to use my queen. Oh man. Yeah, blunder. Don't got the right pieces in the right spot. I can't take the bishop. It's on the wrong square, obviously. You need the piece to be on the right square if you want to take it. Ooh, oh no, it's black to move right now. Yeah, I mean, after you blunder, it's so hard to know, like, you know, how do I move on in life from here? Sure. So then, right, do you be a belligerent little shit? No, you take this pawn, because again, the queen's not gonna take. Right, so black is getting pummeled. Do I have a fork? No. No, it's kingside, man. Of course you don't. Oh, this is shit. Alright, we're just gonna have to start running it, because this is such a disaster. That black is tilted. Push. Takes. Oh, fuck. Man, come on, black. Just walked into a fork. The one you were, like, looking for on your side of the board. Yeah, you messed it up. You got it the wrong way. And it's even covered by the bishop. This is what happened to me last night. Yeah, so that's gone. Sorry, King. That's fucking gone, idiot. Alright, sure. Push this pawn because you're scared. Alright, yeah, they've decided to go ahead and take the rook. So there's that now. Oh, then their knight's vulnerable. We'll take the bishop. Because now the knight's trapped, which is also what happened to me yesterday. Oh wait, who just went though? Because it's on to white now, right? Because this queen is just there. Is there something that she really should do that's obvious instead? Because now that white's ahead, because I think white, you know, would just want to trade down now. And like this is moving the bishop up, but bishop's blocked by pawns. A lot of undeveloped pieces here. So we're gonna long castle. I'll get this rook out. He's watching the bishop, and now the knight is kind of covering for the bishop, which is awkward. We have this black knight up here, but well, they can actually take this pawn safely. Oh, they didn't have a fork before, but after the long castle, that made a fork between two rooks. Okay. Huh. So I guess white would probably just want to get his knight out of there. Oh, and he can do that while putting black in check. And I don't have... I'm gonna immediately get out of there. We'll just move in some direction. We can't take that pawn because it's covered. We can't go up in front of it. Did white? Not me. Did white just waste the knight by doing that check? I think yes. No. Can't go here. That's a take. Well, he can go back. Yeah. Honestly, worth doing. He goes back. Alright, back to black. He's gonna go ahead and finish off this fork. It's gonna be stuck in the corner just as well. Okay, so now we got knights in the corner. Some undeveloped pieces. There's a rook pinning a bishop. It's white to move, right? Yeah. Can we kill? Can we kill this knight? Because this knight can't do that. Can't do that. Yeah, let's try and put pressure on that. Meanwhile, over here, we can threaten by pulling this rook out. So that a bishop take there looks really awkward. So he'll stack up like that so that the rook can't go forward. Well, the knight can't leave because he is still covered. Yeah, that knight's in a bad spot, but he'll move if the white knight moves. So he's just not gonna move yet. Now there's the knight in this corner, which we still have a problem with. So let's start moving him. Okay, white. It's a free pawn, but it lets the knight out. Let's take pieces off the board. Yeah, feels like a good idea, so this game doesn't take as long as it already is. The knight gonna fuck with me? I don't know. Maybe not. And that line is open there. It's white's move. It's white's move, right? Right. I don't know.
that was out of order. Wasn't it? It wasn't Black's turn. Damn, I must have really fucked up, or I must have really fucked up. Says this is not so good for white. Let's see. When did? Oh no, there's white's other rook. There's a rook and a knight versus a rook, a knight, and a bishop. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 pawns versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, what just happened? I think that knight took. This bishop is right, because this bishop is pinned and it's very awkward for everyone involved. I don't think that white is supposed to take here with the rook. I think that's a waste. So I think you start pushing pawns, right? I mean, you have to at some point. If he has to use this pawn advantage, he might as well get to it. So give him some breathing room. So king could just move, which is a wild thing that's kind of easy to forget about. So let's just move him, because why not? In which case, if white didn't want to take before, he still kind of doesn't want to. So he's gonna push this pawn. Now, do you stop it or let it happen? We'll stop it again. Take pieces off the board. You know, let's try and thin the herd here. The bishop's not banned. So tack the rook? Yeah, ooh, no, we can't, because that'll be prom picking for the knight. Ooh, this is a tough game. My god, I forgot about my knight. That's what happens when you have a black piece all the way in the corner next to this giant gilded statue of Mama Justice. Anyway, sorry, so we'll do that. Put the rook under pressure. Did he finally take now? Or do you just do some more, like, offensive positioning? Because... fuck it. Let's get shit off the board, like I said. So, black loses a bishop. White loses a rook. Black loses a rook. White loses a knight. Okay, yeah, I think that boils down. So there's a knight and 3 pawns versus 5 pawns. Alright, let's see how my endgame is versus myself.
Who just won last? Black Tuck. Wow, my end game. I absolutely just ruined this for White. Just every misplay possible. I think I just made it. Sorry, man. I guess White. Push. Yep, Black promoted to a queen. Well, there we have it, folks. The Atlas of Worlds has been defeated by the ladder mating or getting ladder mated by two Cthulhu squiggles promoting into Oriothan children, and yeah, it's checkmate. So how much progress did I make? Level 2. Added to Line Eyes Watch. Pretty good. Pretty epic. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. My brain really is hitting like that, isn't it? Okay. And do we do the puzzle game now? Feels soon. No, we'll give it some time. See, it's more just, it's about. This isn't a stream about being entertaining. It's about us getting through this together. I'm not doing this to you. We're doing this together. Alexa, set headlamp to red. Alexa, set headlamp to 1.
As you are having trouble remembering, I am authorized for you to complete our new employee questionnaire. Question 1. What is your name?
Aria.
Full name.
Aria Adams.
Question 2. What is your age?
27, I think.
Wow, you look great for your age.
Okay.
Question 3. Have you had genocidal, world-ending tendencies or thoughts in the last 6 to 8 months?
What? No. What kind of question is that?
Question 4. Do you like cats?
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for completing our new employee questionnaire. Cats has been added as a like to your staff profile.
Jesus. All right. I do find this game rather interesting, actually, and it looks gorgeous, and the puzzles are hard. I'm not inspired by the story yet, but I'm gonna give that time to mature. I think I'm still fairly early in the game, all things considered. Maybe like 20%, I don't know. Could be fucking 15%. I have no idea how long this is. Yeah, this is a time travel puzzle game, by the way. That's what's happening. This is a time travel puzzle game. It's almost exactly Portal, except instead of Portal puzzles, it's time puzzles. But there's a cube, there's facilities, there's a sarcastic AI, the world is dying. Like, the developers were very, very clearly inspired by Portal, and I actually really appreciate it because it's like they're doing it so hard they weren't ashamed about it. It's like, hey, the formula for Portal was awesome, so we want to try that, and we're gonna do it our way. So there's all this exposure to sunlight. I mean, the lore is entirely different. Like, if you didn't know about Portal, this would feel, like a great isolated experience. I'm quite impressed about it, really. So try to keep in mind the boxes need to. I have to first place them where I want them to end, right? Because if you rewind something back in time, where do you want it to end? The place real. If you want it to end somewhere, it has to be there to start. So this has to be on that box, I'm assuming, because they have 2 cubes.
I have 3 buttons, 2 cubes, and my own body. Those are the puzzle elements. And one of the cubes lets me jump. So this one has to be down here. Because it's actually impossible for me to bring that up. So start here on this one, because we're going to rewind all the way back. Let's take this downstairs and put it on this button, which activates this door. Okay. But can I see? Yeah. Now the question of can I actually re-roll that all the way back is a different question. This shouldn't be too bad actually, especially because I can just replace that. I just need to borrow this. Let's go back. Okay, I need to get through this door. Now, this will only work is assuming that I can maintain doing this without eye contact. Yes, yes you can. Woo! See, time travel. You don't have to travel, just the stuff around you. Because that's true, isn't it? When you know, in almost every version of time travel, you know, keep your
Note,
memories,
jumping
so
onto a jump
you
cube
didn't
from a higher
change.
area will
Everything
swing you
else did.
further. Just remember to bend your knees when you land.
Yeah, I guess there's no mention of long-fall boots in this. Just kind of... just fine. They might have mentioned it. That might have just been a joke. But... So I need you to be there. Now, how am I gonna do that? Because I need you to get across the first gap. So I need you to end here. So if I need you to end here, that means I need you to start where I need you to be later. It's going to be right there. In the future, I'm going to need you there, so I'm just putting you there now so I can put you there later. For now, I'm going to come and I'm going to take you and I'm going to put you over here. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use it to jump. Now, before I go through the gate, I just want to remind you where you used to be. So I'm just going to have you go and just be over there. You could just do that for me. Yep, keep going. And perfect. And then, if you wouldn't mind... Thanks.
This is an Entropy Center emergency announcement. Cataclysmic event on Earth is in progress. All Entropy personnel attend the main deck. Thank you.
Are we close?
My analysis detect that we are one puzzle area away from the main control deck.
Okay, good. Quicker I solve this, quicker we can get there.
I did it already. out of me yet? Don't think so.
Warning. A cataclysmic event is now active. Urgent rewind required. Please enable the entropy device to activate rewind while alive.
Want me to rewind Earth? Is that why we've been doing this? Is that what all this has been for? Have I been generating entropy energy so that I can undo the Earth killing itself? Oh, we're in space. Huh.
What's going on? What happened?
Directive, activate the entropy device.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Is it the big button?
Those cables lead to 2 switches. There must be a way to activate them.
What? Oh no, there's house music playing. No, that's never a good sign. Oh no. Oh my god. 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 Stop. That's actually terrifying. There is a unique existential horror about watching the Earth blow up from a distance. And like, I'm supposed to do something about it? Holy shit. And like, in a very literal sense, it's too late. Like, this happened. Oh no. Where's this one? What? It's outside? And there's no door? Why is the door over here? Oh no, this is so bad. Don't tell me I have to go like out and around. Alright, well, this is mildly reducing the horror of the moment, but that's alright. Oh, let me through.
Entropy controls are now live.
Is there a reason that I would do this? Oh. Just to flex how awesome I am. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, all the air is gonna disappear from this facility pretty quick.
Entropy device is now live. Enabling activation sequence. Executing rewind alarm. 5, 4, 3, 2. Error. Insufficient entropy energy. Power reactor failure. Cataclysmic event still in progress.
Why isn't it working? I thought we did it.
Didn't make enough entropy energy.
Energy is required. Directive, head to the power reactor for maintenance. Complete recommended puzzle areas along the way to charge the entropy device.
Astra, I don't understand. What's happening to the Earth?
Stay calm. We can still rewind the cataclysmic event.
Okay, but this just doesn't make any sense, Astra.
It will be okay. You have proven yourself capable.
Okay. Thanks, Astra. Let's keep going.
Emergency doors have been opened.
I mean, so far it seems like you can rewind indefinitely. You know, and of course the game has to pick and choose what you can and can't rewind. But, you know, for the sake of the universe still working. I'm sure Portal had to make similar concessions about logic. But, you know, it always gets worse with time travel.
Observation. Puzzle operative looks concerned. Deploying emotional support. Hello, Aria. How are you today? What's your favorite color?
Thanks, Astra. I'm fine. I'm just taking a minute. So, that device can rewind Earth?
Exactly.
Okay. And then what?
Once Earth has been rewound in time, the Entropy Center automatically sends the data to Earth, allowing them to realign their timeline to a more positive outcome.
Right. Well, let's hope so.
Level
So-
4.
Making a
This is not level 4. This is a wall.
uh,
Hold on. Why are you screaming?
Oh, I was just copying. I thought that's what we were doing. I think I saw an opening a few floors up. Try rewinding the lift.
oh man. Oh man, the AI is so on the nose, but it's still hilarious. I'll make my own elevators. I'm glad this box in a storage room has a reset button. Just in case, you know. I have a feeling. Oh my god. They didn't seem to like me very much. What happens if I try to... Oh. Right. You can only do one at a time. Oh.
Where are we?
We are located in puzzle areas 201 on level -4. This is the fastest route to the reactor.
You know, it's strange. Yeah, so like moving objects, like the cubes, you can only have one active at another. But these like terrain effects seem to be permanent changes, which is almost a plot hole at the moment. But again, this might be one of those things you don't need to think about so much. Oh, I need to find the flashing reactor thing. I'm not sure the spacing looks right here. I definitely can't get back like this, can I? Whoa! This also doesn't make sense, because what actually happens in time is it gets put there and it would go back and yada yada yada. Maybe the AI in the gun is like, I know what you want.
New puzzle element introduced. Springboard. Stand on springboard to launch yourself forwards. Happy jumping.
So the other one wasn't the springboard, this is? Where is it? Oh.
Whiplash part of the experience too?
Ouch. Please fill in an injury report at the end of the exercise if you experience any personal injury. Would you like me to request a cold compress from the medical team?
I don't think
Yes.
there's any medical team alive, Astra. But thanks for looking out for me.
Would you also like me to make an appointment with a doctor about your funny shaped head?
What? My head is fine. So rude.
Oh, hi, chat. That is not level 4. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Tal. Sup? This the game I gifted? Yes. Gotta make the stream game the name. No. Says you're playing Destiny 2. I'm not sure where that came from. How's the vibe? Well, nothing's happened, so I got up at 4 p.m. and I was like, wow, I missed everything that I was supposed to do today again. So I should stay up. What should I do for the day? I know. Let's do a 24-hour stream that nobody asked for. And that's where the title came from. So, the vibe? There is no vibe. It's easy, though, just because I'm more familiar with YouTube. I don't have to fight having 2 services. More listening than watching. Thought this was Stray. No, it's Portal, but time travel. And what's interesting is that on Steam, there was actually like a mod that made it about time travel. That game was too hard. That broke my life. This kind of from the ground up as a design mechanic seems to work better. Yeah, my directives. Solve puzzles to generate entropy. Use entropy to rewind a cataclysmic disaster on Earth. Which, in-game, as of now, just happened. And I can't figure out how to get to the next test. Because my brain just doesn't work sometimes. Does look like Stray. I thought Stray was about a cat. What about this is reminiscent of the feline species? Whoa.
You see that?
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
See what?
I don't think we're alone.
My
Whoa.
rear view camera is quite limited. I do, however, have a great view of your chin.
Seriously, someone's here.
Yeah, it wasn't a jump scare, but there was like a black particle ghost for a second there. The robots? Oh, there's robots in Stray? I don't know. I tend to like avoid learning about story adventure games, even if I know I'm not gonna play them. Like Tal, I know you liked Detroit Become Human. Like, haven't looked into anything. Because it seems like a game that I would like, but I'm not brave enough to play. Which a lot of categories are starting to fall into games I'm not brave enough to play, which is an interesting problem to have. Just because I can get really invested. Like, I played Soma, and that, like, took energy from my soul to do. It was not straightforward experience. Let's see. River, do you want to do something, or you just... Your phone notification told you I was here, but you're having a life and stuff. Okay, I need this. I need this on that side. Can I springboard other objects? No. Can I springboard with objects? Oh, I have to activate the springboard. Can I activate the springboard with my body? Yes. I still need the cube there anyway, though. But it's okay, cube. You'll be back. Just over there. Alright, thank you, cube. Boop. Prey. Now, Prey, I can see. I rather enjoyed Prey. I think never point the entropy device at yourself or others, or most importantly, other entropy devices. I could see how rewinding time of a time rewinding machine could be scary.
It can overload both devices, sometimes creating a black hole, and then death.
Ah.
Oh. Contract is 10 months. Yeah, this facility is in space. I guess someone wanted to leave and they were unsuccessful. Don't want to take from this. Oh, yeah, no, I'm down to do whatever.
I'm not exactly hosting a complex philosophical experience or some kind of charity stream. This is more experimental. Did you guys ever play Dead Space? Yes. We did play that entire series together too. We played all of them, right, Tal? But I think personally I felt like the quality got worse. Yeah, 1 through 3. The story kind of like kept trying to outdo itself and get more and more like Cthulhu level, and I think I preferred the more like down-tempo mystery of the idea of just a space engineer and he gets on a ship he's not supposed to be on and things are messed up and he's just kind of trying to survive. There isn't this like massive overhanging plot that has to like intrude into everything. But they were good games. They were good games. Want to play the remastered first one? I do too. If that ever comes to like a price point that I'm interested, or it is an EA game, so it should come to EA Pass, which is offered as part of the Xbox Game Pass. So it should actually come to Xbox gamers not too long away. What jump do they want me to make here? Took turns per chapter while he went down and the series progressed. Yeah. Yeah, no, taking turns in horror games was always a blast. We should find one of the Amnesia games. Because they just came out with The Bunker? Amnesia The Bunker, which I tried to boot up. My computer didn't seem to love it that much, and I wasn't too interested at the time. But it started talking about procedural generation, and you have a gun that like you have to use. And there wasn't like any obvious depiction of monsters. It started with just like war stuff. I'm wondering if it's kind of psychological PTSD. Looking at it today, added straight to their award-winning section. Soma's on there too? Yeah. Wait, Soma on the... Oh, on the Game Pass, right? Because I've been wanting you to play that. Maybe you should stream, and I'll watch your stream where you play Soma. Get remote Steam Play together or something going. Okay, so I just need this box to be in a very specific position. I mean, it looks like it started there. No, because I needed to get up there in the first place. Right, so it has to start there, come back. I know how this works. I don't know why the word, or like the idea that I need to create a timeline in my head for these puzzles to work occurred to me, and kind of forgot that's the entire point, is the puzzle doesn't just get solved all at once, it is a timeline. It's a process. There is a start and a beginning. Go! No, not quite. Wait. Man. I have avoided bunker spoilers. Yeah, and I didn't get any spoilers for the one they made before that. That was like in the desert. And I played a decent bit of that. I didn't feel too overwhelmed by what the story was kind of proposing to me. Like it seemed like it was having these big emotional moments of like something about, you know, like there's family, there's loss of a spouse, you know, you revisit some memories in a very Amnesia-esque way. So it was taking itself very seriously, but I don't know if it was the setting or something. It just didn't work for me. What I've done to this poor thing.
so I have to drop this and then make sure that that's wound. And again, the game's not very good about this intuition because in the past, when I freeze time on environmental pieces, those things stay rewound. So the fact that that falls over every time, and that's part of the puzzle, like it's not just a thing, it's the puzzle, that's kind of confusing. And I'm not a huge fan of that. See, because I'm streaming the game, I'm allowed to criticize it and, like, stroke my mustache while I do it. Because, you know, I'm a YouTube persona now. So I need this door to carry my time loops. Now what do I need my time loops for? Where is the door? This is the door. So I need the cube to end here. So how do I carry it over here dynamically? Because you can't get over this door. I have this. Yeah, that doesn't... If I stood on this, I could move the cube, but I don't actually have line of sight. They very specifically put this concrete in the way, so I could not do that. They also added this. So there is a viewing ridge. Right, I forgot. Oh, here we go. Let's theorize this. If I set it to, like, not on the pad, and then, like, above the pad, for just a moment, when I go to activate this, I can drop it on the pad by, like, stopping time control instead of rewinding it, which will just drop it in place. But, that's unfortunate. No, because that's rewinding in the wrong direction. I think that's on top. All right, a little more.
Yeet.
Let's go.
What did you just say?
Yeet. Term used for when launching an object at high velocity. Would you like me to remove this word from my vocabulary?
Yes.
Yeet has been removed from my dictionary.
That's amazing. The computer in my gun just said yeet. To throw an object at high velocity. Yeah, no, I think yeet is a great word. Because you're not saying I'm yeeting this. You just, it's an announcement to the world. It's like saying for in golf, but more universal.
See them. All I see is jet.
Like, prepare yourself for something is about to be launched at high velocity.
Look over there.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Fun entropy center fact. People used to say that the entropy center was haunted by ghosts.
That's ridiculous. You don't get ghosts in space.
Yeah, there's no ghosts in space. There's ghosts everywhere else, but not in space. Silly. Goof. I'm very much riding the line all the time on the believability of the character that I'm playing. Because when your character is mute, like in Portal, there's almost this like disattachment between, like, you're not really thinking about Chell as a person because there's no information about Chell. GLaDOS is basically referring to you. She doesn't even say the name Chell. Like, I don't even remember where the lore reveal of her name comes from. I don't even know if it's pronounced Chell. Is it Shell? That's C-H. I think it's Chell. So you just kind of build your own identity of, I'm doing these puzzles just because, like, I have nothing else better to do. But when your character starts talking, now you're following their motivations, which may not really align with yours. They may start to say things that you question. So, you know, letting your character talk lets them do more with the story, but it does reduce, you know, player agency, that thing. So, just gotta be careful with it. But I'm glad, like, they're only talking between episodes. Nothing's bothering me while I'm thinking. That would have been a mistake. Okay, the fact that this is a jump pad is going to be relevant. Oh, which means it has to start here. Alright. 2. Alright, time starts here. The jump pad will have had to have been on this button. But before that, this would have had to have been on this button. And then now we can execute in the reverse direction. Take it off of this button and put it on the button that it would have had to have been on for it to be in its next location. Process that. Door will stop moving. Doors open. Now to its final resting location. Just have to make sure that it's not currently time bound, because then otherwise I can't jump on it. I mean, now here's an interesting question. Like, if you took a spring and then scrunched it and then undid the scrunch. No, it wouldn't re-scrunch. It's a strange conversation to have with yourself about the complex interactions when rewinding coiled wire. Can you rewind electricity? Like, it is very specific that electricity goes in one direction. Like, how much of the actual physical laws of the universe could theoretically work while moving very precisely backwards? Not like, oh, just some things. Like, you know, if we took time as an axis on a graph and inverted it, could everything else still work? Detach container, I don't know what that does. Let's do it.
Damage detected to storage area 5 caused by Aria Adams.
The rewind last week. Huge asteroid traveled straight into
Mr.
Earth.
This whole place is destroyed. I don't think this makes much difference.
This is an entropy center.
Oh, it's weird.
Cataclysmic event on Earth in progress. Power reactor maintenance required. Activate entropy device. Please get all maintenance staff to the power reactor.
Yeah, in the little email I just read, it was two coworkers just kind of shooting the shit while mentioning like, wow, last week Earth blew up. Fucking huge asteroid. Wasn't that weird? That we just kind of rewound that. So Earth is figuring out how to get better. Like, wow, this facility is literally the most important thing that exists for the future of the universe. Okay, maybe not literally, but in a roundabout way. So what happened? That's the big question. You dangerous mute lunatic. That's such a good line. It's like the one of very few times GLaDOS really acknowledges the fact that you just don't talk. And like the universe just works like this, so we're gonna make a joke, you know, a self-aware joke out of it once, and then walk away. Nailed it. Exactly how it should be done. Or just don't mention it, like Link. Actually, there have to be Zelda in-character references to the fact that Link doesn't speak, right? I mean, because he's not actually incapable of speaking. He speaks in other situations, just not in-game, usually. As far as I know? Yeah. This isn't even like a puzzle, I just don't know where to go. Nothing highlightable to undo. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. When I detach the container, I break everything. But I have to do that. Because you can ride moving objects, which is, can I say, a terrifying thing to try and do. Because if you rewind too much or too fast, you'll, I don't know, crash into something, maybe get molded in between concrete. It's another physics problem, is that how does physics obey physics when traveling backwards? Can it smush me? Can it force my atoms out of the way to put the concrete instead? Or do I get buried and time doesn't totally travel? It, like, tries as hard as it can. Oh, that can't work. I think, like, the AI in the gun has to be the solution. It'd be interesting if they mentioned it as, like,
New puzzle element
story
introduction.
beat, but...
Extendable bridge. Directive. Enable input to raise bridge.
I'm in hell. This is hell. I'm gonna wake up any second. I just know it.
Hey, these puzzles have been meticulously crafted. Thank you.
Okay, what's going on? Why puzzles?
I'm glad you asked. Puzzles are the most efficient way of generating entropy energy. It examines the volume of information available in any given event. The more certain or deterministic the event is, the less information it will contain. More clearly stated, information is an
Well, that
increase in
question was a mistake.
The process of solving an unsolved puzzle, particularly in the case of using entropy time manipulation, encodes and reveals high entropy information, which can be used to generate entropy energy.
Okay, so observe puzzle, solve puzzle, brain hurts, generate energy, then rewind Earth?
Exactly.
I love it when the AI uses its clap emoji. Just so cute. Right, that cube started there. And did that one? Yes, it did. So I actually need you to come back over here, my friend. And you gotta be on this button. Because this guy, I need him over here. Even though it's an identical cube. Isn't that just neat? Alright, you come back. Get over here. Mine? I remember the last time I watched someone else, like, just solving puzzles. Like, I can't imagine a let's play of a puzzle game is that entertaining. I mean, because the process of figuring something out, especially in a 3D video game, I mean, your camera's going all over the place, just kind of absorbing information, which it's kind of hard to absorb that information very naturally when someone else is controlling the camera. Because they just need to glance, you know, out of the corner of their eye a little bit to see, you know, to check on the status of if something's locked or not. You don't know that's why they're doing that. Maybe they were looking at some shrubs. Why are they looking at some shrubs? Are shrubs a puzzle element? No, of course not. But you don't know any better. Puzzle number 501 completed. Time taken 2.6 minutes. Uploading puzzle data. Generating entropy energy. Entropy device is 17% charged. Wow. Interesting, because unlike Portal, Portal tested just to test, and this joke was presented like so abruptly that we're just okay with it. That this organization has an uncountably high budget to do stuff for the sake of it. We just have to pretend that's not a problem. This actually has purpose, and seeing as the purpose includes saving Earth, I have a feeling that the fact we spent a lot of money on it might be justified. That might be justified. Yeet? No, I said yeet. Man, I want my gun to say yeet again. I really appreciated it. It made me feel more comfortable. But see, my AI character didn't like it. So am I not allowed to like yeet anymore because my character doesn't? I can't jump that. I need the button. No, the block needed to be over here. You know, I may be able to use this game to finally make a very small video explaining why I like the phrase would have had to have had, because that is almost the definition of the process of this game, is guessing ahead of time where something would have had to have been for you to progress. And when you think about it that way, it gets vastly easier. Like, I'm running around like a brainless lunatic until I actually stop for only 2 seconds. Make that timeline in my head, and then just rolls right off the tongue. You just gotta be in the headspace for it. This isn't a puddle. This isn't a puzzle game where you can just like noodle around pressing buttons until you brute force the solution. Like, you have to know the solution to execute it. There is no stumbling into it unless you're really just putting every box on every button and permanently trying to... No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's not a thing.
Everything's so destroyed. Where did everyone go? What on earth happened here?
You're not on Earth.
I saw that coming.
Space station.
Yes, I know, but it's a saying, you know, like, what on earth?
No, not correct. You are on the moon.
Yeah, but...
What you meant to say is, what on moon happened here?
Okay, that's just dumb.
It's correct.
What on moon happened here? That's a dumb saying. That's correct. Very wholesome. Very cute. Where is this supposed to be? I might ironically have stumbled into the solution of this puzzle. Oh no, I don't think so. I think I need to drop this cube on That doesn't make sense, does it? Might. It is barely pressing the button. And I... I didn't solve anything just then. Where's the other button I need? Oh, that was the button. Wait. Oh, I have to get... I need you to come over here. Ow. Six viewers? That's probably cap. I wonder if it's 6 total. 'Cause on my stream, on the number here, it says concurrent viewers 3. 3 likes. Okay, so there is one person outside of you two. Concurrent viewers 5. Well, hey guys, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna be awake for an indeterminate amount of time. And I'm playing a puzzle game about indeterminate time. Hey, look at that come together. I love when puns do themselves. Is that a pun? Actually, what is the definition of a pun? Like, the dictionary definition. Hold on, wait, I actually have to open Google. Because we all understand what we think a pun is. Define. Like, is it just the play on words, or can it include a wider array of comedic ideas? A play on words, sometimes on different senses of the same word, and sometimes the similar sense or sound of different words. Yeah. Pun, an abbreviation of punch on, copper coin of Bengal. An expression in which the use of a word in 2 different applications, or the use of 2 different words pronounced alike or nearly alike, presents an odd or ludicrous idea. A play on words that are alike or nearly alike in sound but differ in meaning. A kind of verbal quibble. I love, that's the 4th definition. The first one, like, when they made this definition, they knew who was going to read it. The first one is the obvious, like, haha, yeah, it's a joke about words sounding the same. Then, okay, maybe you're on vacation and you need to know what currency a pun is. Maybe you're trying to shorten it. But if it's none of those, then you must be a nerd because you want the cooler version of the first definition. That's an entire paragraph long, and it is only, and it's only one sentence. It's 4 lines long and it's one sentence because it has, let's count commas. 1, 2 commas and 2 semicolons. 2. That's crazy. Very cool. Very cool. So how the fuck does this puzzle work? I think this might solve it instantly if I don't mess it up. No! I just got saved by stair physics. Come on, baby. Money! Let's get out of here and save the Earth. Oh, whoa. Oh, stop. Stop. It's kind of, you know, when a tree is about to fall on someone and they see their life flash before their eyes. I really can't stop and just stay in that moment. I walked in, everything was getting destroyed, and I just said, hold on. Let me process what it is that you're doing here for a second. I see, right. Everything is falling, Alright, go on. Ooh. I appear to have stumbled upon a giant concrete beam with arrows on it falling over. That leads just to the area that I need to go. Well, how about that? Whoa! 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 No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Did I say something earlier about riding objects that you're controlling with time being a little scary? Yeah, the beam didn't quite go as far as I needed it to go, so I may have, I just thought, I'll just fast forward a little bit. And, then I panicked. Everything started moving. Okay. Well, I need to get out of this trench now, which didn't used to be a problem. Wait! No, you're telling me the beam actually is supposed to fall over the whole way? Then why am I trying to do this puzzle? Because, wait, so before I didn't have a problem, but now I do. Is there a ladder? Ugh. I can't climb steel beams. Am I supposed to ride the debris again? Because historically, this does not go well. Oh. Oh, jeez. Huh. This is actually the start of a really interesting game idea. Because there is no way you're supposed to platform like this. But you can definitely break the game by doing this kind of thing. There is some crazy speed run in here that involves absolutely breaking the way that this game treats you in physics. Bull riding audition tape. About the equivalent, yeah. Yeah, but it's a very strange... It reminds me of when you're driving and, like, say you hit the wrong pedal, so you're starting to, like, speed up, but then you push down on the gas pedal in your panic, which makes it way worse. Kind of like that. Once you, like, mentally lose control of this situation, then it's over. Because I have to keep changing what my definition of the floor is, so that I don't fall down. What? Oh, I died. Oh. Oh. Well. So, we know that. So there is real risk of death when you know, casually try and, have a fun time interacting with falling machinery. Got it. Sometimes you just need to be crushed by a giant concrete beam to get the right motivation. Ooh, long hallway.
Cats regulate their body temperature by purring. Doing so increases muscle use, which in turn increases body temperature, creating a healthy and regulated lifestyle for the feline. It is also widely speculated that cats purr as a healing mechanism.
Why are you telling me this? Shouldn't we be trying to get out of here?
I detected you were subscribed to Entropy Cat Facts. Do you wish to unsubscribe?
Keep me subscribed.
Aww. It's funny because earlier in the game we did actually add cats to our interest profile, so it's nice. Is that true? Does purring make the body shiver, which generates heat? No. I mean, like, yeah, you can kind of feel it in their body, but like when we shiver, we really shiver. You know, when a human shivers, it's almost violent. I have yet to see a cat performing that type of violence. Other types of violence, it's all fair game. But cute, you say? Okay. This button opens the door, which means I need this pad to end up here eventually, but first I need to jump on it. Yeah, that was pretty straightforward. As long as I don't mess up the most basic timing of dropping a pad. No. How close are we to charging the Unkill Earth device? 1.6 minutes for a puzzle. That feels good. Less than 3 minutes? I mean, it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't a hard puzzle. I mean, 18%. That was 1% more than a puzzle ago. You want me to do another 70 puzzles to save the Earth? Is the entire game this chapter of charging the device? Or is some puzzle just so incredible, so mind-numbingly amazing that it's, 70% of the device? Cube, door. Cube, meet, door. Door, meet, lasers. Why are there are 4 button pads that I have to manage? And 1 cube. Right. Yeah, that's the puzzle. 4 pads, 1 cube. So, we have to do the would have had to have had game several times. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, easy. Last, it needs to be here. Just before that, has to be here. A little bit before that, I'm gonna need it right here. But before all that, I'm gonna need to start there. Wait. Can I start moving that through the door? Oh, I can. Well, that's terribly convenient. Cool. Side. Yeah, the beam is here, not here. It's interesting. If you lose line of sight on the object that you're controlling while you're controlling it, it's fine. But if you stop controlling it and then you can't target it a second time, you can't make it go backwards. There's no like hotkey to just keep rewinding. You have to be clicking on the object at some point.
Note, entropy transport system offline. This will take us towards the reactor. Maybe those switches can activate it.
Oh yeah. There's the classic chapter in every game called Catching the Bus. So it's probably gonna be
It wasn't me.
like a 2-hour-long puzzle experience so I can catch
Here
the
we go.
bus.
Now you're getting it.
I'm supposed to just jump on that, aren't I? Or am I supposed to manage two different? Does this reset the button? Oh, that does. Okay. So I have two cargo containers that I can drop from the ceiling with a button, both of which I can rewind, but not both at the same time. Neither object can be mid-air at the same time. How do I go up? I only need to ride one, so why is there two? And that's the puzzle. Right now, well, first I need to actually get on one of these containers. Unless that requires something that's not just crouch jumping. Can you push the button with time travel? That's an interesting point. Actually, I almost have a feeling they thought about it, because these touch screens, like they're touch screens, it does glow orange, but you can't click on it. Because how would you rewind touchscreen input? Because I can understand a physical input, right? An electric switch, it's not connected, physically moves, connected, boom, electricity. But a touchscreen, the connecting thing is your skin. I can't put my skin back on the pad from a different point in time now, can I? It's an interesting thought. Okay, there's a jump pad over here. Can add that to our equation brain, everyone. Everyone who's following along at home, we have jump pad, which got us up to the cargo immediately. So riding the cargo, at least vertically, doesn't seem to be a puzzle element. I also have two giant locked symbols. I'm guessing they control this other elevator that seems to travel down a large pipe. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the crates back up, see if I can use them as a bridge. I see. If you bring both crates up, you can't... It's not close enough that you can jump from one to another. Yeah, there's no sprinting in this game, so I'm not making that jump. So then, now the puzzle is how do I get to that side, because there I can see a button. So we can easily get up to the left side of the catwalk, but not the right. Ah, I think I got it, guys. I think I got it. All right. So, we release the cargo container. That would be our quote-unquote far end of the bridge, right? The second piece that we need to get up. So first we're going to launch ourselves up there. We have the first crate raised. Can you be under the boxes when they fall? You know what? I'll do it for science. I'll do it for science. That's an interesting question. Because fall damage certainly doesn't kill you. I don't think I've gotten directly killed by collision from objects yet. Yeah, no, it kills you. Kills you for sure. All right. So now we know the definite wrong way to do the puzzle. So I got it. Which is how it's done. The key.
Entropy transport system offline. This will take us towards the
Unironically,
reactor. Maybe those switches can
okay,
activate it.
not only is it the Pythagorean theorem, but technically you can make the Pythagorean theorem a part of this problem. Because when we drop the half of the bridge that's farther away from us, it's still a flat plank. It's still a cargo container.
There we go.
So,
Now you're getting it.
when we get to the first half, we can still see that cargo container down on the ground. So up here, now this jump that I couldn't make before
is way more manageable because I have much more time in the air because of the increased distance between my starting and ending locations. Now I can bring the second half of the bridge up, now that I'm on top of it, lock it right into place, and get to the other side. The dopamine. Oh man. Alright, I hit the button.
Service now online.
I did it! Is there no second button I have to hit? That's convenient. For science. For science, you monster. This isn't for science, I guess, which is interesting. Like, I do have to solve the puzzle, but it's more just an energy farm, really. I'm a worker who's generating a type of energy resource. That is my goal. Science has been done. The gun's made, everyone knows how it works. It's been implemented.
Labs, maintenance, and central loop. Today is 24th of February, 99999. Entropy years.
Okay.
Please enjoy our live feed camera of the Earth.
So we had a little stack overflow on our year counter. Whoa. What is that? Why did the TV jump to like an alien egg creature?
You missed.
This is hilarious. Finally, someone playing with
Well done.
their goofy puzzle toy. Use it to play, like, you know, imagine just trying to shoot hoops instead of like going to get it every time it like goes into the neighbor's yard. Just like grab your handy super magnetic assault rifle and, you know, just pull that basketball right on over. Go for the layup a second time. And because moving objects, if left to rewind time naturally, seem to actually keep momentum, so you could literally pass to yourself and be like, hold on, go catch your pass, lay up that shot, toss it, miss, pause, go, and, you know, go, whatever they call it, you know, get the ball again, and then, you know, after the rebound, and hit the lay up from the rebound. Might be cool. Okay, it's letting me rewind the entire elevator. Am I gonna have to smash the doors in or something? Okay, there's 2 fuses that I need. So everyone keep your eye out for these things. Alright. Vertically challenged. Okay. Not my first time. Teleportation with time travel. Yeah. It's an amazing thing. Science. It's amazing. Heyo, we need to call maintenance. The door to the storage room is busted and won't open. There are 3 electrical panels that started fizzing and popping. It's probably those that are causing it. P.S. Have you noticed our stock of tinned beans is looking a bit low? Let's do a stock check today to make sure. Jordan. Tinned beans? What is a tinned bean? I know what canned beans are. I don't... Like, are you lacing your food with tin? I can see their vending machines. Looks like they have... I don't see candy bars. It seems to be exclusively different chips. And the drinks, actually, they do have some in cans and some that are in bottles. And the canned ones look like Monster, you know, stuff that's more intense. And one of them's actually called Entropy. Yeah. Yeah, Entropy would be a fair name for an energy drink here. What's it gonna make you do? I don't know, dude. That's what makes it Entropy, man. Alright, I have an elevation problem. I can make the elevator go up, not to where I need it to be.
British YouTubers I watch will can things a tin of beans. So that's a real thing. Oh, so tin just is the can. So canned and tinned are just synonymous then. Because if it's a tin can, right? Okay, that really should have occurred to me earlier. Yeah, a tin. Yes, like when I think of a tin, I think of like those crispy, Christmas cookie, like packets that you can buy, you know, at Walmart, and they come in those, you know, tins. And it's like a much thicker metal. I don't know if I would call can metal tin, but that's very subjective. I don't even know how I would get on top of this elevator. I mean, I can get on the track, but it's still way too much of a jump. Yeah, of course that kills me. Well, at least I get to do the thing with the can again.
Well done. That took you 48 attempts.
Although wild
Note.
that we were able to do that 48 times at a slow pace while traveling. Like, we didn't just kind of move in a facility. We really did some serious travel. If, like, that wasn't just a joke. Like, if that really showed
Everyone's
time.
in a real hurry.
Oh. Oh, they just want me to rewind the boxes? Come on, none of you guys said that. Disappointed. Disappointed. Come on. Come on, chat. I need more from you. I expect more. The door's still not open. Guys, the door's still not open. Alright, I need your help again. There's no way this door is still locked. And there's a third fuse? Oh. Hi? Who's placing these fuses? And why are you like this? And why is it just hiding a much larger fuse? What are you guys doing? You don't need 3 fuses. You guys used 3 different fuse boxes to keep a closet closed. And what did you put in the closet? A bigger fuse. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this architecture? This isn't a puzzle room. This is just a part of the facility. Y'all did this on purpose. Y'all were scientists making moon architecture. Ow. And I still need another one. You didn't put 2 big fuses in the room, did you? Don't think so. Physicists versus engineers. You didn't have to make it so complicated, guys. Did you just get bored at work? Is that why I'm having this problem? Because you were bored? Do you guys have vending machines with fuses in them? They've given me no hints to... Is there a fuse? Okay, the fuse must be related to the fact that I can reverse this elevator. Is it in the elevator? Can I get back in the elevator? No. And I don't think I can jump on it. Unless I can do it from... Okay, I can do it from right here. Alright, where does this go? Whoa. Alright, see, a fuse being up here, that makes more sense. There's like an office suite. You know. Yeah, sure. See, I like this because the game still made it very obvious, you know, that, hey, yeah, you're playing a linear puzzle game because there's a really conveniently blown open wall. But that's, kind of forgive the pun, but an act of entropy. Someone didn't design the facility like that. This is, explosions did it. And I have mixed feelings about being happy about that, because it definitely feels forced. Like in Portal, you're trying to escape, and like every single pillar is falling in just the right place. You need to get out. Yeah, it kind of breaks the immersion. That's a tough one.
Element introduction. Bridge cube. Place bridge cube in stationary position to create bridge to walk across.
Bridge cube. Huh. I like that. That's innovative. Because they took a concept, if we're kind of just running with the theme that the devs really liked Portal, because this game almost is Portal. Because there are sky bridges in Portal, but they come out of solid locations. The interactive part is where you navigate the bridge via portals. This game is so obsessed with cubes, and just moving cubes, that they just had to attach the bridge to the cube instead. They were at a drawing table, and they needed bridges, and the puzzle element that they had was cubes. So they just made the cube make the bridges. I don't even know. Right, okay, I gotta remember, this is a time travel game. So the cube needs to end where I can stand on it. No, it needs to end on the button, but it needs to temporarily be where I can stand on it. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of a tricky element. Because I need to unfreeze that for it to work. When I'm bouncing a
Bridge
cube on
novice
buttons,
badge has been added to your entropy badge collection.
I got a bridge cube badge, guys. I talked about it so much that I actually got an achievement for it. I forgot where I was going with whatever else I was saying. I was so stunned by getting an achievement. What percent are we at? How charged are we from not killing Earth yet? 21%. We are very literally going up one at a time. And there's Earth. Last time I saw it, it was still green. It seems to have taken on more of a Darth Maul color scheme. Not sure how habitable that is. Maybe I'll, call someone down there and they'll let me know. Tell me everything, the Earth is just fine. Bridges go through fences. Good to know. They really don't look like they should, but they do. They do. I don't know if my brain is ready for this room, because there's a lot of fences in midair and a lot of glass walls, and there's buttons in places that I don't know how to get to without the cube. Oh jeez. Oh, there's another cube, but this one's not a bridge cube. Maybe I'll just luck into the solution, just like I said that you literally can't do. Can I put the bridge cube here? Sure, you can. Why would you? What's that? This? I'm glad there's just a garbage room. Come on, guys. Keep my facilities nice, please. Not your literal garbage room. Ooh, yeah, how about that? How about that for a big old brain? I just realized that the idea of the bridge cube also introduces rotation, which I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because currently, when I'm moving something with the idea of its position in time as I'm moving it, I'm only thinking about its location in the 3D space, not its rotation. Because the only way you control the rotation of something while you're carrying it is to move around it. Like, it's the center and you're swinging around it. That's gonna bite me later. I don't know if it's part of the puzzle yet, but it's going to be. Earth dressed up for Halloween? No, you can't say that. You can't make that joke. Thought they'd go a little red and black for Christmas. Well, celebrating Halloween in style. Everything is fine. Alexa, set an alarm for 4 minutes. Alright, if I don't figure this out in 4 minutes, I'm moving on with my life. Because otherwise, I'm going to be here for 4 years. Why is there a hole up here? I don't have any way to navigate up. Can I tip the bridge cube over? Okay, you can, but then it stops working. It has to be horizontal. Well, I appreciate that. Sometimes you don't want a puzzle mechanic to do any more than it currently can. Because more possibilities, more potential solutions, more time spent with you in pain. Okay, so this can be a bridge. That's fine. This is my substitute. Okay, where do I need to go? Surprisingly, that is an important element in the puzzle, is where are you going? Just managing the doors doesn't tell me when I'm supposed to be through them. That button... It's like, because of the way this level is built, it's really hard to get an idea of what it's asking me to do. I can't see, like, up and over these doors. The frosted glass is really confusing. Oh. Oh. Doesn't work with the rest of the puzzle, but it makes sense by itself. I need to get back over here. So the non-bridge cube opens the non-cube bridge, so I can put the bridge cube on the bridge thanks to the non-bridge cube. Cross the bridge cube bridge. Get over here. Does that mean I need... Which means the bridge cube bridge... No, the bridge cube has to go on the old non-bridge cube door. Okay, got it. So now I'm through that. And for my final trick... Alexa, snooze for 2 minutes. I'm on a roll. For my last trick, the cube needs to be there. Beam. 1, 2, 3. So I don't know if the bridge cube needs to move. I think the bridge cube can just sit on that button. I think the puzzle is this guy. Right? 1, 2, 3. This might be overcomplicating it, but we're gonna do it. Two. Go back to 1. I need him to be here for just a second so I can get through the door. Yeah? Maybe? I have 32 seconds of time stored, so that was a bit lengthy. I think we're good though. Because I only need you to cross this button for a second. Just a second. Less than that, actually. I need you to do it for an infinitely small period of time, actually. No, there's glass in the way! No! No! There's glass in the way! So that's why they have me see this from over here. Yeah. Alexa, stop. Stop reminding me. I don't even need the bridge to go back. Man, what am I doing? Alright, bridge cube, get over here. Yeah. Nope. 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 I know that I need to do differently what I did. But I don't want to remember what I did so that I can do it differently. I'm good. Yeah. Got some gamers playing tanks over there. There's 4 of them, and only 3 can play tanks. Yeah. That'd be how it be. Okay. Is it tribute time? Might be tribute time. Yeah, it's too soon to try anything creative and interesting. Too soon. Yeah. Rewind. Sorry. Rewind the non-bridge cube to the door button from the other. Catan? I always play Catan. Rewind non-bridge cube to door button. The non-bridge cube to the door button from... No, yeah, I think you're right. That's what I needed it to do. And yeah, I didn't execute correct. I just wasn't ready to undo it. But no, I think, yeah. The phrase rewind the non-bridge cube to the door button from the other, it does actually make sense. Somehow. Should I join you in the voice? I mean, I know there's a delay on this, so it's weird. Nah, I can't bring myself to pause a stream. I'm committed to this. So we can do something, but I'm gonna end up... Wow, how do you have so many people? Well, I guess 2 of them are in a different room. Yeah. Depends if you want to be in voice. It's fine with me, but then that means that yeah. Because I could come over there, but that means that you and people that you know would also be live. So I want to hit that 24-hour mark because I don't actually know if YouTube will store a singular 24-hour VOD. I don't know if because I've seen like, 10-hour and 12-hour meme videos, but I don't know if I've seen 24-hour. And past streams can be set to just stay up. Will I do that for this? I don't know. Probably unlisted. Unless, this is that one time. It's like almost like caught on camera. Like, wow, he decided to design something and 3D print it, and wow, he patented and made $1 billion. And this was that one time. But I don't think that's what's happening. Welcome to Elder Scrolls Online. What am I gonna do, you ask? Play a card game in the game. How exciting. Gotta go get my dailies. Yeah, I was definitely... I tried Elder Scrolls Online years ago. When I was a kid, I mean, I played so much Morrowind, and because of the environment of my family, I was too young to play Oblivion. So I was kind of like stuck on Morrowind, but eventually got to a point, I wanted to move on. Some time had passed, but I wanted to find the next Elder Scrolls game. So if it wasn't Oblivion, maybe, I played Rift. If anyone remembers Rift, the MMO, What a Time to Be Alive. I see the link, River. I can also stream Catan. Oh man, I'm gonna stream me doing both of them at once. Because I can. Look at that. This is gonna be great. Look at that. See, now we're streaming. The amount of visibility is fantastic. Absolutely incredible. Close this entire thing. Yeah, they already released a new expansion for Path of Exile that I was not ready for. I didn't think it was coming so soon, because I got burnt out faster than I expected. Today's not the day, but who knows? There's just so many good games right now. Like, why? Why play Path of Exile when you could do so many other things, Alright. So, while I wait for the Catan game, let's find our tribute match. Now, I want to start off playing just AI, especially if I'm playing Catan at the same time. Because the game does seem to have like an idle timeout, but it seems when you're in a match of tribute, like against a computer, it's not really that aggressive about it. So you can... Yesterday, I quite literally had this game open in a side window, just slowly playing a game of tribute. Because I used to do that with Legends of Runeterra. If any gamers out there like Legends of Runeterra, great game, best game. Haven't played it in quite a long time, actually, but still my favorite digital card game. I think Magic has taken the place of mechanical card game. There's just so much going on. It's so amazing. Right, so where in the entirety of Tamriel am I supposed to go play today? It's quite cute because, this is like a card game that exists in the universe. Your daily challenge at like the kind of hub for the game is to go out into a specific part of the world and go beat those players. So it's like, hey, I know that you're in Skyrim right now, but if you could visit Morrowind and go, beat some Cliff Striders in a game of tribute, I'd really appreciate it. So, they pay me to do that, apparently. They give me, like, flowers and herbs and stuff, too. Nice guys. And I have this whole... based on what I can hover over, there's about half, maybe a little bit more than half of all of Tamriel is accessible in the game right now. And then there's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quote-unquote continents. I'll maybe call them countries is more appropriate if Tamriel's a continent. that exist outside of Tamriel. You know, like Oblivion, Apocrypha, which is new, Hermias Mora, Cthulhu Guy, Knowledge and Green Eyes. So, quests. This game has so many menus, and its UI design is still very Skyrim, which means that it looks great and it navigates terribly. That's how Skyrim's UI worked, and they did their best. But boy howdy, it's just a lot of buttons that all have the same color, and they don't say anything until you hover over them. It's fine. High Isle. Tales of Tribute across the continent. Glenumbra. I went to Glenumbra a few days ago. Glenumbra is apparently where something about Daggerfall takes place. Because, like, Oblivion isn't the place Oblivion takes place in. That's Cyrodiil. But Oblivion is a large location in Cyrodiil. Or not in Cyrodiil, but in the game. Same thing with Morrowind. Morrowind doesn't take place in Morrowind, it takes place inside of Vardenfell, which is actually a smaller part of Morrowind. So I don't know if Daggerfall is a place that exists inside Glenumbra. But this is called the Daggerfall Way Shrine. Oh, is this the city of Daggerfall? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Huh. Yeah, so this is Daggerfall. Never seen it. Apparently, I did buy a house here, though. That's good. It seems like they let you get an inn with gold at every zone in Tamriel. That's what they call them, zones. Very small houses, though. And it's kind of annoying how much microtransaction economy is in this game while still paying full price for it and having an optional monthly subscription. But, you know,
I hope she's all right.
it seems like the players are down with the sickness. Seems like a lot of people. This game definitely has its share of whales. I mean, most MMOs do, but normally you don't sell stuff at that price unless you can get paid for stuff at that price. So, fun fact, Tal, if you're still listening, and maybe you've heard this statistic, but the developers, as it was reported by a developer of StarCraft 3, who apparently they spent like 2 years of overtime straight on it or something. The entirety of that game made less money, might have been the game or DLC, but it made less money than a $15 mount in World of Warcraft. And that was their response to why do people like microtransactions? It's because they sell, apparently. They made a 3D model instead of a whole game, and it worked. Huh. Tough. I found my tribute players. I think I'm still novice, so it tells me. But in terms of the ranked ladder, after my, 10 placement games, I know I hear myself, my placement games, I'm second from the top. The entirety of this game works on you and your opponent bringing 2 individual decks to the game, and then those 4 decks make up the game. They're no longer one or the other. So if you have, say, decks that are quote-unquote bad, and your opponent brings quote-unquote good ones, both of you can use the bad ones, both of you can use the good ones. So the game is almost, it is balanced just by the nature of the thing. It's constructed in a way that it is forcefully balanced,
because you and your opponents are deck building from the same selection. So the rest of it is luck in the draw. But because of how the combo system works, the deck building is the part that really takes the intelligence and asking yourself how much money you're willing to put on probability or consistency. I say all that just to point out that I can be pretty good at it because I don't have to pay to be good. I can just be awesome. I have the default decks and I'm awesome. And I'm probably going to get my ass kicked. Because it is a surprisingly interactive game. Because you're both trying to hit your own prestige numbers. You're not like doing health damage per se, even though in a really roundabout way those are the same thing. Everyone still has to buy their cards, their deck from the same selection that the opponent does. But your choice of how, you know, when you take a card, you're not just taking it for yourself. You're taking that option away from your opponent, but you're also replacing it on the field. Your last purchase may very well bring in a new card that your opponent loves, and you could have seen if maybe you played your hand differently. It's not so much about, well, it is about what cards you play. Not necessarily during your turn, though. When it comes down to your turn, it's just about when. Like, you are going to play all of your cards. They don't cost anything to play. You just play them. Yeah, it's a question of when. And I like that. Yeah, the matter of what is decided by what you buy, and then the when is managing your deck. Because a big part of it, of course, is trying to keep garbage out of your deck. And it wouldn't be a good game if it didn't start by giving you a hand full of garbage. So you kind of spend half the game trying to get rid of the filth. For instance, you mostly start with cards that give you 1 gold and do nothing else. For 2 gold, once a turn, you can pay to delete one of those and turn it into 2 gold. It's a tiny little improvement and a completely necessary filter for navigating the game successfully. How's this Catan match going? I have this friend named Mirror, I think. Okay, well, I was gonna say I think he's dead, but I really have to point out that's a joke. I don't think he's dead. I think he's currently displaced. Different. Birds. So far, my favorite cards seem to be the one with the birds on them. That is a surprisingly descriptively accurate way to say that I like the crows. The Duke of Crows. That's the name of, like, the patron. Each deck is a kind of story. They call them tales. Like, you know, the tale of the Duke of Crows. The tale of Grandmaster Delmain Hlalu. I still don't know really how to say that name Hlalu because it's HL just right next to each other. There's no vowel, so you just kind of go hey, but you don't know how to get from H to L. You know, you just kind of force it, and it's really uncomfortable for everyone. But yeah, no, it's one of the families from Morrowind.
one of the long-lasting Dark Elf families. It was kind of hard to tell when I was a kid, but yeah, there was a lot of themes of, you know, separate tribes in Morrowind. You know, there are entire families that just love assassination. That's their thing. The Morag Tong, which really badass name, by the way. The Morag Tong. Like, you put the word Tong in your name and got away with it. Good for you. I also notice in this game I tend to get it's weird. In every card game I play, I still gravitate towards the same playstyle. I mean, that's the Jimmy, Tommy, Spike, whatever. I keep writing up, and then people keep leaving. Sorry, that was Trevor. I always play control. Always, always, always. I never feel like being aggressive early because I'm always worried that I'm gonna get tired, you know, in that roundabout way. Like, the deck's gonna run out of gas. I mean, when I play Magic with other people, they will literally refer to cards that they have as gas. It, you know. Oh, do I place last? No, second to last. Here, you know, I'm gonna hide my cards. There we go. I show everything else. But I don't know. That part of the screen doesn't really matter, I guess. So that's fine. And so in this game, there's actually not too many like cards that exist in the universe, I guess. Like there's like maybe 12 decks, and every single game you're playing with 4 of those. I see it's my turn in Catan. I can even kind of maximize it here. What do you think, chat? What do you think? What do you think about this Catan board? Why does it look like this? Brick. That's a lot of brick. What are the weak resources? Wheat. Wow. 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 Oh my god. This is... You know, in chess moves, when you put the king in check, moves that he needs to get out of them, like when he has no options, are called forced moves. This feels like a forced move. I feel like I did not get alternative options in my thinking process. That is the objectively correct way. And I'm about to be proven wrong, and I am so excited. No need to support the patron of crows. Yeah, and I seem to have built into the crows pretty well, because the crows like crows. That is to say, their deck archetype likes combos. The way to trigger combos is by playing multiples of the same card. I thought the ordered matter. I don't think it does. I think you can activate them in any order. You just have to activate the correct number of cards. Second turn in Catan. Okay, what do I not have? Don't have brick, don't have rocks. I mean, my other income sources are bad. But that brick stone rock location's pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe I start on a port and go in. Oh, man. Could go down there, but that's a terrible brick. I need to get brick early. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. I've been having pretty good luck in Catan placing my settlements, or one of my early settlements, on a port. Now, it's not like I've been doing it a million times or that it works every time. But I guess I can say it works more often than I would have expected. You know, because you're missing a vital number. But if you think about it, you know, you're missing out on one tile, right? So maybe you were like, oh, I can't stand the idea of missing a tile. So you put on 3 numbers, and one of those numbers is a 2. Like, okay, yeah, congrats. You are gonna get that like once in a blue moon. But the port is guaranteed. You get that port. That is going to work for the rest of the game. And especially in the early game, if you're not having a good time, you're gonna be trading 4 to 1. So it might be good to assume things are gonna go poorly and plan a reaction from there. But again, I don't know what the perfect strategy is quite yet. I have not forgotten about my idea to build an artificial intelligence to train playing Catan. Now, I'm sure it's honestly, compared to most AI tasks like image generation and like language models, training Catan is easy. But I've only ever trained an AI once, and it was a genetic algorithm that I trained inside of GameMaker Studio, and it could kind of navigate a maze as long as the maze didn't have to go backwards ever. Otherwise it broke. So, there's that. Uh-huh. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get a healthy start on this situation. Let's use that port. Get it going. Get it moving. Put it to work. Okay, so I got my 1 win for Daggerfall. Now I need to go to Kishka? No, Kishka's the person name. I need to go to Rivenspire. Now, where does Rivenspire take place in the universe? I do not know the name Rivenspire. Placing the robber again. I wonder if it's going to stop me from teleporting. Because in most places, and I think it's part of like the game just considering you to own DLC for an area. So it's like, oh, if they just bought Skyrim, they probably want to just go there. So they just give you a shrine to go to. Like one that you quote unquote have learned for free? I'm not seeing one of those in Rivenspire. I can go to a house, like I'm gonna pretend to buy it, because of course they want you to buy houses, so they're gonna let you do that for free. But then often you can just leave the house, because the house does physically exist in the world. And like when you open the door, you just go into your version of it, but like that's where that house is. So you can leave the house back into the world. So it'll be interesting if it actually lets me go back, or if it teleports me back. Nothing to do on that turn. This is actually a nice house. I mean, it kind of has like, feels like Skyrim architecture. But I guess a lot of the architecture in Tamriel is pretty similar, samey. 260,000 gold? No thanks. I'm good. No thanks. And it does send me back. Wow, I actually can't just teleport where I want to go for once. And it actually feels like something I purposely have to do. Whoa. Weird. Well, it is conveniently attached to my current continent. I just have to do a lot of writing. Alright, well, I guess we'll do some traveling. Who wants to go on a road trip? Road trip! Ooh, I can do a thing. I can make a settlement. Kobe! And now I am the Sheep King. I said, as I mounted my giant cat. Don't make that weird. You made it weird. I did. I'm just minding my own business. Okay, so I'm going northeast, generally speaking. Mostly north, but, you know, east. Okay. Currently, I'm going straight to the west. Alright. Let's stop doing that. Plants! They actually packed the world with resources to pick up. And when I started the game, I was like, wow, I can't collect anything. But there's perks that make items in the environment glow after a certain period, or within a certain range. So once you get close, you're like, oh, that flower is glowing. And there's a ton of different professions, which means once you unlock glowing on all the different professions, suddenly like half the world is on fire. So you realize, yeah, they actually put quite a lot in, but ore looks like rocks, looks like fish, looks like flowers, looks like etc. I mean, who knew that a wooden wheel laying on the ground was supposed to be spare beech wood that I could cut with an axe? Like, come on. Ready up in Catan. I already regret my placement. Classic River Catan. Huh, means I can judge you on a one-way street. Alright guys, let's look at Catan from River's perspective. Everyone put on your perspective goggles. Cover my resources. I'll take my turn first, though. This follow-up turn feels less exciting. Okay, so River placed. Ah, I see. I never bothered to look until now. So, our friend, River Tea, in the color black, placed on 2 interesting locations. the map is, to note, unusually small. Now, I don't believe this is true to the nature of the game, but whenever there is a fourth player, the feeling of constriction escalates. This particular setup, our friend here has committed to a hard trade strategy. Wow, and another embargo came in. What's with the embargoes, man? People are struggling with you. I'll take that. It's fine. He is entirely dedicated to going for bricks. So there were 3 bricks next to each other, and on an already tight board, you know, because you're not necessarily going first. I think he was actually last placement. So he played the last one, and he played 2 right next to each other. I gotta take my turn again. I'm getting a lot of resources, dude. Gee. And where? Oh, there's the robber. Yeah, I don't know. Move that. So he has access to 3 of 5 resources, which personally I hate. I can do 4 of 5. 3 of 5 I hate, because that's a lot of 4-to-1 trades that you do not want to do. Come on, man. 1-to-1 trades. I know you're not going to hear this in time, but come on. You have 4 cards. Surely you could have mustered. Oh, probably not, actually. I don't know. But he's only built an extra road, which is tough. Because, I mean, yeah, I think it's a cool idea. You know, and the 8 obviously is huge. And the 2 tiles together essentially make up another one. So we could say it's on a 6 and an 8, right? It's almost the same thing. Weird hands I'm getting. Okay, so how's blue doing? I don't know. Remember the name Rag. I don't know the name Komodo Kennedy. Don't know who I'm missing. Mr. Komodo has doubled up on a 6. Doesn't have any ports, though. He has access to wood, sheep, and rocks. So it's also pretty limited. It's another time taking oh well, no, there's the bricks and the weed. They're on low numbers, but and then orange Rag. I'm kind of glad, and I noticed it's kind of true for both River and I, is that our settlements are split up. So if we get stuck in one spot, we still have something we can do in the other. Both of them have really caught themselves up in the same spot. And especially like doubling up on that wheat. I mean, it's twice as much, but it's still only happening once in 12 times, right? Yeah, something like that. Poor dude keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. He's playing his turn though, which is good. Just in time. Longest road. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Trade. Trade gets on. Who did I give that to? Rag? So what did I give him? I'm breaking a weight. Let's see, what does that do? Are we in competition? I mean, yeah. Kind of. If he builds southwest. My my cardinal direction game, I think, has been improving a lot these days. Combination of playing stuff like you know, MMOs and then Rainbow Six Siege. Kind of just always prompting you to being able to communicate the left and right of a 2D plane. Yeah. And it seems like a weird thing to say that, like, oh yeah, I can say north, south, east, west quickly. But, I mean, if I actually go back to the amount of times in my life I had to stop everything I was doing in my brain so that I could think, never eat soggy waffles? I mean, really? Yeah. Just, for the rest of my life, am I just gonna run around in my brain being forced to say never eat soggy waffles every time I want to tell someone to go? No, No, I respect myself, I think. So, you know, out of the question. Harpies. Y'all got harpies in Daggerfall? Whoa. We don't got harpies in Morrowind. Our flying things don't have breasts. They have, I don't know, uncomfort for... I'm sorry that I started saying what I did and getting stuck in this awful thing. Roll the dice. Sorry. No. Yeah, I would have to discard when I roll the dice. Let's bully that some more, I guess. And we'll take his card. And we'll drop a settlement right here. And we won't pass our turn. Crusader Kings. This is from River. Crusader Kings. I'm not going to try for an impression, okay? Because that's going to be weird. I'm just trying to speak clearly. Crusader Kings has taught me more about geography than school, and a good bit of history and religion that I never would have learned about, and helped my cardinal directions. Lol. That's interesting because I never would think. I don't know if I ever really thought like cardinally in. It's a weird thing to say. Think cardinally. When we stream in CK, bro, anytime you want to stream a 4X game for 6 hours, I'm down. Brain, go away. Come back another day. Yeah, no, in games like CK, I would think of places like, I know it sounds awful, but like in the lower half of the world on like, you know, I was gonna say China side, but like, no, you say Eastern, but I guess in my brain, Eastern isn't actually a location when used in that context. It's very specific to like an understanding of the word and like the ethnic diversity of what Eastern means. Because my brain can't help but like imagine a globe and then just see east as west and west as east. You know, like when we're zooming out to the level of the entire globe, for me, cardinality is no longer an interesting question. What is this person? Oh, this person really likes their thunderstorms. I mean, I use destruction staff too, but yikes. Yeah, that's interesting. Because then, I don't know, I mean, I know that my ignorance is showing, but, like, would you say Africa is Eastern, or I don't think you say Western? Like, unless you're talking about parts. You know, but I guess that like that's kind of what I'm getting at is that it doesn't really make sense calling it like central or east or west just because its location is beyond unique, you know. Like the places we're naming are just too big on a globe that's too small. Suspicious coffer? The bed? Oh no, that. Placing the robber again. Wow, what's with the 4 rob? What, you don't want me to get 4 resources every time the 4 is rolled? Come on, guys, you're killing me. Yeah, no, that's it. I don't have... Well, actually, longest road isn't too competitive right now. Vote to disable karma started? What? Sure? Interesting, I just kind of... You know that feeling in an MMO when you stumble into a place and you realize you showed up into the halfway point of a different quest line? That's where I am. Oh, you disabled karma so that someone can leave without being punished. Huh. It's unexpected. What is this animation looking at the table? But that's a lot of the trees. Oh dear. Got some good VP. Got some good VP, but it's too soon to get confident, you know? Especially with me, because, I mean, and it's been pointed out to me, like, enough times that I seem, and this could be a perceptual bias, right? Let's go easy on me here. Put the gun down. You know, I seem to be pretty good at like making and like committing to a strong comeback and not over appearing as a threat. Like I'll come up with a plan and I'll commit to it. Like I don't have to decide that it's the best plan or not when it comes to video games, obviously. Like I'll commit. Even if I'm like frustrated, I haven't noticed myself too often, especially like these days, just like giving up in my playstyle. So I don't know. I mean, that's a big part of that comeback idea. But what actually makes someone good at just generally having that underdog story? I don't know. That's definitely a pretentious way to put it. Oh yeah, I'm really good at underdog stories, bro. Hut, hut, hut. More roads, I guess. Let's do that. Big trade. And... Yep. And... Can't fly if you don't try. Alexa, set headlamp to 80. Alexa, set headlamp to orange. Thanks, Han. Oh God, River, I forgot that wheat was a 12. God, it's so brutal. That's tough. I would love to know the correct way to empathize with someone while you're beating them in something. Like, this is a real question. I'm not afraid to say that I have a therapist. Like, this is an actual question. This is a discussion that I've had with a therapist. Is how, like basically, how do you try to pretend to be an empathetic person? Because I like to describe myself as empathetic. I believe it's a quality that's a part of me. But then, like, seriously, like, beating someone, like, good job. Like, you don't want to, like, hustle them and say, like, oh yeah, you're getting better, you're improving, right after you just decapitated them in a video game. Like, that's messed up. But it's also mean to, just poo-poo on them. You can tell them that they're bad in kind of a disappointed dad way, or you can just taunt them and say that you're better. But, like, just all the solutions are bad. It's like the best thing is just to say nothing. In which case, every time that you and someone are playing a video game together, the person who's winning just stops talking so that the other person can fill the air with not conversation? What? Sorry? I don't know. It doesn't line up for me. But, clearly we get through it somehow. And everyone in their life has had to navigate the hurdles of the nature of friendly competition. I mean, that sentence is almost just a bad sentence. Friendly competition? Really? Like, competition is intrinsically a non-cooperative activity. Like, when there's competition, somebody loses. Genuine advice. Say nothing except good game, talk about a different subject, and give them space to digest the game and why they lost. Once they do, they will talk about the game with you more comfortably. No, yeah, I mean... Yeah. No, and that... Because now I'm thinking... Because obviously you and I have a history. I mean, we have a friendship, especially when it comes to friendly competition. This is the first time I've broken a lockpick in, like, a long time. I'm just that good at picking locks. I like that lockpicking is not a skill. Like, they say it's easy or it's hard, but that's really just how hard the minigame is. And the minigame doesn't take that long, thankfully. There's literally a time limit on it of, like, 30 seconds. So, that's good. Starting to get really good at NCAA football. Are you proud of me? I said double A. I didn't say NCAA. Like some sort of goof. Trade? Trade? This would be the most hilarious trade of my life if it happens in less than stream delay time. No, I think we're catching up. No, too late. Damn. Wait, what am I doing? Oh my gosh. I'm really glad that the stream can't see my resources because this is actually tragic. For so many reasons. Level 40 though. Apparently, there was 50 levels in this game. So, I don't remember the last time I actually took any character, like in any game, and actually got them to max level by method of grinding on purpose. Like, otherwise, it's you're playing Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War or something. Yeah, that would happen. You're just gonna get to max level because you're having a good time, like, just playing the main story. and you'll have enough skill points by the time it's over. But I may actually max out this character, get to level 50, have a main character, my one time, send it, commit. Could be amazing, could be beautiful. I feel like I heard myself echo. I don't know if I'm tripping or if the trip is tripping over me. Snow person contest. This is so cute. Like, I joined a guild. I decided to pick like a crafting guild to join. And like, they're so wholesome. You can join up to like 5 guilds, which feels very impersonal. But they sent me like a weekly gift of like 2,000 gold. They're hosting like prizes and tournaments and stuff. I really should join their Discord. Like, this seems super holistic. They're the Abakine artists. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Me too. Can I play 2 knights in the same turn? No. Fuck. Can I still? Shit, I don't know if I get away with this, can I? Oh no, what have I done? No. No way. Oh, the connected roads. No. No. Okay. That's unfortunate. Whoever says. Yeah. Starting to get good at NCAA football. Sorry, my mind wandered. I'm starting to beat Family and John, who have always been much better than me, and I forget sometimes I have to stay quiet as I win. But when I stay quiet, they end up having a much healthier recollection of the game with me later. Yeah, you know, I actually think that is a huge deal of it too. Especially that the recollection of the event. Yeah, if someone walks away from a game and like they feel kind of put down, you know, like any sour tone that's in there, like if you amplify it, you're doing a bad. Also good game. I'll type it. GG, well played. Yeah, I had the tools to take longest road earlier, as I messed up. Yeah, like however you remember an incident is going to be really important to like wanting to come back to it. Because I can definitely lose and have a good time as long as it, like me early in playing Magic, like it just feels fun. Like it's a thing we're all doing to have a good time and none of us are super serious. But the more emotions get involved, the more like frustration starts to add in. Like, whoo, I can get away from you so quickly. Because yeah, I've been frustrated in Magic games. Like something happened, like I have a strategy and it was put away 5 different times. That's how the game works. And I got frustrated. Both of those things are true. I respect the game and I was upset. That's just how it goes. Super nice. I felt bad, dipped on them, but I worked hard for like a week. When I played Neverwinter online, wow, I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, man, Tal loved the original Neverwinters. Played them online, I had multiple guild officers recruit me and shower me with a ton of high-value rewards because the game was not popular enough for the whales. That's interesting. There's not enough whales, so they like they enlist you to keep people in the game. That's pretty entertaining actually. Yeah, and this game definitely doesn't come across as like a massive population. You know, like you don't spawn into the world with like, oh my god, what is that? You don't spawn into the world in like the spawn room with like 500 different people. when you literally do spawn into the game, you already pick a different starting location, which then leads you to one of many portals, which can take you to one of many starting locations. So, like, actually meeting any person is technically kind of unusual, which I quite enjoy, so that, like, seeing someone in the world isn't like, oh yeah, of course we're here, you know, both of us are doing this quest, and everyone does this quest. This is a massive world. I'm out here just because of completely unrelated reasons. You know, I'm fishing, but I came here to do something totally unrelated, and you're also picking some flowers nearby. And you got distracted from what you were doing 5 years ago. You know, that's where I am. Because remember, look at where I am on the map. Okay, all right. Let's just take a quick second. So this highlighted area, this is the city that I started in. In this city, I have a quest to go to another city that's way off the top right of the map here. In the past, like 45 minutes or so, I have traveled from that city ever so slightly north to this street. And just ran around it for a couple minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna get back on my my feline mount and go get my shrines. Gonna go move on. Because it's much like meditating.
The weird
You know?
tree is dying.
Weird trees dying. Every time you go past a quest giver, they like scream something so that going to talk to them seems like a Lormer's things to do. But they say some dumb and uninteresting things sometimes. It's like, no, why would I stop to help you? You're hovering over a dead tiger saying dead trees dying? Or weird trees dying? Is that a good thing? Are the weird ones supposed to die, or are they special and we should preserve them? Big questions. Big questions, well and truly. Aw, look at your little hat. Oh my god, you're so pretty. Look at this person. Oh my gosh. Look at their little hat.
Dead, and without a scrap of
Look at
treasure
their
to
little
regain.
hat. Stop running. I want to look at your hat. They're leading me through mobs of enemies. I just want to look at your hat. Slash say. Nice hat. I just wanted to see your hat. It was like a little tilted, but like pretty playful, you know? I don't know. Thanks. I'm glad they noticed the fact that I was, you know, following them out of nowhere as a total stranger, and responded to my unwelcome compliment. I do feel gratified now. Ha. Oh, jeez. Life is pain.
Hey, you there. Be a friend and get me out of here.
I forget I don't have to talk all the time. Because, oh jeez, oh jeez, whoa, whoa, what was that? What was that? I just heard a violent whipping noise and half my health disappeared. Whoa. Jeez. Man. What's up with that? I don't know, I'm sorry, I'm just kind of offended. I'm just kind of taken aback. Like, what's with hurt me like that. Okay. No enemy. I didn't even see like a oozing plant of ooziness. It just hurt me. Water? I'm telling you, the cleanest water doesn't come from the river. No, no, no. No, it comes from the water that you stole beside the bandits, the dirty, ugly bandits' bedside. That water, that's crisp drinking water. Ooh, oh, there's traps on the ground. Oh, the whiplash was the sound of a rope breaking, preceding the damage that I would be taking. Ow, my neck. The world looks nice, too, which definitely helps. Like, it's obviously not super amazing, but while I do spend a lot of time in third-person mode, I do, like, feel very comfortable and flexible, like, going back and forth. Like, it's... Like, in World of Warcraft, if you go first-person, you're doing it purely for cinematic reasons, because it's not immersive, it's not built for it, and it's certainly almost crucially unplayable. You know, there's no weapons view in first person. The camera just culls your entire body and you can't see. I need to get some water. I entrust this Daggerfall patroller to protect me.
Hey, stream. How's it going? It seems the Daggerfall Patrol did actually watch over me. I feel blessed. Truly blessed. I got, water and, 4 crescent rolls. I've already eaten 1.5 of them. You know, like a man's gotta eat. I'm not always sure that man is me. A few days ago, I think I forgot to eat. Then I tried, and then it didn't like it, so. Huh. I've eaten 3 of the crescent rolls. I'm gonna leave the 4th one for a little bit later. And to be fair, I mean, we're talking like pretty small crescent rolls. Like, yeah, yeah, not I don't know. You wouldn't look at these crescent rolls and think to yourself, wow, man, eating 4 of these would be hard, you know? It's more like you see 4 crescent rolls and you're like, oh, wow. You know, I probably shouldn't, but that would make a full meal. And, you know, it'd be a full meal if you're a very light eater. And it's a full meal. Yeah. Well, how many skill points did I get when I leveled up? Because this game is weird with skill points. Like, they kind of just give them to you at random points outside of leveling. And there's so many things that you can spend them on that you kind of want to hold on to a few of them at a time if you can help it. In case you unlock something new so that you have extra skill points. Because there's, or like each class, let's say if there's a class, right? The class has 5 abilities, an ultimate, and 4 passives. If this is just generally true. Well, there's a lot of classes. Like, you can be just Cthulhu Mage and happen to use a Destruction Staff. Or you can forget all the Cthulhu stuff and use specifically abilities from the Construction Staff or Destruction Staff. But then you're wearing some light armor, so you're going to want to add some passives in there. Oh, but you're a vampire, are you? Well, if you want, you can spec some extra vampire points being a vampire. But if you spend them on being a vampire, you can't be a werewolf at the same time. Better load a different armory build and get bit by a different player at a different ritual site. Yes, I have gotten bit in the neck by other players. Twice. It's necessary. So on this particular, you have 2 builds to start. You can buy another one for $15. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to use 2. I have one is like all of my points have really been put into just damage. Like the build, getting the numbers right, making sure all the passives work. And this other one's just like the generic adventure-y one, which is much weaker in combat, but has all these extra perks poured into crafting professions. Because crafting is really, I don't want to say legit, because that doesn't mean that much, but you know, it's important, and you really can craft while you level to improve. But it's a hexagonal cluster fest. What? I don't know. Man, when I eat, like, I think my throat must be producing some substance that just makes you have to keep clearing your throat constantly, ruining your ability to have conversations.
What's going on?
Hmm? Oh, yes, I heard they're going to try to retake Camlorn.
Spell resistance, magic recovery, yeah. Oldcroft. Yeah, I tried to play Daggerfall. Now, there exists a thing called Daggerfall Unity, which you might recognize Unity as being the game development platform that a lot of modern developers use. And Daggerfall being a very old game, it's essentially been imported / refined with as much respect to, you know, lore friendly, whatever. What's going on here? What are you guys doing? What is happening? Are there 5 people here fighting crocodiles? Okay. Sure. Don't let me stop you. Don't even look at me. But yeah, even with the updated version to Unity, I legitimately couldn't figure out how to cast my spells. Like, I think after 15 minutes, I finally figured it out. But then my spells weren't working on the enemy that was in my way to, like, get out of the tutorial cave. So I think... I would have thought I would have tried to have, like, ran past the enemies. But either I was locked or, like, I just gave up after, like, failing to even kill, like, a skeever, you know, just a rat. That's what they're called in this universe. They're called skeevers. They're all big and gross and infectious. Because every fantasy universe has to have a rat that's just a bit bigger than the rest of them. You know, so it's a more scary rat. It's like, whoa, if I saw this rat in real life, that'd be a scary rat. Then when you go against a dragon, it's not a problem anymore. You know, that's not even comparable. The rat, a large rat? Nope, thanks. No thanks, I'm good. Leave it at the door. I wonder if I'm getting sick. That'd be hilarious. Oh, they're just zombies. I didn't even bother to call them something that isn't zombies. They're just zombies. Hi, zombies. Isn't it crazy? I'm doing all of this running, all this traveling, just to get to one end from a continent to another. Just so that I can go play a card game there. Just so that I can leave immediately and never come back to this continent again. Just to play a card game. Just to get a slightly better reward? Which probably means like 5 potatoes and 10 extra gold. Like, it unironically could be potatoes, because that's a crafting ingredient, and that's usually what you get. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm putting time down dirty into a card game. To play the card game. Which, ironically, sometimes I go to my brother's card store. And it is actually about a 40-minute drive either way to go and play a card game in person. So maybe it's not that crazy after all. Catch a fish or two. No shame in it. No shame in catching a fish. You know, I really do like the idea of fishing. Like, I wish that I liked fish, you know? Like, when I tell someone that I don't like fish, or, you know, when you do the conversation of like, oh, you just have to try it, and I'm like, no, I have tried it, and they're like, no, it just hasn't been prepared right. I'm like, no, it's been prepared, you know? It's just for whatever reason, I am really averse to fish. My inventory's full, so I can't put a fish in it. Alright, thanks. It's because I have all these stolen brass calipers on me. Should have seen that coming, clearly. Let me just destroy this common repair kit, which apparently I can't use for some reason. I'm not upset. Feel quiet. I've done a lot of talking, and the microphone is ever so slightly too far. I don't know if you can hear me well. I wouldn't think so. Man, what a scream. What is this place? Why is this the most epic funeral home ever? Ah! No, let me get the sky shard. Let me get my 1/3 of a skill point. Oh yeah, did I mention my giant Cthulhu laser beam? It was really shocking when I first got it. It's it's a little strong for my taste, honestly. It feels like the entire class, if you want to have a good TPS build, it's like, hey, walk up to someone, hit them with one thing, and then shoot them with a laser beam. And then when you're done shooting with the laser beam, you know what you should do? Because no abilities have any cooldown, you should shoot them with another laser beam. So I'm trying to avoid getting into that problem. Enwa. Yeah, I still don't know what Enwa means. And while it's not actually a slur, it's like used like one in the Morrowind universe enough to make you, whoa, 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 why did I start teleporting? What was that? But like the characters in the game, like in Morrowind, I don't want to be overly topical here, but everyone in the game that doesn't know you personally calls you an outsider and insults you. More so if you're not a dark elf, which is a little, forgive the terrible pun, dark. Yeah, it's a whole staircase that really keeps going out from under you. And, yeah. Yeah, that's that topic. People really run to the end to try and kill you in this. They are not nice about it. Man, I'm just trying to get out of here. Alright, my inventory's full. I'm getting tricked into fighting enemies I don't want to fight. Is that a lore book? Nice. The Mage's Guild is gonna love that. Alright, back to running. Everything's fenced in. Yeah, I'm sure there's quite an interesting quest line that revolves around the massive grave circle in the middle of the continent. But I'm gonna elect to ignore that for now so I can go play a card game. Dun, 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 dun. Herald of the Tome increased to 49. Maxing out soon. Come on. I don't know why I get offended when I'm trying to run through the universe and pick up plants and I get hit by an enemy that's been chasing me for 5 years and it stops me from picking up the plant. Like, yeah, it would be hard to pick up a plant while you're getting beat up. But the fact that this game has scaling difficulty means that if you're a competent human, the game will probably be easy. Fortunately, upon like discussing with other gamers in the chat, it seems like the game does significantly, get harder with veteran content. I guess it's just odd that like you have to choose to do the veteran content on purpose, otherwise it just like feels the combat's just easy. And, like seriously, if you follow any kind of like build logic, like you'll be fine. Like I tried leveling as a tank, because I didn't like just laser beam pew pew all the time. And like it was fine, it was just slow. So it's like it's less a matter of difficulty and more of a fact of speed, which I mean, as punishing as Path of Exile is, and I hate to like keep using it as an example of like good game design or something. I mean, where am I? I'm not back in the city, am I? Oh no, I'm actually in a different city. I'm in the place I wanted to go. Okay. Yeah, in Path of Exile, you want to be fast and survive. And depending on your skill, you're going to have to make some really big decisions about which one you can do more or less of. And that's like a really interesting trade you have to make. Here, it's like there's a bare minimum so that you don't die. Everything else is a speed increase. But like not dying is like assumed. So it takes a lot of the threat away, which is, yeah, it's a little uninspiring. I can like a game and complain about it. It's a little uninspiring. But the plus side, of course, is you can go literally anywhere in the universe and explore all the sights and sounds and be a part of your favorite guilds and quest lines and play with your friends anytime you want without feeling like you can't because your characters are leveled incorrectly by 5. That's, you solve one thing, you break another. It's cycle life and death. It's tough. Alright, let's finally go to where I need to be to play Tribute. Like, this isn't even to get me new cards. Like, this is way harder than actually doing any of the quests for collecting new cards would be. But here I am. So I got shrines along the way. I've been picking up plants. I've been talking to you, whoever you are. So, it's not like a waste of time. Just a weird spending time. This is Elder Scrolls Online. This is Morrowind and Oblivion and Skyrim and Daggerfall and all the DLCs and the phone game and the card game. It's the whole world. It's the whole thing. And any place that like they just haven't developed yet is like it's there. You just can't go there yet. but it's all clearly gonna happen. Like, the entire continent of Elsewhere exists. The entire desert that the Khajiit came from. I haven't even been there yet. I haven't been to the marshes to see the Argonians either. The moment I launched this game, I immediately went home to my, like, home in the Elder Scrolls universe. I went to Morrowind, went to Balmora and Said Anin, which are the first cities that you go to in that game. And because I was bad at the game, that means I didn't spend a lot of time anywhere else but the beginning zones, so... Yeah. Yeah, it was weird. Like, going down the same streets that I remember going down. And some buildings I went into and they seemed nicer for some reason, and other ones hadn't been built yet. And it occurred to me that, yeah, we're way in the past, so some things haven't been destroyed and some things haven't been built. Which is not an experience I've had before in video games. That guy back there is gonna get eaten by wolves. Most people are gonna get eaten by wolves. This entire continent is wolves. Especially my little cub. Look at this dude. He's like a tiny little doggo boy with a Khajiit Imperial helmet. It's got fangs and like the big Red Legion thing, and he's so fluffy. And the best part is that he's not loud. Because I have like a mammoth pet for some reason, and it just doesn't shut up. It's just like wheezing constantly. I'm sorry, it just... I respect my ears too much. I'll be running around thinking of being attacked by a wheezing mammoth. So, this little dude, he's just great. He's stoic. I can scry something here? It's not letting me actually click into it. Alright, anyway, where am I supposed to beat people in tribute? Where? Talk to. Yeah, managing quests in this game is kind of the worst. Like, they'll let you see what quests are in an area while you're in the area, except not really. Because all of your quests will show up, because any quests that aren't here will just point you to an exit. But then when you're in the overworld where you'd want to be able to see where your quests actually are, they no longer show up and you have to zoom in. So only if you have 0 quests in a location with no natural exits will it finally tell you you have no quests. So getting lost is rather easy. You don't really go to a zone and commit to it. You kind of stumble your way teleporting throughout the entire universe and hope you try to get anything done while you're doing it. Because I still don't know where I am here. So I'm in Rivenspire, right? Just down here? No? Am I still in Glenumbra? In Stormhaven, which is... Oh, I have to go north again. I couldn't actually go from one continent to another. I had to make a mid-flight stop to end up here. Yeah, so I have to go slightly into the map. Like, go east, go around the giant canyon pass, then come back. Alright, cool. Yeah, at least I know. And there's a buff in this game. If you're part of the Fighters Guild, which you can be a part of all the guilds at the same time, there's no punishment. So it's something you just want to do. There's no reason not to. And if you train it up a little bit, there's a buff. And most like alternate class archetypes, like there's a mage guild, and some of the passives are like, get a bonus 10% damage for every mage guild ability you have slotted, which you can only have like 5 maybe 10 technically at a time. So you can't just have all the cool passives or any ability that gives bonuses while something is slotted. But for some reason, the Fighters Guild have a buff that gives you 30% extra move speed on your mount all the time. And that's not even the main effect. The main effect is something else totally unrelated that doesn't apply all the time. But 30% increase is absolutely incredibly massive of a speed boost, especially when you're talking about the fastest travel outside of teleporting is being on your mount. So if you don't happen to know that you can just stumble into a guild and there's no reason not to do so, and it's not really a big commitment and you should be doing it necessary, and then check every single skill line all the time as it develops under very specific conditions, check the passives that normally don't have anything to do with you outside of that class, slot it in, and make sure you have it in both builds, because otherwise you're going to go 30% slower some of the time. Did you just send your bear to attack this PC? What are you doing? What are you doing? This is a crime. What are you doing? Stop. What?
Not bad.
What? I'm sorry? Wait, you're a good guy now?
Not bad.
Not bad. What kind of quest line is this that includes mind control post murder? Okay. Well, yeah, I'll just gonna pretend this is fine. That everyone's just sitting around watching each other get bullied by a single adventurer. That's normal. That happens in most places. Worth duel? What do you mean duel? Duel what? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Duel. Can you dual wield? Yes, you can, which is cool. I don't think that's what you're talking about, but you can dual wield. And what's cool is that Dark Elves specifically are good at it, which I'm not sure what the lore implications of that are, but they are. They don't actually do better with it, but they get XP faster, which I think is actually a nice way to give someone an advantage with a skill line without making it feel like mechanically necessary. Like, you'll max it out eventually and then it won't matter and it's fine. The people fighting were probably dueling. Oh, right. Yeah, I forget people can do that. Like, there is a PvP mode, but I like, go and actually do that with my soul. The only times I've interacted with a player outside of, like, equip while I run by them has been being bitten. Because the only way to become a vampire that isn't a microtransaction is to be bit by a player. So, like, it really is like a kind of commodity. And players, like, they can do this bite, but they can only do it once a week. And you only get the ability to bite other people after you become a max level vampire. So, I've become a vampire, but I have to keep using my vampire abilities, which, by the way, are illegal and will get you arrested if you use them in public. I have to practice those somehow. Max level, be able to bite someone, then I can bite someone once a week. And there's only an X handful of players who can do that, So when there's a new player, when I came in, I was like, hey, is there anyone in the universe who's willing to, bite into my neck? And it actually took a few days until, pardon the pun, I got any bites. E. Well, hello there. E. I agree, actually. I've had many conversations about the letter E specifically. I've always been drawn to it. And I almost feel bad. Like, sometimes I wonder if I only like it because it was like a Markiplier meme. Like, some years ago, there was some Photoshop
where he looked like Henry Farquaad from Shrek, but it was Markiplier, and the image was like super burned in and just had a big capital E on the bottom where a caption would go. And I mean, it stuck with me. Ever since then, whenever I make a multiplayer game, I have to make a server. There's a good chance that the password's just E. If I make a title name for something, E. Just E. I don't know. It just works. It's a very natural letter. Okay, finally got a Rivenspire. Yay for me. Well, it's decently pretty. This seems like a much more imperial architecture. Is there like a... I don't really know what the native... I mean, it's kind of weird to say native race, but it's just how this game universe works. I don't know what the native race here is. Morrowind is Dark Elves, elsewhere is Khajiit.
Please, you must help me.
I must help you? I don't think I must do anything. I need to play Tribute in town, which you are not, so farewell. You can only have 25 quests at a time, like many other MMOs, and quest givers are everywhere. So everywhere that every quest marker on your compass, like every available quest, also shows up in your compass next to all the quests you're actually on. And there's like a slight blue highlight that's not super obvious. So you might walk up to them thinking that they're part of your current quest, when no, it's a completely different rabbit chase they want to spend you on, and you might not notice until you're halfway done with it that it's completely unrelated to the mission, you know, the god of Morrowind, Vivek, sent you on, you know, one of the three of the tribunal. No, you're capturing some eggs for a farmer. Good for you. You know, good progress. Why are there enemies in here? Why are there always enemies in, like, the middle of these nice, wholesome towns? Like, what's happening? What civil war do I keep walking into? Is the entirety of Tamriel just destabilized? Like, I know Malik Ball's up to some no good, but jeez. Ow. It's a good thing that I'm all 3 tank, healer, and damage combined into one. Navigator.
It's not a good day to travel.
Well?
Wait, what? I had to talk to someone to go to Stormhaven? Wait, did I get a... I swear, if this takes me, like, somewhere obvious, I'm gonna be upset. Wait, why did I have to come back here? No! What? I'm trying to do my quest. Why are you torturing me like this? You didn't tell me I could just take a boat to that place. Oh my goodness. Why are you doing this to me? When I started the game, I listened to the dialogue. The writing's decent, the voice acting is hit or miss. And, like, sure, yeah, if you're actually talking to Vivek, you know, there's actually, like, kind of an interesting thing going on, then maybe. But when it becomes, like, those small, like, holistic quests, where it's like, oh, investigate the town, See who's a witch, crouch behind this person, and follow them. I have a hard time staying in touch with those. Some daily quests. Sure. Take my alchemy writ. I don't really know what a writ is still. I'm guessing it's just some kind of request. Like an order form. Writ. Assumptions have gotten me many places in life, but I can't say they've been unilaterally good places, so maybe I shouldn't rely on them entirely. Okay, so the tribute players are across the street. Okay, so the past 2 hours that I've spent traveling could have been done in less than 3 minutes. Yeah, sometimes you have to hear a piece of news and just let it seep, you know? Some dishes can't be put in the wash immediately. Sometimes they have to soak. You just gotta... Wow. Yeah. Alright, well, at least I can do the thing that I'm here for. Yeah, I know, you're too good to play tribute with me. But this cute-looking Khajiit, he's ready to fight. Alright, throw hands. What decks do you bring to the table? Don't bring the default ones. Don't do it. Ah, we're playing default decks. That's fine. I really want to go get Amalexia, but it seems like a pain. There's some other interesting decks too, but her card cycling mechanic seems pretty nice. The Druid also seems good. A lot of people seem to have him though. I've only seen like 1 or 2 Almalexias. 2, 3, 4, 5. I was lucky enough to get 6 gold. Getting 6 gold on turn 1 requires that you succeed 2 coin tosses. First, you have to go second. If you go first, you don't get the 1 gold starting bonus. That's the balance for first, second turn, is second player gets 1 extra gold to start. And you have to not draw the 1 card that gives 1 power instead of 1 gold. Because otherwise, you could end up with, at worst, 4 gold. It's like a more average turn. So it's actually really lucky that I was able to get 2 Duke of Crow cards right next to each other. Especially, yeah, 1 for the first 6. Was he an agent? No. Good combo card, though. And I want to get the scratch. It seems he didn't take it. Got the unlucky hand, and just have 4 gold again. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah. Okay, so that's gonna do the second combo, so I get 2 power and draw a card. And I drew into the combo 3. See, that's what Duke of Crows really wants. Keep drawing into Duke of Crows, because then you keep spamming that combo. Draw more cards. Because, like, that main mechanic is the card draw. That was a waste of money. Or, well, like, it could have been spent better. The main thing is the card draw. But the little bits of gold and power they keep giving you during those combos, that's what wins you the game. Bonk, 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 bonk. This guy takes another patron, then I'm gonna have to start fighting for patron control, which is annoying. Because outside of reputation, if any player gets all patrons on their side, it's done instantly. And I've picked up the most disgusting wins with the most disgusting top decks. There's one card. There's one card in the game, at least by default, that lets you call a patron more than once a turn, which calling them is just activating these guys on the right, without making that too complicated. So, if you use the one card that lets you activate them multiple times, if you're lucky enough, you can use that card multiple times if it shows up multiple times. I was able to buy that card 3 times in the same turn and still have enough money and power to activate all of the patrons, completely stealing the game in one turn. And this game is actually anti, like, single turn wins. Because once person hits the goal of 40, the game actually keeps going. You have to beat their number over 40. So you have like one turn to get ahead, or then they actually win for real. Which is really interesting. Because like if both people have good decks, like the game is going to keep going and it's going to be really scary and you're going to be like destroying your deck trying to get every ounce of power out of it. And then if anyone hits 80, then it's over. If you double the goal of prestige, they finally let you die in peace. Yeah. Plays card. Turning gold into the writs of gold, or writ of coin, is so important. Saving that 2 gold a turn to keep hitting it is so important. Because if you don't have the money per turn to buy, better and better cards, it's fine to have a deck full of stuff that's fine, but, can't we all strive for a little more? For instance, I have 14 gold, and I'm gonna call upon the Duke of Crows, and boom! 19 power, boom! 27 prestige! What are you gonna do, Zamargo? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Wake up! Good morning, rise and shine. I bet you didn't think the Duke of Crows was gonna be the Duke of Bros. Ayo! Boom. Yes, thank you. More support. Tau. Boom. Got him. I wonder what kind of archetype you'd like in this game, Tal. Because really quickly, you can purchase your way to victory. You can draw your way to victory. You can pick your victory manually, or you can beat victory into submission. Pick your flavor. Those are the 4 initial archetypes of the game. Well, let's buy one of the tavern balls. And yeah. Yeah, when I started playing the game, I thought the combos like really mattered when you played the card. So like to trigger the combo 3 on this card, I thought it needed to be the third blue card played directly in order of each other. It's a weird thing to find out that a game is simpler than you thought, not more complicated, because all I have to do is play a total of 3 blue cards whenever. Like, I can even play that one as the first card down. As long as I play a third card, eventually it will trigger its combo 3, which I was doing a really good job having it the other way, so I'm kind of upset that I don't get, you know, the glory of having subverted that problem, but you know, still fine, still fine. Thanks for stopping by the way. Yeah, the draw, Duke of Crows, man. It's what I went for instantly. I mean, who doesn't love a ton of ravens? Like, come on. And they're not just ravens, you know, they're like the cool royalty ravens. I'm not sure how ravens got so associated with like stiff monarchy, mid-era English, whatever it is. But it did. But it did get that association. That's all that matters, I guess. Also, I just won in an absolutely catastrophic landslide, and I feel pretty good about it. Unless he can play 31 prestige right now, which, no, because I think at some point he forgot to play the game, and that's why he lost. Oops. Take that, Zamargo, you stupid NPC bot. Well, my 3-hour quest, it's finally over. It's finally over. Now I can go win a different match in a different continent for even better rewards. All that for a drop of blood. Oh, jeez. I thought I was in Stormhaven. No, that's Stormhaven. The other one that I had to go to. Okay. Yes, honey. Oh, jeez. I think one of the travelers could have taken me there, though. Because I think that's what I did on accident. Yeah, this chick.
I'll soon be heading back to my homeland of Somerset.
Sir Yelda.
Are you interested?
Not
Very good.
Cinderenda. Sir Yelda. Wait, Somerset? No. No, absolutely nobody wants to go to Somerset. Nobody wants this. This place is impossibly gorgeous and resource rich, and it's entirely unpopulated by absolutely pretentious, annoying cults and magical power struggles. So I'm surprised you guys even play card games here. Honest. Sorry, just fucking. I hate it here. See, what is this little candle shrine with these pink, pretty flowers? Like, look at this. This is picturesque. This is absolutely gorgeous. It's frustrating. See, in my house, we have reptiles that fly, and reptiles that are like boars, and reptiles that have legs, and reptiles that claim the hearts of volcanoes. That's what they do. But here, what are the enemies? What is that? What is that, a Welwa? Look at this. Look at this. Let me just block this. Look at how intimidating this is. This is what you fight over here. And I bet you guys are like, oh no, I'm in danger. Oh, not the Welwa. Come on, man. Essentially hurting my feelings. Thanks for the thick leather scraps, idiot. Okay, what am I doing? I have that problem in this game a lot. It's so easy to get sidetracked. Right. So I need to go back to Stormhaven. But did I forget to get a shrine while I was here? Oh no, I got one. It's just on the other end of the world. Okay. Let's do some more traveling. I sure would not do a good job being attacked by a tiger thing. Man. You know, I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. Because it's not just a tiger thing, okay? It's a Welwa. You know, T is a very well-renowned consonant. Like, tuh is a hard sound to make. And I don't mean like hard, like difficult, like aggressive, like a tuh. It's plosive, as it's described, like explosive, like a P, a T. It like requires you push air out of your mouth. Welwa is none of that. Welwa is not a harsh name. Welwa is not something that I wake up and am afraid of. I'm not intimidated by the tongue waggle that it requires to say Welwa. Oh, I leveled up in the Mages Guild. I found enough books. In a shockingly accurate depiction, you level up the Fighters Guild by killing Daedra, specifically, you know, demons. You level up the Mages Guild by finding ancient books. The Fighters Guild is much easier to level. You know, smacking things with a stick. Books, on the other hand, are a pain in the ass. Let's see, did I unlock... What did I get for that? New passive. Reduce magic and health cost for mage abilities by 8%. Well, seeing as I'm not using any of the Mage Guild abilities, and for which I'm referring to Mage Light, because that's all I have right now. Which is actually pretty nice. I mean, it reveals invisibility and stealth around you for 5 seconds. They can't go back for another 4 seconds. And just having the ability slotted gives you weapon and spell crit rate. Which, ooh, you know what I mean? Like, I hear what you're saying. Like, I hear you talking. I know what you mean. You know, I feel bad, but I gotta say no. But there's kind of a dialectical problem in that some abilities, like, they have an extra passive effect while it's slotted in the bar. Now, take note of that idea of being while slotted in the bar, because there's one ability that I have, and it's a newer one, which kind of makes it more difficult to tell, is that the new ability says, why are you running at me? No, I don't want to do a quest for you. I'm not kidding. They run up to you and give you quests. You have to run away or they will give you a quest. They are still coming. Sorry. I'm easily scared by quest givers. Lost my train of thought. I mean, well, based on today, I haven't done my train of thought. Oh my god, they followed me! Oh my god! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Stop! Oh my god! Oh my god. Lady, stop! Stop! What are you doing? I don't want your quest! Please! I don't know what you want from me! Are you hurting me? Why am I taking damage? Stop! Please let me go! I just want to play card games. I don't want to fix your problems. I don't know you. Okay. Alright, they didn't follow me into the camp of bandits, so I'm safe. Oh, hi. I didn't hear you come in because the streamer mode prevents, like, the audio sounds. Do I introduce yourself? Hi, stream. This is River. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of people here. You should watch out. Watch your tongue. 400. I thought it was 600. Did it fall? Shit. Bro. Come on. I can't believe you dropped that on me like you thought it was good news. Talking about the what? Oh, when I started referencing, nope. 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 That was a test. Yep. This, we're practicing. I'm practicing, keeping my tongue where I believe it is supposed to be. What? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, how do you call out in the room to the left as quick as possible? To the room to the left? You know. I love games that can only close by crashing. There's no other way. Tom, you left. Tom, you left. None has an extended one. Who's Tom you left? Unless Tom was a person who left. That would be unexpected. Looks like my stream is frozen, but I can't be sure if it's me or if it's me. Oh no, it's working. Okay. Yeah, you know, if one day someone ever asks, you know, what's a day in the life of Mitchell like? You know, if I can just send them a link and never talk to them again, it'd be okay. Be like, hey, I made a YouTube video, let's go check it out. That was me for 24 hours. Because I don't know what I'm going to do for the next 16 of them. I don't think I make it. I think I'm too weak. For me to make a full 24-hour stream, it's another like 16 hours. So I don't think I'm gonna make it. Well, no, but I need to be like waking up for things that are happening at like, you know, noon because I'm waking up at like 4. So I'm basically in time for nothing. So yeah, I mean, I'll probably take a few days just like staying up later and later. So probably like, you know, 18 hours at a time, something instead of 24. Be fine. Well, if I was, you know, if I wanted to be a healthy person, 8 a.m. Personally, that's comfortable for me. Noon. Yeah, noon is nice. Maybe like 11:30. I wouldn't mind being able to say good morning with my coffee. Well, because that requires that I fall asleep, which... Oh, definitely not. Yeah, if I wanted to... Because my normal bedtime right now is like 6 a.m. It's like last night I got normally tired like you would in a day at like 4 and was asleep by 6. So, like, I can't force my circadian rhythm very well in the wrong direction. Like, I can't fall asleep faster very easily, but I can stay up later pretty easily, which leads to my life usually going the exhaustion route instead of the short sleep route. But I mean, I agree with you. You're correct. Do you have water? Yeah, I'm pretty bad at that. Not as cold as possible. I mean, lukewarm? Like, do you mean room temperature or warmer than room temperature? Wow. Oh, no, I knew. Oh. My mom says her mom used to just drink, like, she would boil and drink hot water, like tea. Yeah, me too, but come on. Is sugar-free hot cocoa an option? I mean, I guess it's expensive. I remember Miles saying that cold water was bad for you for some reason. And I think it was something about, like, your body having to do the extra work to warm it up, which, that doesn't bother me. Well, I think it's technically true. Like, yes, your body does have to use its warmth to warm it up. That's how the law of thermodynamics works. That's not necessarily bad. Like, if anything, using energy is like, yeah, like it's not. Yeah, like our human bodies, like if we're too hot, it puts blood in our extremities on purpose. If we're too cold, it comes back on purpose. Like, our bodies are good at this. We don't need water to help. It can, but, you know. Oh, I don't have the bomb. I thought I did. Whew. No. Oh, I fell off the ledge. Dumbass.
Lights out.
I'm not throwing my drone. Can't remember my drone button.
Ready to torch.
I couldn't figure out my drone button. Did I accidentally reset my mouse? I think I did. I think I literally accidentally reset my mouse. Oh.
One friendly operator remaining.
Nice. Did you just get a...
Diffuser was disabled.
Got a posthumous double kill with a claymore? Yeah, while the bomb was being defused, you got a dub. Everyone in the room felt bad about it. Both sides.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Let's see. Oh, Tal said he has water. That's good. As cold as possible. Water is no longer water. Yeah, I can't do as cold as possible. Like, just pre-ice water is too cold. Yeah. Oh, damn, I can't do anything about that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I was just a little too far. I say that like it was a good idea.
Friendly, last operator standing.
There's no cams that can see, right? Like... Oh no. Not like this.
You must recover.
Not like this.
Friendlies have been eliminated.
I can't remember the last time I saw, like, a semi-tactical combat take place outside. No, you ran around, she laid down, you guys had a firefight. That happened. You can't say that didn't just happen. You guys had a tactical fight outside. Jeez.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Everybody come get your Lunchables.
10 seconds left.
Changing mag!
Down to 5 seconds.
This damn wall is literally... It's too small for me to put them here on any one barricade. And they automatically put one just pre-installed. Upset. It's truth.
Reloading! Cover me!
Changing mag!
Montaigne 3. Both on 3. Both of them are.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Take the last one.
to eliminate hostiles.
Setting coma pack here. Setting a tread mine.
Ten seconds remaining. Seconds and counting.
Loading new mag. Tread mine going out.
Just hold. You're fine. You're fine. Good flank. Oh, was he back in there?
Op 4, last operator standing.
3 ping, last one.
No. Oh, whew.
Hostiles eliminated.
Oh no. Oh, that was gonna be embarrassing. That was big brain Goyo though. It was like using my brain on purpose. I put it in the way that they wanted to come in to the site. No, it's upstairs. Every time I try, I just whiff. I personally gave up, but I think it works. It's like you just have like 2 opportunities that last for less than 2 seconds.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
There did not seem to be a lot of people west. I only saw a single Wamaimine. Wamaimine? Wamaimine. What the Well, I know where they're not.
Op 4 eliminated.
Maybe. Like the first peak, fine. But then when they trickle charged out of their own site. Yeah, like, I don't know if people forget how one-sided a firefight is when you have wall hacks. Weird. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I forgot you're actually streaming too, just differently. Hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, because if it's legendary, it has to have texture for sure. Yeah. I mean, to me, it kind of looks as big as she would if she was on my screen so I could shoot her. So at that distance, it actually looks nice. But definitely. They do. Yeah. Yeah, which is why like usually it's fine, but I've definitely seen people because they had bright skins. I remember my Illinois friends, they would stop wearing skins because they were too bright. They added the outline thing, which is nice, but yeah. They just saw all of it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's how it is. Yeah. Neither me, you, nor Goose have ever said, man, I wish I had more defenders. It's always the defenders look cool, but I need more attackers. Yeah. Yeah, so like one up every 3 months, like I think it's a nice prime schedule. League is faster than that, right? I don't care. You can swear in the stream. Fuck oppression. It's wrong. Okay, go on. Sorry, for some reason when I have a microphone, I'm like, wow, nothing's funny unless it's political. I find League to be a frustrating but nuanced experience.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Yeah. No, actually it feels accurate when I said it.
ADD mounted. Let them come. ADD primed. That's clear.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds and counting.
ADD primed. That's clear. Ambush set. Stay clear. Razor blue loaded.
I'm moving way too slow. No, why did I just climb on? Oh. One of my mouse keys is bound to space and I accidentally hit it. I can't hear you in game, and you're not muted.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Hey.
Hostiles eliminated. Be ready to engage Op 4.
Activating camera.
Ten seconds remaining.
I caught one who blew open the roof. I haven't seen someone use that in years.
Barricade up!
Reloading ammo.
Maverick shot through that hole. I didn't see it. In the castle wall. They're shooting through that.
Barrier gone. Shiba deployed.
One friendly remaining. Down to 15 seconds. Time expires in 10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Nice. Where were you hiding? I noticed you were just on cams. Hmm. Very nice. Oh, I didn't even think they were gonna reinforce it. I forgot. Does it come pre-reinforced? Quick play? Better to be safe than sorry. I'll take Therm. Okay. Yeah, I'd take Blackbeard. There's no way someone's actually gonna block it.
5 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Is that where it is? It's hiding on this side? No. Gosh. Here it is. Oh shit. I'm gonna open up this one. I have to use both my charges. Yeah, I have bombs, so it'd be irresponsible to... Well, did they back up? No, and also no. And bombs down.
The diffuser is now secured. You must recover the diffuser.
Well, the first time I ever had anything close to that interaction on this map. Cool.
One friendly operator remaining.
Tough.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
All friendlies, not Op 4. No. What are your opinions on Op 4? Do you like him? Yeah, something about the guy seems sketchy. Like, I always hear about him, but I never see him. Op 4 neutralized all friendlies. Yeah, he killed them all. Yeah, 'cause it's like he's a guy. The joke, yeah, implies that Op 4 is a person. That's his name. No. No, it was way too late by the time you started talking about it already. Yeah. Oh, do I need to heart breach again? Figured it's just those dudes.
5 seconds to
Figured it was some like enemy combatants. Okay, yeah. Because I figured it was like Op space 4, right? Like OP? Or is that wrong? Interesting way to phrase that response. Yeah, got it. Ace, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, Cav broke open the window. Shot through it. I just fell right in front of it. I didn't know.
drop the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing.
No, neither am I. We're getting carried by a literal Lego brick. My face one literally Legos.
Eliminated all friendlies.
Same calf too.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Seconds to go. 5 seconds.
No, 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 no. That's terrible. Nah, I needed to hit that. The peak got messed up in my head.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking... It's French, dude. I'm telling you. It's French. Not French people, just French. I could go for some. A Lego brick commended you for valor. Thanks. Okay. It's all good, homie. It's all good, man. Me too. Yeah. Yeah, I've already gotten a few sponsor emails. Yeah. Yeah. Any sector. What about the mercantile sector? Even the mercantile sector. Wow. Do you have the certifications? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Yeah. No need for remediations. Little chap of palm. I don't. Yeah, that's. Yo, J Bucks. Right. In time, it will happen. The law of infinite probability states it will happen. Right. Because some of them are ahead of the others, you know? It's pathetic. Pathetic. Like, can we not do better other than life-saving emergency calls? Actually disappointing. Just a guy. That's a dude. Yeah. I'll chat. That's it. It's done. It's a done deal. It is finished, as the cool kids say. I would know. One time I was a cool kid, and then they all said it's finished, and I was like, whoa, cool kids do to be saying that. Feeling a little shaky, so I don't want to do anything too amped. I kind of want to watch a movie, you know, but you have to internalize that with copyright. Like, do I have any movies that aren't copyrighted? That's an interesting question. Yeah, like some TV show. Like, I just want to hang out, you know? I've never really liked, and especially at nighttime, which is part of what I've always appreciated, you know, just about the energy of night is like, who's gonna get work done, you know? Nothing big and impressive is gonna happen in your game at 7 in the morning, you know? You're just there. It's just like, it's just an experience that has no, doesn't matter. And I really like that. I really like being in a space where things don't matter. So all the time that I spend on important things feels well spent. Feels like I have a good and diverse understanding of my own personal expectations for myself, which is not something I can say often. It's something to think about, truly, well and truly. I've been really bad at, like, just navigating things today. Like, the world in Elder Scrolls, or these file menus that I'm currently looking at that you can't see. It's, yeah, when you start talking, you just, like, aimlessly scroll. Because humans are bad at multitasking. I remembered what I want to do. Hold on. Oh, I'm so glad I remembered, because everything about it fits perfectly. Just give me a quick second here. Let's put something I can put on the screen so that we can continue to appease the lizard brain while I do something unrelated. Let's watch one of my own YouTube videos. How about that? Get to see my YouTube history. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not very happy with my YouTube right now. Here, I'm gonna click on this, but I'm turning the audio off. This is a great thing, and if you want to experience it, you should listen to it. Because you can't right now because the audio is off. I'm gonna turn it on just a little bit. But it won't be relaxing because I'm talking over it. Is this recent? 2 months ago. It's just so good. I don't wanna get too stuck on this because this has nothing to do with me. This is I just call it infinite math music. It's basically the entire range of a keyboard kind of laid out, and then they're being hit at different times, all with very slight frequency adjustments. So basically the entire experience of listening to it is the constant polyphony of having basically BPMs that are super close to each other but not quite, and the way they slowly wrap around each other over hours. The fact that that's so like musical and this is also technical, and most of all it's beautiful, and like, I mean, it affects me. Like, I use this to go to sleep a few times, more than a few times. And like, I don't know, this feels like in another life, in some other parallel universe, this was a thing that I could have made. Yeah. Fun. Sorry. What's more exciting? That's not that. I'm just trying to temporarily... It doesn't matter. You don't care. You don't care. Just... Here's a chess puzzle. Figure it out. White to move. No, I'm not joking. White to move. Go. Oh, no. No, it's not the pawn. Of course it's not the pawn. Why would you think that? Like, am I being vague? Like, what? It's not the pawn! Stop! Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll give you a hint. It's not the king either. I know. I know. Actually, is it? No, it's not the king. Sorry, keep working on it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not talking to you. Sorry. Obvious, it's... Is it obvious? Yeah. Yeah, rook takes, checkmate. Checkmate. I told you it wasn't the pawn, okay? I wasn't lying. It's not like I was being overly truthful because I didn't look at it. But I was like, there's no way it's the pawn, okay? It's not the pawn. Alright. We gotta do one more. Let's see. White to move. Can't. There's no way. Because of this. Fucking. What is it? What is it? There's a hint. It is the queen. Of course it's the queen. Of course it's a queen. Where does it go? She go on there? She go over there? What is this? Oh. Oh. I do want to say, I did realize before I put the piece down and saw the check mark. So I did eventually notice the maiden won by moving her 1 square. I did notice. Eventually. Alright. I want to play 1 game of chess, just because I said I wanted to play chess on stream. So I'm gonna execute at least. But then if you know, you know. Spaceball go fast. Yeah. Pancakes and all. Dropped frames 25. Oh, right, because I was downloading something, so that's normal. Should be over now. Should be better. I'll keep an eye on it for sure. For sure, of course. Of course. Who do you think I am? Some kind of brain scientist? I knew it again? Oh, you were looking. Sorry, I didn't even see my chat. RB8, knew it. QF7, knew it again. Oh. Yeah, I really should have seen the queen thing. Yeah. Alright. I'm about to witness. You're about to witness how the great Mitchell Payne is literally 366 rating in Blitz Chess. Up against a 436. King's Pawn. Okay, I'll match it. Alright, open with the knights. Sure. Alright, we're gonna match. Alright, yep, still matching. This is Gucci Piano. This is every single one of my games ever. It's fine. Yeah, now's the part where he just moved the pawn. Oh. Yeah, this trade. Okay. And then do you take with pawn or bishop? Takes with bishop, okay. So then we'll see if we can do this trade. Because I take with bishop. Yep, okay. So, I mean, he can try for the rook, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna kick him with a pawn. There's a weird setup in the middle. I just haven't seen it before. It's very symmetrical and pretty. Okay. Let's open it up then. Because if he takes with pawn, takes with bishop, takes with queen. Okay. Do it. Are you gonna ignore it? Go down, what? Put me in check, put the bishop in. What, you go back because you don't know what you're doing? Or take with pawn? You wouldn't, because that would be stupid. Could go back. Yeah, you're just gonna go back. Do I keep pushing? Why not? What, are you gonna go back again? You're gonna go back again. Wow, okay. Great tempo for me. Let's go ahead and castle then. Nice kingside castle, nice and safe. Try not to mate myself. I want to keep control over the center, so if he wants to take that pawn, I want that space back. Oh, but he's gonna take my bishop. So I have to take with this pawn then, actually. You fool! Yep. Yeah, that was a resign. I did it. I did good. Good for me. What was my accuracy? How many times did I blunder? Oh, it was actually like a good game. 94 accuracy! Good for me. How is my Gucci piano opening? Because this opening is me every time. Okay, so it was fine. Yeah, every play was good because he just wasted his queen, so the rest of the game just didn't happen. I'm scared. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 07. 07. I don't know what 07 means. O isn't a letter on the board. Alright, I want to play one more. I got a real high from that one. Alright, Queen's Pawn. Who doesn't love a little queenside castle? Accelerated London. Let's get that bishop out, see what happens. Mess around. Because there's, like, what's the point of getting this knight up here to threaten a pawn that the queen could take, you know? I'll threaten it this way, because then we'll trade. That's fine. It's normal. And this isn't dangerous, right? No, it's fine. 07 is a salute emoji. Oh! I don't know. I've never seen that before. Yeah, it is, isn't it? How about that? Salute emoji. I don't know. We threaten here. He moves his queen the wrong way. I fork. He didn't go fall for it. That's all right. I don't know. Who wants to fight for the center, I guess. Take with pawn. Wait, but then he has my knight. Ooh, but then I would have him with a bishop. So I actually do want him to take the knight. Okay. Now get bold and take the knight. Take the knight. You didn't take the knight. Let's see. Is there a fork incoming? He wants one. I just have to make sure. Because I get forked easily. Did I blunder my queen somehow? Probably. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I gotta go back. He takes... Do I want to take with the pawn or the queen? If I take with a pawn, I can still castle, but that's bad. Let's try with the queen. I don't think I should take with the queen, but I did. I don't know if Stickfosh will love me or not. Check the king. He's screaming, check the king with the pawn on D. Oh, I'm bad. Check the pawn on D. Take with the pawn. Oh, I see. Check with the pawn. Interesting. Okay, castled. Ooh, I gotta manage my time. Alright, I want a castle. Can I take that? Yes. Did I blunder? Did he blunder? Who's blundering? And why is it me? No? Okay. Man, I want to do something cool here, but I don't actually see anything cool. Let's set this up. Because I push with this pawn, do some trades, support the bishop. Ooh, he might get stupid, because if he trades with this pawn, I have his queen pinned by that pawn. Do it. Mess up. No. No. Don't be aggressive. What are you doing? Don't be aggressive. I'm not sure if I want to be here, but it seems interesting. Because I don't know, like keeping the queen behind his pawn line has to be like a good tactic, right? Like people should generally respect that. Please take that pawn. Oh, cool. Free rook. Take it. Take the bishop. Do it. You fool. You've been baited. You've lost to my superior skill. Nice. 30 seconds in the past. Yeah, stream delay will do that. All right, let's see. Should we have taken with the pawn, or was taking with the queen better? The opening was fine. The knight moved. Okay, that knight trade was good. Getting the queen up there was a little odd. I guess it didn't love that. Good moves. Take with queen. It was take with queen. I want to see, like, if I took with bishop, or if I took with the pawn, what does it think? Wow, it's thinking. It does say it's excellent, but it does say black is still, like, a little bit ahead. But if you take with queen, then it's like a fair game. The castling was fine. Okay, he did just blunder that pawn. They wanted me to develop my rook. Yeah, that's fair. Probably should have. That was a blunder. What did I do? Oh no. What did I do? Let's see, what is... No. Because I'm curious how that develops. Navigating its, like, theories can be hard. Because if I blunder... So let's see. Rook. So it results in me losing a pawn. Losing 2 pawns. Yeah, okay. It's weird just to look at a move and be like, yeah, that loses me 2 pawns somehow. Yeah, you know. Wild. GG. Alright. Well, as I drift into the abyss of the evening, I have to go revisit a game that was very special for me. Ah, that music. Especially, there's a video on my channel of me streaming this. That was like a couple years ago. And I was like just kind of scrolling through it the other day. And I just was like reminded of how fun it was. And like that I was kind of good at speed running it in a complicated kind of sense. But a very peaceful game. So I gotta turn the volume down. I don't know what 50%. Yeah, this is XO1. I don't want to say like the most introspective game I've ever played because there's a lot of those, but sorry, setting this is hard. But very peaceful game, but still like melancholy in many ways. So I wanted to replay through it, and you know, the beginning of the night, you know, and the expectation I won't be talking to any other humans for a little bit. Yeah. And it's definitely a controller game. It's very much a controller game. I still don't like have the story of this game nailed or anything. Like they open like talking about the probe and the craft that you pilot. Kind of teaching you like a bit of a lore, I guess. Still awfully loud. And River, who I was just playing with, I think this game was on the Game Pass, and maybe that's how he noticed. He said he played like 2 levels and was like, he was starting to have like some emotional reaction to it and like elected not to play it. And when he mentioned that to me, I was like, wow, that sounds like something I should play. And yeah, I definitely had emotional reactions to it. So I'm not gonna do any kind of speed run here. Like I might even spend some time experimenting with it a little bit, because at least on Xbox there was an achievement for beating the game in less than an hour. And it seemed so difficult because when I went to like speedrun leaderboards, like if I had actually recorded the time that I beat it, I would have been like within, you know, top 10 or whatever. Like this isn't the most popular game, but a very pretty game with a sub-hour playthrough time. I don't know, that's my kind of speedrun, I guess. Yeah, it comes back to me very naturally. I've seen this game. Yeah, this game rocks. Yeah, and the way that you kind of like watch these story-esque games. Yeah. Like the music, because I just had to like pick this back up, and there was an option to get the version with like the OST, and it's like the only one time that I was like, yes, actually give me the one with the soundtrack, because I want to be able to download these and like have them on my phone. Because this is the kind of thing I could fall asleep to, especially if I plug it into my audio and make it kind of weird. Oh, I forgot. I think there was... Was a power-up here? Is these like power-up beacons? Yeah, right here. My love of marbles and Myst really probably carried a lot of weight in me liking this game. Because much like the balls in Myst, it's very like metallic and textured. And like this game really isn't a complicated game. Like, you know, I recognize, you know, this is a big terrain asset. You can see like the different polygons if you look closely. You know, you're literally a ball with like 3 animations. It's otherwise a physics simulation. Like it's not the game of all games. You know, it's $16. I don't know. Games don't have to be feature rich to say something interesting. And like these planets these are not like solar system planets that we know. Like Sagan 4, I think, which is I never realized, probably referenced, you know, Bob Sagan, but it's like these are new planets, yet the story doesn't really refer to the new planets at all. It refers to Jupiter, I think. Which, spoilers, you get to go to Jupiter at the end and basically free roam for as long as you want till you close the game. And I've had literally multiple emotional conversations talking to my computer, much like I am now, like for a recording or for a stream, just hanging out there, just flying around, because it's just that kind of thing. It's just that kind of game. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta remember that I can like, jump. Because, like, a lesson that I had to learn, I suppose, while trying to get faster at this game, like the one time I did quote-unquote speedrun this game while I was streaming on YouTube, I was doing a lot of flying, but not like flying in the clouds, like just like trying to hit a big jump and then just like soaring, you know, which feels kind of efficient. But eventually it kind of like set in how much time you're spending and like extra distance you're wasting going up and down and not gaining more momentum, right? Like if you want to go fast, you don't want to be having large periods of time where you're slowly losing speed. You know, like that's what's happening when you're flying through the air. You are slowly losing speed. And like diving is the way to get it back. So you can like kind of cycle and stay in the air a decently long time by kind of skipping across the ground like this. You know, if you land for brief periods to get your jumps back, and you're like, oh, da-da-da-da, fly around, dive. You know, it's a very comfortable way to kind of approach traversing is having this like flight-focused mindset. But the real consistent speed in the game comes from... Oh, it's trying to put me back on track. I'm free roaming too much. The speed comes from activating this gravity well, which drops you down, and hitting these slopes. Because you do still want to, you know, spend time in a disc. But if you're gonna fly, you really want to be focused on being inside these clouds. Because it's not, like, super obvious. Like, you can figure it out very easily, but they don't necessarily just tell you outright that flying through the clouds speeds you up, increases your elevation, and recharges your jumps. So it does everything that you want to be doing to move quickly. And you can move especially fast. Like if you kind of like tap the right trigger, you know, or like the glide button, if you will, and like stay at cloud level. Like here, I'm moving pretty fast. And while there isn't like a speed indicator outright, the screen effects can get more and more intense. Like there's certain sound wave like barriers that you break at speeds. Your camera can glitch out, and what's really sad is when you go fast enough, you get these like the pictures of the crew of the expedition that you're looking for. So like it really drives home that like melancholy feeling of like, this is amazing, you know, but you're also diving through a storm and there's thunder and rain and you see these flashes and it's such this weird disparity between like the beauty and the horror of space. Like, this is gorgeous and unique and unnatural, but maybe in some universe, like, theoretically possible. But you are entirely and completely and unashamedly alone. You see, like, another ball moving, and there's this impression that, like, time is kind of messed up, and again, the story's very vague. But, like, the few times you see any other signs of life, it's, like, impactful. And try as you might to catch up to, like, the one or two times that you see the friend, I guess if you want to call it, the generic stranger character. You can't. They will outrace you. You can get surprisingly close, though. It's like actually a kind of a good in-game test of speed. Okay, so I guess I should probably get to playing the game. I've gotten some good movement. So yeah, instead of flying all the time, you actually want to spend a good time close to the ground and routinely trying to fly over the front of a slope so that you can slam down right at the peak of it on the other side as it starts to go down again. Because quite often, you know, what goes down must come up, so the elevation tends to re-incline pretty consistently. That's just how you make terrain not flat, you know, if it goes down and comes back up. So that gives you a really consistent way to, you know, get those up and down waves like this, but really zoom in. Oh yeah, like this is fast. This is a lot faster than flying, and it can be hard to like notice at first, but it is sizably faster. And a lot of the, I would say, skill of this is, I mean, obviously it's timing, but it's not just timing. Like, man, yeah, I zoomed over here. You don't want to be going so fast. Let's see if it'll let me go backwards. Yes, so I wonder if I can, like, slow down. Are there brakes? Does this game have brakes? I don't think so, actually. That's weird, actually. Just stop. Yeah, like the sound, like the depth of field right here. Such a strangely visceral experience, and you're just a marble. This is just a game about a marble. That's the gameplay, is marble, but it's, I don't know. Anyway, keep getting off track. This is very stream of consciousness stream. You want to start reactivating your, just call it gravity well, I don't know, before you actually get to the top of the next slope. Because if you go too fast, you're gonna jump like over the slope, and then you're gonna slam into the valley instead of actually grabbing the slope, which is what's giving you all the acceleration. If you just slam into the floor like an idiot, you're actively losing time. Because like the gravity isn't immediate, it's subtle. You have to do this unnaturally feeling thing where you're pressing down on your gravity while you're on the incline side of the hill. Yeah, like being really nice and tight to the ground like this. I think any airtime that you get in these periods, like, you want it to be minimal. Because you want to slide right down that incline again, and you want that consistent skip. Now, granted, the terrain gets wildly difficult. Like, this is the most flat, generic area, because it's the tutorial level, essentially. But yeah. It's still, pretty thematic for the whole game. I just looked over and we're just about to hit 8 hours. Congratulations, everyone. Me especially, just because. Doing this for another 16 hours, probably not happening. But I can still rename the stream later and just say 12/12/23. That was just the day. I was awake for that long on that day, and I streamed the whole day. Nothing in the cockpit. No internal space for a pilot. We have to stop thinking in human terms and trust their design. Like, there is a they involved that's clearly stated to be not human. Like, it's not necessarily alien. Like, it could be, like, sentient AI. It is not super descript as far as I remember, but it, of course, has been over a year, I'm pretty sure, since I last played this. So, there's undoubtedly story points that I have just missed, just outright. Missed or forgotten. So I'm gonna try and, you know, keep my ears peeled. Because when you start to play this game over and over, you know, as it's true with any game, okay, this isn't like just emotional games, it's any game, right? The story is gonna get old. The spooky or sudden experiences, you know, that the death scene of your favorite character, the fourth time it happens, it's just not gonna hit the same. So eventually, because this text, especially it's not even in English, if you're trying to play the game quickly, the text is what happens in between levels. So, you know, that's when you're pulling up your phone or taking a breather. You know, it's little things can start to just, you know, distract and take away from the story once it kind of loses that power. Anyway, I remember, I think I've always moved through this level what I would call fairly slow. Because it's the only level that I remember, maybe one or two other times, that you encounter these like little blue firefly looking things. Nice, got that in one. Alright, here we go. Here we're gonna swoop. Swoop! Swoop! Sting the lightning. Go! Like, here are these speed indicators I'm talking about. Like, I'm super zoomed out. The disc is very far away. The camera can start to glitch. And if you notice when we first went down, I'll see if I can do it again. Yeah, like, random jump scare of Jupiter. You know, for what reason? I don't know. To make me uncomfortable and sad. But Jupiter jump scare. That's what happens. So, if you're getting jump scared by interplanetary bodies, then you're doing a good job. If all you hear is pleasant music, then, wig tea, man, sorry. And then there's these gates, which, again, they don't tell you, that they speed you up when you go through them. I only found out because I was like, ooh, these look cool, what if I went through them? You know, it's like, I can take this path, just because I can. Again, I'm not playing very fast here. This is not like efficient movement by any means. But I'm exploring and still getting used to the physics. Yeah, I am not currently moving. Like, this is a show, this is what the lightning just does. It's just empowering. It's just telling me, like, hey, man, just go. Like, let's vibe. Let's mess around. Unlike the ground, just there and inanimate and boring. I want to fly. I guess it's fair to mention, or that I forget to mention in this game, the appeal of, you know, I always like the idea of flying, and this game's about flying, so I also like it for those reasons. And it's a good game for talking. Because my brain doesn't necessarily have to think while I'm playing this game, essentially. My eyes need to take in the visual information of where I need to be and when I need to be there. But... oh, sorry, it's a chat message. Are you playing Voices of the Void somewhere in the stream? I don't think so. I don't know what Voices of the Void is. Oh, I remember Rivers saying that it said I was streaming Destiny, which I wasn't doing either. So, I guess I just never fixed that. And it's been 8 hours since I started streaming and still never fixed it. Which I'm okay with. I'm not here to get views. What I've been doing this entire stream would be like the direct wrong way to try and farm viewers. But I did this for me. I wanted to change my sleep habits, and I don't know. Even if I'm not talking to a viewer, there's a sense that you're talking for some reason, which can make quiet days less quiet. But no, I don't know what Voice of the Void is. Thank you for dropping by, though. I forgot how steep this level gets. I mostly remembered being almost entirely flat. But this is also a great practice level for managing slopes. Because, like, you want to be grabbing gravity on, like, how massive that slope is. You get so much more speed when you're going vertically on a surface opposed to just air. That's insane. You literally fly so high, like the game has to temporarily brake to manage. Like, oh my god. You cannot, like... You cannot experience the past 15 seconds that I just did and not feel like something is happening in your life, your soul. Like, come on, man. I'm not being facetious. I mean, I'm being mildly facetious, but only mildly. Oh, we're going. And then the sound, listen to the sound, if you can hear it, that you make when you run out of, like, stamina, flying stamina. Like, it's... like, the fireflies are actually adding to it a little bit. That, like, crackle is so... Because it's, like, the same kind of crackle that you see in, like, failing electronics. You know, a light bulb, when it's being cool and theatrical, doesn't just go out. You know, it flickers out. It's much cooler. And that, like, kind of dying of the light, you know, hitting that... the apex of how high you can fly before the inevitable fall. Like, oh, ooh. You cannot tell me you don't feel it. You can. I'm not going to stop you.
What game is this? This is called Exo 1. Sorry, the game is pretty loud in these cutscenes. As I refer to this game, it's Spaceball Go Fast. You can almost call it a walking simulator. Not quite. It's so spooky. Just a random cutscene. It's so spooky. Yeah, no, you play as a ball. You start in a level, and you leave the level. You teleport in, you teleport out. And it's not even super obvious what business you have on planet to planet. They pose unique challenges, and on some you definitely do something, but it's a very strange relationship that you're always tracking something down. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Yeah, my plan, my hopes and desires for the day was to stay up. I've been waking up in the middle of the afternoon, just for no good reason, just 3 p.m. And this has been my sleep schedule. And, you know, I have appointments, I have a life, and I'm missing out on some things because I'm sleeping too much. So I'd like to be able to reset my sleep, but I have a feeling, especially if I play peaceful games like this, that I ain't gonna make it. Many times in my life, I've tried for a full 24 hours, but usually it just becomes like 10 a.m. And I'm like, it's bright outside, I did a good job, and then I go to sleep. But you only need to move your sleep a couple hours at a time to, I don't know, I want to say make progress, you know, but if you keep changing your sleep schedule by 4 hours, you will eventually wrap around to where you need to be. 3 a.m. Yeah, no, 3 a.m. is like, I mean, like in the way that I feel awake when it's 3 a.m. here, in another, it's 1 a.m. here right now. So in 2 hours, for me and my sleep schedule, it's gonna feel like 8 p.m., you know? Like, oh yeah, I'll be asleep in like 2-3 hours, whatever. And personally, I've always found 4 a.m. to be the most just dead hour. Because the really early risers who need to be at their job at 6 woke up at 5, right? But most parties are pretty much dead by 4, right? So it's like you have the night people finally giving up, and some time before the early risers have come out to tell me that I'm not really nocturnal and that it's just a farce. They gotta get up earlier to do that. They gotta tell me. Somebody has to leave me a text message that, no, mankind was meant to wake up at 6 a.m. I've seen the studies, and people have conflicting belief systems about why some people stay up late, some people don't. Some people have tracked it to, like, genetics. Are these, like, oil wells? I've never seen these. I never noticed these before. What is happening on this planet? Oh, these oil wells turn into those fire streams. Because I remember those things, and they're just like these weird cannons just coming out of nowhere, and you can ride them. So all of this is, this is oil spewing out of the planet. And, like, as you progress through the levels and the weather gets worse, it's actually begun to ignite. It's turned to flamethrowers. Oh, gee. Is this procedurally generated? I don't think so. Which, you know, if I want to get back into speedrunning this, brings up an interesting point that because it's physics-based and the map is absolutely huge, like, it's not like, you know, speedrunning a Mario game where you're gonna jump this same jump on frame 67 every single playthrough, right? Like, you are never going to be hitting the same jumps in this game over and over. But there are landmarks, per se,
like these fire spews will be in the same place. So if I play the game enough, I might get to a point where I'm thinking, hey, I recognize like this hill leads really naturally to a jump that I've gotten a lot of speed on before. And so I might revisit that. So I tend to notice where like gates are, where certain power-ups are. So I think about, you know, how do I get to that upgrade in a time-efficient manner? You know, I don't want to have to turn sideways for half the level. I want to be progressing towards the goal in a relatively straight line, which might mean I have to curve out of my way a good bit. Yeah, like, what is happening on the planet that this looks so different? This is terrifying. I remember the fire jets. I don't remember the ground just... Because this isn't rocks. Like, this is still desert. This is sand. Or some kind of, you know, gravel. It's dusty. It's powder. So what... Is it made of, like... It has to be made of some kind of metal. Like, I don't know, does silica do this? From 1 to 10, how relaxing in this game? That's a good question. I think it gets more relaxing as you play it more, but it always gets more stressful as it goes. So for me, having played it a good few times, like the first few levels, 9 on 10. Like my heart, like currently thinking about my relationship to this game, like you can actually hear it in my voice. Like it actually feels like something. There's a very comfortable feeling that you get when you learn how to navigate such a unique space and like feel like you've kind of mastered it and you've become acquainted with it in this very emotional space, at least for me. You know, it's gotta vary from person to person. But the game does tell kind of a pretty heartfelt story. This mountain is a good example of a landmark because you want to get to the top of it, so you want to be flying by the time you get to it. Because climbing it manually is the capital W worst. But anyway, yeah, as levels get a little more complex, and like the weather actually starts to punish you, like you go into a headwind for 80% of a certain level. Like the game is trying to make you feel bad, like you're pushing against the storm. So it always gets a little tough towards the end. But the final level is literally just like a playground. There's absolutely no goal. Like the credits play, and eventually the titles just leave. Like the title cards are gone, and it's just you in the level. That is the 10 out of 10 relaxing. Like with the music and the atmosphere, I'm gone. I'm telling you. Lights off, I'm gone. I'm in there. Jupiter Flyer, what is that sound? Shut it off. I can't think straight. Our clocks are going crazy. Systems overloading. We have a problem, Jupiter Orbiter. We're on fire. Reading a huge energy buildup ahead. There's no time. Launching escape pods. And right, that was important. Because that blue beam shows when it says launching escape pods. Those blue beams are what you're using to leave the planets. There's only like 1 or 2 times where you don't leave from one of those, and they're like weird. So what escape pod mechanism is this? Because this is, once again, already a new planet, and this planet is... I don't remember if it's mostly water or if it's entirely water. This is, again, it's an amazing level. Just as you think that you're getting used to land mechanics, and you're like, okay, I know how hills work. I know how to roll. The game shows up and was like, alright, everything is water. Okay, now I have to reassess a little bit. Because you're gonna spend most... Like, I'm not sure... This is, like, the perfect example of speedrun technique. Because that's 80% of this level. It's truly a straight line from start to finish. But these comets are trying to bully you. But you can ride the waves if you can stay on top of when they hit you. You can go underwater. you're naturally buoyant, so you always come up, and you can trick yourself into thinking that it's fast going underwater. It's definitely not. It's a massive time loss. But they did a great job. It feels very much like literally throwing a rock across water. You skip if you come in at a nice horizontal angle, as long as you're in like this flat mode, the flying mode. All right, I'm going to sleep before the bird starts singing. Have a great time. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to have a little visitor. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Sleep well. I always wish people good dreams. I'm very serious about good dreams. Makes a big difference on how you wake up. Yeah. I'll be around. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dudes. If it's dudes or duds. It's a weird trap. It's very easy to get, like, stuck in, what does your username say about you? I have the misfortune of calling myself a Redditor, and, like, one of the most popular subreddits is just called Ask Reddits. It's like story time. Like, what was the worst time to ever cry? And someone was like, while your baby's being born, whatever. It's, who comes up with the interesting answer? And I was a bit younger, and I tried to put in a question like, what does your username say about you? And it actually kicked me, like, it undid that post. And the reasoning was, like, these questions are always so pointless and uninteresting that we don't allow them anymore, and we get a lot of this kind of question. Like, it was a fairly modded answer, like, they weren't, like, harsh like that, but it was interesting to see. Yeah, and a lot of usernames are just, fart69, but is that really what the person describes themselves like? Did they make that username 4 years ago? Did they not really think they would use their YouTube account, but here they are streaming? Right. So, they're probably not too insightful. Unless, of course, you're like me or Town, we take it very seriously. Because I went out of my way to change my YouTube name, because this used to be... Actually, no, Alpha Core is still its own YouTube channel. I made a new YouTube channel when I changed my artist name. Other accounts, like my SoundCloud, I just rebranded, but this is a rebranded account that was like my personal. When I was working at a radio station, I was like just messing around with like, how could we share stuff? And so I started testing streaming to a YouTube channel. And I didn't get around to changing the settings for like a more shared space for YouTube to work. Like, it was still just my account. So if we posted anything, people who, were following our radio account would see it. But when I rebranded it to my own personal, like, some of the old videos were still up and the subscribers still carried over. So to my dismay, like, the existing subscribers, like the 82 subscribers that I have, are already partly disingenuous, and that's personally not my favorite fact. Because, like, buying views, buying subscribers, very topical and influencer, and if I do have any kind of popularity, which I don't really expect, I don't want it to be because I bought it. The things that I make, I take very seriously. My like kind of personal ownership over the things that I make, and being very fond of feeling, I'll just be honest, feeling unique, So if that's gonna work for me, I want it to work naturally. I don't want it to be forced. That's not good feedback. That's not, I'm not gonna do better content. I'm not gonna like find what's successful if I didn't earn it. I won't know how I got there, and I won't know what to do. So here I am on an autopilot doing the thing that's like specifically not time efficient. Like, it will work 100% of the time, just diving in and out of the water like this, but it's not fast. Like, it is worth, you know, and again, kind of on that conversation of it's not random, technically. Like, it's worth finding these rocks and finding good slopes and then jumping off the water back into the air. And I really could just, like, if I can hit a single good slope and actually get into the thunder, I'm not sure if, like, all of it is the actual thunder clouds that will carry you. Like, you can kind of see it to the right and stuff. Oh, incoming. What's that? Impact imminent. T-minus 5 seconds. Oh. Right. Okay, and we can still see... Look, you can see the escape pod structure we were looking at earlier, but it's split in half. I've never seen that. It's... what a small detail. So it really did break. So as they were going to So what, they caught fire, and even in their attempts to use an escape system, it still blew up. Oh. Presumed dead after losing contact with Jupiter 1 year ago. Has just docked with the ISS. Mere hours after returning from Jupiter, Earth telescopes have picked up what appears to be an alien signal. Then it just bops you into the game. So there's this kind of thread, this impression in the game that, like, you are somehow going back and saving this crew retroactively. Like, in some way, your actions are allowing that, I guess, escape to succeed. The time travel bit, like, I don't even want to say, like, outright, time travel is canon in the story of XO1. I can't confirm that, but I'm fairly confident. Another easy trap on this level is staying in the water way too long. You gotta make for these hills. These are nice hills. And this level... Oh, looks like the camera actually tries to stop you from doing that too much. This level is actually a small collectathon. It's the one and only in the game. It is unique to this level. Unlike many levels, you don't just go from A to B. You actually have to accomplish something while you're here. And I can't say I ever had any confidence in that I knew what it was that I was collecting. But based on what we just saw, considering, like, literally broken equipment, something crashed and things are broken, I wonder if this is some abstract way of, you know, repairing it. And, you definitely can do certain things. There's like 2 hills here that are like massive time saves if you hit them correctly and get these in a certain order. But like this being a massive incline to get up here is the worst. anytime the game is forcing you to go up with no way to build up momentum, it feels bad. Right, so is there any visual here? No, this is... Yeah, it's just a glowing ball of light. But where does it go? Look at where it's going. Yeah, okay. It went to go... Transport monolith energy spike detected. 33% charged. So we're recharging it. We're grabbing something. You know, question mark. That's allowing the monolith to charge. Yeah. If there's... This is definitely one of the few levels you could really think about trying to get a speedrun path down, because the landmarks are very vivid. Also, is this a hand? Look, like finger, like webbing on a palm. And over here there's more. Tell me this doesn't look like a finger from the side. It looks like there's a hand in the water. Cause like, what are these curves? What weird erosion happened to make this desert have so much ocean? I don't know climate. Like, this actually shouldn't be a crazy thing. Like, if the soil just isn't good for growing plants, you know, if this is, again, like some kind of metallic sand, then, yeah, theoretically, couldn't you just end up with deserty type planets full of oceans? But you would think all of this over, you know, trillions of years, all of this would settle. Like, there's no way the storms can produce this level of mountain, right? Depends on how fictitious the terrain is. Like, how particulate is all this stuff? How well does it bond together? I mean, clearly it can form spikes. I'm trying to think of, like, the cave term. Stalagmites. So... definitely has some kind of vertical strength to it. I realized I think I forgot one of the upgrades back there. Yeah, I was too busy looking at the hand. Whoa. Don't... Yeah, the game, especially like the first time you're playing, needs to take control of your camera sometimes. But when you're really trying to stick to a route, having your camera forced in one direction, like, it's not even just kind of temporarily, like, it's fairly locked for a period of time. Like, you will never reach a certain point. You'll just kind of slow shift to a threshold. Yeah, so if you need to go left and you're looking right, it's tough. Right. There's some real jumps you can pull here with this elevation. Oh yeah, and there's a cannon. They kind of hide it too. I only just barely saw it. I wouldn't have remembered. I definitely don't want to get stuck doing this part, but... It's just behind this, right? Yeah. I didn't think that would incline so much. Go! There. Because then you can, if you can time it, you nail it right there. And then maybe I can grab this power up. Holy mother of space, look at that. Yeah.
kind of messed up getting the power up there. They're definitely not necessary. I think it I think it extends your battery life, if you will, how long you can stay in the air without charging at all. You definitely don't need it. But I'm sure, you know, if it's not a huge time loss to get most of them, definitely worth doing. And I was very flavorful with my descent here, so I'm taking very much a long way back. Let's see if I can. I wonder if I can hold the trigger like just right, that I really am just like permagliding. Oh, it is slow. Oh no, that's just bad. Oh. This water is not deep. This water is very shallow. So you can't just go absurdly like deep down in any of these water levels and just build up a ton of speed through buoyancy instead of gravity. Kind of a weird thought. Buoyancy and gravity. Yeah. Opposing forces, well and truly, well and truly. Alright. And so this really is where you start the level, huh? Yeah, it is. Just precisely. Because this is still that water level. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got stuck here. You were coming across in the big old waters. This thing got bonked. Apparently that killed the Jupiter mission. So we repaired it, so now where are we going? Clara, I thought you were gone. I thought. You've been so alone. She's saying you. Is the you in this scenario? Are they not with like the rest of the crew? Because like what I don't know is who are we? Like, are we being controlled? Are we a remote controlled robot? Or are we fully sentient? And if we're sentient, what are our motivations? Are we one of the crew members? Did something happen to us? Oh, at this level. Oh, I need a second. And this level is quite unique. It's very packed. I think it's the most linear in many ways. Like, I don't know, there very well could be massive invisible walls, because you essentially cannot climb out of these valleys as they're presented to you. I have to work on my game. And there's these streams of leaves that are kind of nondescript. I don't know if these speed you up or if it's like a visual direction, like go this way, follow the leaves. Yeah, it's very difficult to navigate. The first time I played it, I was supremely slow because I just kind of figured that all of the trees had collision. They do not. So you can just kind of ignore them. I spent a lot of time like swerving around them unnecessarily. Right? These don't have collision, right? I should verify before I say stupid things. Correct, no collision. And this part is also very cool. The first time you do it. To this point, I still don't know why we do this.
maybe I'll catch something this time. You temporarily inhabit this massive marble. I'm gonna go inside this and I'm gonna pilot it. And it has like a nice short trip to take before we slot it in some thing. Just before the fire. Just before the fire, what? You're just not gonna say? Oh man. Yeah, I would not call this part of the game peaceful. It's very loud and concerning, and completely different than what you're used to. A voice says they all heard it. What did they hear? Yeah, getting up this incline. This is both anxiety-inducing in the story sense and in the speedrunning sense. This is like some of the most locked in you will ever be. And there's this feeling that you should be able to do it faster, and maybe there is a way and you just don't know it. Kind of helpful. I can still hear it. It's like a part of me. It's gotta be alien. I don't think we're one of the crew members, but like there's either more of us marbles or we see ourselves several times. Oh yeah. Wow, getting up that went pretty well, because I remember that can actually go quite poorly if you miss. The signal. I can't. Oh yeah, and then this. You don't... What is this, like, pool thing that I'm in? Oh! Oh, I can actually jump out of that. What is that? And why is it? See, how did I go from just slotting a giant marble into some alien machine to appearing in what kind of looks like a portal, except it's filled with gravity-defying water, and it's almost literally in the middle of nowhere. Like, its positioning is so odd. Oh, maybe I go this way. Maybe you really are supposed to just... Yeah, just fall on out of there. Get going. And the stuff that really reminds you of how alien it is of course, the structures that exist in the world. Those giant, kind of textured black cube constructions. Very hard to describe many things about this game because you can't describe it by saying, well, this is where it came from. You know, this is something the aliens made. This is a human design. I don't know. The game doesn't want to tell you. Not directly. Energy source detected. Okay, so there's a power-up. I'm guessing it's above me. I'm gonna hazard a swift-ass guess. Over there? This is flat. Can you actually, like, navigate above these surfaces? I'm kind of surprised, actually, if, there aren't as many invisible walls, quote-unquote, as I might think. I think I just hit something invisible. The collision might be shaky up here. Yeah, let's What? What is this? The hell is all this? Oh, is this? Oh, right. This is where I came from. Like, what am I doing? See, chat. This is why I need you to point out my mistakes. All right. There's a fine line, of course, between backseat gaming and pointing out mistakes, but if it's gonna save you, I don't know, 4 minutes of your life to not make the mistake, I say that we side on not making a mistake. Hi. Hello. How you doing? I would reference you by name, but I am not skilled in that language or type. I do know Shavian, yes. Kind of. I'm practicing Shavian. Definitely needs work, though. I would not describe myself as translating Shavian quickly. Oh, there's the power up in the level. It's just right there. Okay, fine, cool. That log is a trap. Don't trust. These logs have collision though, right? Yeah. Just not the Unity asset looking ones. And I actually don't know how much level there is left in this particular one. Because I remember that marble thing happening way later. I came across the large one, way faster than I thought. Okay, I do remember this. I think I've gone up this quickly before. I feel like, I don't know if I flew. Because it's really hard to tell if, is it faster to just book it, like in a line at this painful pace? Or do you risk actually going down the slope temporarily to get momentum to what? To fly? Oh, this is supposed to be an easy speed boost, and I just came into it at the worst angle. So here I am missing a nice moment. I think I nailed it the first time. But I'm coming back to this game with more of a sense of exploration than before, I guess. Because the first time I played this, I still felt motivated to try and somewhat quickly get from, beginning to end. I wanted to advance through the level, get to your end goal. I can't imagine you start many games thinking just out the gate, I would like to do this as slowly as I can. There isn't this incessant need to find the Easter eggs the moment you launch a game, especially when it's free and you picked it up off the Game Pass. Like, I didn't look into this game. This isn't something that I scouted out or was, just presented to me. It just kind of happened. Yeah, I was just lucky enough to have a friend who knows my gamer tastes well enough. Whoever recommends games with pretty good intentions these days. More often than not, you can tell if I'm just going to appreciate something or not. Seem to gravitate towards, like, these emotional story experiences, or very logic-y, puzzly automation, kind of pretentious engineer brain type games. You're not the same person anymore. What happened out there? Like, so Clara is obviously posed as this, a wife or daughter. Is it this level already? Oh no. For me, this is the hardest level in the game. This is one of the few moments where The game isn't even asking you to be fast. The game is requiring you to think about how you're going to do it. Brute forcing it isn't like an easy solution. You have to travel between planets, but you're next to this like super tiny pulsar star on these asteroids that have a wild amount of orbiting particles that, again, have to be some kind of metal. I mean, those are absurdly shiny. But navigating the gravity of two colliding objects is kind of wild. Yeah, because here's where you end up. And I think at some point... Now, see, it's tough, because I slowed down there instead of speeding up. But which way is down? See, you kind of just gotta go for it? And, like, the camera really struggles, too. The camera's not sure how to follow you either. Because which way is down? Are you supposed to go left or right? You tell me, fam. Once you define left and right, I'll get back to you. Oh. Okay, yep. So are we out of orbit yet? Oh, I think I accidentally sent myself back in. Yeah. Okay. I think, yeah, you definitely kind of ride this. And I'm holding the glide down. Oh, and yep, alright, it just chucked me. I wonder if that chucking is scripted. Because, wow, I just accidentally sailed right on over to the power-up and missed it terribly. I mean, it was kind of close, but that was quite embarrassing. I'm using my gravity, and I have no idea where I'm going. Am I falling? If so, where am I falling? I need to get down there, but the gravity is pretty weak. Oh, am I just gonna blast into it? Yep. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yeah, I guess you do the stuff you see the mathematicians do. Kind of get into orbit and swing. Go pendulum mode on that. Yeah, I'm orbiting that asteroid, but that's really hard to see. Okay, now my gravity's to the right, and by the right I mean below me again. Okay, I can feel I'm in the orbit of the next one. I might be able to just kind of sail to the end from this. But like I said, this has not been a fast experience. What does getting through this level quickly look like? There's no way you go for the upgrade in this level, because that was a whole trip of getting over there and then getting away. So, these look like some sort of jet. I'm guessing that'll just... That didn't do as much as I thought. Can you fly into the sun? Holy shit. Holy shit. Can you? Okay. That's rather unrealistic, because obviously the sun would also have a massive amount of gravity. You know, that's kind of how the solar system works and everything. But, yeah, they could probably get away with not having you fall into the sun for the sake of the story still working. Just a theory. Who knows? Hard to say. So, is it cookies and cream time? That's not something I thought I would say today, but it did. Is it cookies and cream time? I think so. Or is it Or is it discharge level? It's cookies and cream or discharge. I think discharge comes first. Like cookies and cream is one of the last ones. Or is this... Ah, it is. This is discharge. I was about to say, this is another unique level, but all of them are like this. Admiral Brown says they ruled you out. Can't fly. Which implies... Or he said you're grounded. So we got back? Did some emotional trauma happen? Go spend time with your family, would you? So, like, I came back. I'll find a way. I know what I saw. So who saw what? Well, the members talked about we all saw it, right? Like, group effort. So, this level is where the game starts to try to hurt you. I do not have left and right controls. I also cannot glide. I can jump, and my gravity works. So you are entirely at the mercy of the direction of these hills to try and navigate. Which isn't quite too difficult. Once you get really comfortable with sticking to the ground, which, again, as I mentioned kind of in the first few levels, you really want to be sticking to the ground. Like, this might be some of the fastest I ever go, ironically, not having control. Because it's like reminding you, like, hey, you don't have to glide all the time, man. Like, you can go pretty fast this way. The terrain texture is also very fascinating. Like, my brain just says magnetic, and none of this game actually implies magnets outright. Like, there's this gravity business, but it doesn't say, you know, magnets. But this looks like it looks like obsidian. Oh, am I about to fly? Yeah, I got my power on. That was quick. Yeah, the game lets you know, like, oh, hey, lightning storm. That could use some power. So the challenge is to hit a gravity jump high enough to get into the clouds. But fortunately, I'm just that good that I kind of stumbled into it. So. Yeah. So because the lightning's so intense, you get zapped a good bit, which powers you up so that you can jump some more. This is good speed. This is nice. But the cloud cover's a little thin. It seems like it's consistent, but not terribly dense. Oh, I think I lost energy when I went to the ground again. Can't tell. You definitely don't want to do this. You don't want to get stuck pathing through valleys. You want to be riding across them, not through them. Because then you're not getting an elevation change. Just doing what I'm doing now, which is holding forward on my joystick. Oh yeah, you really do. I lost steering again. Okay. So this level is truly asking you to
stay elevated. As theoretically, if you can navigate from cloud to cloud, you should be able to just to sail your way. Because the clouds will just accelerate you and lift you. So even as you exit them, you can dip down again back into the clouds, which are accelerating you. I'm not 100% sure, however, if the move is to... Like, I can kind of tap the trigger, you know, or theoretically, if I was good enough, I could just hold it. And stay at the same elevation? You know, it, like, glide down as much as it's pulling up, right? I thought I just heard the sound of a power-up. Or is that just the exit? Yeah, it's just the exit, okay. Another time waste is, you know, missing the exit and going the wrong way. We're zooming, boys. Now it's alien time. Darwin. Yeah. And the fact that this is named Darwin always made me think. Like, a lot of the names are scientist references, apparently. But this level makes it abundantly clear the impact of this alien tech. Because again, especially what makes some of this time travel so, well, what makes it feel obvious is the fact that if all this stuff is human, none of this should be possible. I mean, getting to Jupiter as it is implies a massive technological advancement, or people were willing to, you know, sacrifice the majority of their life going to and from Jupiter. They probably wouldn't even, they couldn't plan a return mission. That'd be one way, no problem, 100%. Because, like, it's not even comparable saying, oh, it's just like to the moon and back. No, Jupiter has its own moons, okay? Like, a trip to Jupiter and their moons is already a task. And you're telling me you want to jump several planets in the solar system to get there? Come on, be real. Be honest with me. Another nice little question the game poses. Do you want to go through this semi-oasis? Or do you think you've got water skipping down? Now, I don't think there's such a thing as mastering water skipping. I mean, I guess you can get it as good as it can be, but there's no way that it's faster. Not without waves or something to capitalize the gravity on. Because if there's no gravity, well, there's no game. Like, even if we assume, you know, there's some kind of a four-wheeler, you know, go-kart engine in the marble that can let it move autonomously, there's still no way it gets through the water, makes these jumps. Like, the frisbee mechanic obviously doesn't work out of context. And what about these abstract shapes? Gives you speed when you go through them. Right? It's like being between two similar plates. This monolith. Oh my god. Just, again, melancholic jump scare with the lightning and the picture of the mission, man. Come on.
The rain on the camera is also a nice, not so subtle addition to the mood. And of course, watching the game, it's hard to feel, in a sense, the pull of certain gravitational changes. Like, it would be the general expectation that, you know, a slope is a slope, down is down. But when you pull the right trigger, the gravity will not always behave in a way that you would traditionally expect. So there's a big sense of call and response. You're not necessarily just doing something with an expectation. You're trying something. And you have to see how the architecture and the environment reacts to that. And here begins the really, I would say, the most alien aspect of this environment. Like, even if you saw it just there was like grass, and it's like coated on top of this stuff. Like, look at that. So, like, it raises so many questions. It looks really purposeful now, right? Like, these aren't just sitting in the ocean. This colossal cube is floating. It doesn't look like it's floating. It's floating. I can go under it. There is something under it. There's a whole nother cube under it, with cubes attached. What is this? Why is it? And then I think these are like cannon-y type things. What is that? What is that orange glow? Entirely nondescript. Yeah. Much like the appearance of the escape pod, if we can call it that, based on how the astronauts described it. And this level here, encouraging you to go up so much, making these like clouds up to this point feel very natural. You're kind of automatically drawn to this idea of go up is go good. Whoa. That's the scary level of speed. That's the kind of unnerving fast is when the colors almost entirely invert. This is like, this world seems dystopian in a very abstract way. Like, it's way too perfect. It is made up of water and these cubes. None of these planets are absurdly complicated. There's probably the most complicated one was 2 levels ago, that forest. That's the most terrain dense thing, the most foliage, the most life. And also that marble thing, like, there's a lot of pre-build. This is hard, but important. It was pretty good. I missed one though, and I really felt it. But you missed that. You are not getting here nicely. Hello, Ulysses. This is called Exo 1. Pretty much, I would call it an indie game. It's like $16. I'm calling it now a walking simulator in a sense. You are a marble going from point A to point B. Exo 1 failed to launch. I don't remember this dialogue. It was sent from me alone.
Sent for who? Who is you? Clara knows, but I don't. But essentially, it's an abstract story covering the disappearance of a crew that went to Jupiter. And the general game is using your ability to fly and increase gravity as a marble to navigate from the beginning to the end of a level. The reason I love it is because it's beautiful, and the music is amazing, the graphics are just right, and it is incredibly peaceful, and I love it. Speaking of peaceful, this is without a doubt the saddest level in the game, which before I referred to it as cookies and cream, because the terrain is this kind of spotted black or white, like it's kind of Moondust-esque, but I can't not see vanilla with like Oreo chunks in it. This level is tough though. You are, for the bulk of it, going into a headwind. It's super relaxing in a way. Yeah. I'm not the kind of person who just like runs around recommending games, because personally, what I find fun, I guess, is really specific, and just because someone else likes a game doesn't mean that I will, but I can happily recommend this to anyone who can find like peace in a game. Like if you can stop like in an MMO, like you stop in Skyrim and admire the beauty of something for a second, I think you can enjoy this game. Because it really asks you to take a step back. Like if I wasn't streaming, this is a game that you play in quiet. And you don't have to like think in words. It's a very feeling experience. Because navigating is intuitive. It's not a puzzle. It's something you do at your pace. That you're never wondering. There's literally a giant light telling you where to go. In terms of quest markers, that's it. And the terrain here gets really wild. This becomes a highly risk-reward segment where you can get incredible jumps because these slopes are tall and deep. That's the recipe, man. Because they also have a fantastic ramp. They don't just disappear, they go back up. Because then you can take that elevation to grab some clouds and get some nice speed. But because those inclines are so deep, the chance of you actually hitting them is pretty small. Because remember, when you're going forward and down, you're still moving in an arc. So you're trying to like match the near perfectly vertical arc of these mountains every single time you jump. I think if there's skill to be had in any of these levels, this being what I would say the hardest. This level asks you if you're persistent. You know, it's not like pathologic where it's trying to make you feel bad or anything, in the sense of like being not fun on purpose, but you have to be persistent. You're gonna get turned around, and like here I am now. I already completely missed my supposed quest marker because the game is realigning me to the right. And I'm going through a valley. Like it's hard to fight your instinct to just kind of vibe, you know, if I want to play this as like a speedrun kind of game. Because while there is a timer and there is an achievement for beating it in less than an hour, nothing about the game is asking you to actually do this quickly. The reward of going fast is like really interesting visuals and a really nice feeling, but it's not a win button. It's not necessary. You're not gonna lose. Yeah. And this is also where the terrain system becomes really obvious, because the textures are kind of getting stretched. Yep, SC, that's it not working. because I tried to hit the slope and I just slammed into the bottom. Man, it's so tough. Look how vertical that jump is. Whoa, is there oh, I forgot there's a giant metal pyramid in this level. Right, you know. They have those everywhere. Giant metal inverted pyramids. This is where the upgrade for the level is. The game does not say anything about what these are or why they exist. They tell you that they're energy things. Extra volts, glide mode extended, energy restored, flow stabilized. Yeah, it's the extended glide that makes those worth doing. I do not remember this really powerful wind that it kind of lets you take. I suppose if the power-up is, like, out of the way a little bit, that's almost like, hey, you know, good job, you know, going out of your way a little bit. Here's some speed to get you going back on your trip. Yep. Is what goes up must come down. No. Alright, too far down. You don't want to hit the ground and skip. Like, it's okay, but there's definitely a velocity loss. Just smacking the ground in the face. I mean, that's literally, you know, physics. I was gonna say laws, but if I start trying to quote Einstein, I'm gonna look real bad. I'm gonna look real dumb. So I'm gonna dodge that one. I might be a clever boy, but number crunching it is not me. I would rather learn how to use a calculator really well. Well, actually, that's what high-level math is. Wow, this was a nice glide, though. Yeah, that got me. Wow, that carried me through a big part of this segment. This is the sad part. And there's not a ton you can do to be time efficient. As far as I know, there's some slopes and like gravity still works, but almost just like a part of a cutscene, the wind gets really bad. Like this, I can't do anything to fight this any harder than holding forward. And that gets you going a little. You gotta make the most of those, I guess. They do give you something, but I know it gets worse. Because it becomes flat, you know, there's nothing, you run out of options. And then you just kind of like slowly come to a halt, and it's really sad. But, I don't know, if you're watching, we'll see the pleasant part that comes after. It gets better, don't worry. Yeah, when I'm playing this alone, like not streaming, you know, I'm taking it seriously. This, especially knowing what's coming, it's almost like signing up for it. You're walking into something that's going to be just objectively bad. But you do it anyway, because you know it's gonna get better. You know that it has to get worse. There it comes. I'm just gonna let this play out a little bit. No need to talk so much. I found it. There's a hangar in the desert. What a haunting moment. Because if you recall, in an earlier level, we saw this structure, that escape system to get between planets, we saw that get destroyed. And in the following level, we had to recharge it. So there's a very strange relationship there. Having this moment. I honestly don't remember what this is. Oh, this is it. Okay. Yeah, before we saved others, and we just got saved. Laura says, "You're leaving me?" Where are we going? We came back. We came home and we left. And this is the level that breaks my heart in like the most beautiful and astounding way. Unless, like, apart from this being a super dense planet with a massive atmosphere, we're more or less led to believe that this is a gas giant, which is something that in my life I have not spent a lot of time conceptualizing. Like, what does a gas giant look like? And yeah, this is a game engine, fine, but like, humor me. Like, it's not maybe just a perfect sphere. Like, we know the red spot is claimed to be a permanent storm, right? These planets have storms. They have dynamic weather. And what if this is what that looks like? And all throughout the game, we've been trying to find these clouds, to find this charge. And this level just says, here. I think I'll give this to you. I just saw these in the distance, and those are those strange blue firefly things that we saw in the second level and did not see later until now. Charge up. Oh, right. Amazing. Because the game just described to you a feeling without saying anything. Like, I just spent a real moment seeing, like, an old friend that I saw once that helped me out a while ago. And for no other reason, like, completely forgetting that's what that mechanic did. I wanted to go to it. And, it just bestows upon me that power. It's that old friend, that little rekindled relationship, just that moment. And it gives you that full autonomy for a second to navigate as you see fit.
Hello, viewer. I don't know what WSP means. If that's short for something, I'm not familiar. Thanks for coming by. And like these streaks are like rainbow colors. Probably not physically accurate, but I don't know. I know that worshipping a bit is probably an accurate word. But I'm allowed to. Now that's a worthy challenge. The last upgrade in the game, and it's all the way up there. That's not a challenge of navigation. That is like the last time that this game gets to ask you, did you learn how to go up yet? Like, did you figure that out? I think so. I think I need the fireflies though. Man, that thunder. Oh my god. Oh, and I of course, forgot to mention this, which is completely separate. I mean, we've seen, like, friends before, but I don't think any of them have just been so bold like that. Alright, let's see if I can hit it. I forgot to glide while I launched. I launched as a ball, and I think that lost me a lot. That doesn't mean I can't appreciate being up here, though. Oof. Alright, let's dive. I want to do it. I want to dive. Oh, is this cloud? This is like really weak cloud. I can feel it. Sorry, I know I'm not, I've been streaming for 9.5 actual hours. I've been talking this whole time, more or less no problem. Speechless, man. I just get sucked up in it. I don't know. Event recreated. Target space-time singularity loop forming. Right. Yeah, then there's this. Target space-time singularity event. Clara says, I'm sorry, you have to let them go. Unnamed voice, but I can get them back. This is surreal. What is this? What at all is this? And it may be hard to tell, but as far as I can tell, the sound effects here that are like kind of clicky sound like lips and teeth, like human utterances. I forgot about the part where you are the Big Bang. I know that's a weird thing to say out loud, but here it is. And that means, in many ways, technically everything. And a nice little reminder from the story that don't think about it too hard, because it doesn't make sense. And that's okay. See you on the other side. Good luck and Godspeed. Got some serious storm activity now. Visibility low. What does that sound? Shut it off. I can't think straight. We have a problem, Jupiter Orbiter. We're on fire. What's that? Jupiter Orbiter, Jupiter Flyer. What do you see? Come in. Come in, Jupiter Flyer. Safely ejected Pod 1. Over. Does anyone else read? I'm out. Did something hit us? Crew 3 right behind you. Whoever hit eject back there, I owe you a beer. Crew 4 reporting in. Wow, what was that light? Crew 5 leaving the cloud layer. Coming back home. Over.
And that's it. That's XO1. Old man says, it's an entire world filled with clouds. You'd never touch the ground. I want to go. I want to go. Yeah, me too, kid. Me too. Roll credits. Dedicated for all the astronauts and explorers who risked everything. Yeah, there's no like hard descriptions of anyone. I think it's hard not to make a comparison with the Challenger mission. I remember I learned about the Challenger in elementary school. My 5th grade teacher, Mr. Bashansky, he was a huge space nerd, top to bottom space nerd. I don't want to say he had the look, because that's kind of mean, but I mean, he was in there. And he taught us about the tragedy of the Challenger. And like, this game keeps putting that artistic, drawn, technically fake photograph in front of you. And when I first played the game, I straight thought that was like a Challenger picture, and I just didn't remember it well. Because that just instantly came across. And this is the weird point where, with my history with the game, because I don't know why it's this game specifically. I've played this game live 3 times, and like in my history as a human, I've gone live playing a video game like less than 10 times. So 3 of those times have included this, and I haven't played this in a year, 2. So yeah. And then the game finally admits, no more fake planets. Jupiter. Clara asks, are you coming back? And, yeah, this part of the game is very peaceful, of course. So, the multiple times that I've done this, I've had emotional conversations with, much like I am now, maybe someone, probably no one. I don't know that I have anything massively insightful today. And that's what I said last time, literally. Because one time I did play through the game and I forgot to hit record or something. So I had this whole verbal slam improv poem basically. And apparently I dropped it on no one. But such is the story of my life. No, in a somewhat selfish way, I think for a while, I mean, really for, since the end of my last relationship, and then kind of in a sense,
just slowly in a building sense. Why do I hear like the teleporter thing noise? I guess this is still kind of the old level, so I might have just walked into it on accident. But, yeah. In high school, I mean, growing up, my relationships, you know, some members of my family. I don't know, like, my kind of self-inflicted identity of being empathetic has been a very serious defining part of my life. My identity over the past several months, I feels confused in a lot of ways. In high school, especially, you start to build up this idea of, you know, who am I? That time in life is a very self-discovery moment. And maybe it's a little abstract to call it a moment, but in many ways it is. It is a chapter. Comparatively speaking, it is a very short time in your life. Wow, I got really up there, huh? Wow. I never noticed, but the sun rays peel over the black bars. The like 16 by like 8, whatever resolution that is. Wow. Good choice. You know, you can turn the film grain effects off, and I guess I just kind of never bothered, but I think they fit. Because it makes you feel like a camera, you know, like you're not like a human truly there. You're kind of a simulated sense. There's just been a lot about me. I haven't had the people in my life per se that, I mean, very really, you know, you can connect so much with someone, spend too much time feeling what they're feeling, that you forget to feel your own feelings. You can become this person who like exists for other people. And this has the impression of being a noble venture on the surface of it, depending on how you phrase it, you know, the people pleaser attitude. And somewhere, at some point, someone had told me, like, to encourage me to be selfish. And, I mean, obviously, to a degree, there has been that. I'd love to have someone just come up to me and say, over the last few years, no, I've never been selfish. Things gotta be about you sometimes. You have to have experiences that you have control over deciding if you integrate them or let them kind of bounce off.
And if you get into some unhealthy habit of thinking that everyone else has the correct answer, that the status quo of what people expect of your life, you know, like that's the hard and honest truth, and you can kind of just forget that you are a unique person. And over the course of my life, I spent a lot of time saying I like who I am, but I don't necessarily like the way that I fit in with the world. And that's very representative of that idea of being unique and following the status quo that everyone else kind of set out for you. You know? Go to school. Don't live at home. Don't get loans. Don't get an apartment. Or don't. I mean, it's this weird sense of, I mean, in many ways we call it culture, but I can't help hear the word tradition instead. And maybe that's just like political, like, one side wants to keep it the same, the other side wants to change it. Our forefathers got it right. No, our forefathers got it wrong because the world changes. I don't want to get too stuck up in that, but maybe it's a good time to start questioning if everyone else got it right. I mean, I don't want to put you on pause if you're feeling good about the way things are going for you. It's not wrong to fit in and feel good about the way that your life is going. I'm not trying to say that the way that we have expectations for future generations is wrong, but I'd like it for people to not always approach it as a one-size-fits-all solution. And yeah, when you say it the way that I'm saying it, it's like, yeah, obviously, I've seen Disney, okay? Be yourself, be unique, be special, things are gonna work out. I did not say that things were gonna work out. I don't wanna toot my own horn, but me streaming for almost 10 hours, it's currently 2:30 in the morning for me, and I've spent the last half hour just in this level specifically, flying around. There's no gameplay. There's literally a button to leave, and I'm just not pressing it. Just talking. I think I'm trying to be a little unique and a little special. And while I grant you that there's a significant amount of time in my life to go, being you can't start a YouTube channel and call yourself a YouTuber just because you have one. I've been making music for like over 12 years, and when I call myself a musician, I wince to myself, because it's hard to look someone in the eye and say I've been doing this for over a decade and then turn my music on and have the unfortunate experience of making eye contact with someone while they listen to something that I've made.
yeah, it doesn't always work out. But let's be honest about the conversation we've been trying to have. What does working out look like for me? Let's have a conversation about those standards, you know? I'm not saying let's start a whole new talk. Maybe wrap this up, Mitchell. But my expectation of YouTube success, of Spotify success, what is that? Who defined that popularity for me? Did I miss the meeting when everyone decided that's how it was gonna work? Do I have to be popular to feel like I'm creative? Am I allowed to call myself a musician before I have a following? Assuming I have a following. Do I need someone else to call me a musician before I can call myself a musician? I'm purposely letting that question hang a little bit. Because the Disney answer is no. No, of course not. You're talented. People don't have to see the talent to know you're talented. I hate to, bring evolution and psychology into it, but the whole affirmation validation thing that, humans have and desire, that complicates the idea of liking the fact that you're unique. When I was younger, when I first started making music, I was super hype about it. I mean, seriously, I was making and uploading a song every day. When I started the 60-minute moments series on YouTube, that was the plan. The first few days, I did make something every day. And then it was like every couple days, and I was like, oh, I can take more than 2 hours, and standards showed up. And I stopped making music. Because at some point, I transitioned from liking my own music because I made it, and it felt personal to me. And before SoundCloud, before anything, when it was just an audio file that, if deleted off my music player, would basically be gone forever. That was great. Because it was just mine, and I didn't have any other desires for it. But in much the way that I've been playing this game, oh man. See, it's unfortunate the fact that I can look over and be like, oh man, 3 concurrent viewers just went to 2. Somebody left. Wah, wah. Yeah, no, that's a weird feeling to get stuck on. Now I went up to 5. I don't know what that means. And that's why we shouldn't look at statistics, especially small numbers. Stop using small sample size statistics. I'm actually kind of curious. I don't know if I'm going to replay through the whole thing. But I want to see if I can actually get a little bit of speed going instead of rambling on forever. But yeah, identity is hard. And if you're not very confident about who you are, I think that's just fine. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, I have to shave 30 minutes off that to hit that achievement. Not sure I'm gonna do that, but there it is. Yeah. Yeah, you might be unique, and I think it would be unfair for society to tell you that it was gonna be easy. And I guess I should warn you ahead of time that someone's gonna point out that you may not be as unique as you want to be. You may not have that moment. I did several times. It's very humbling and painful. So I just want you to watch out for it if you think it might come up. If not, don't worry about it. No need to be self-conscious. Thumbs up. I did a thumbs up. My camera is technically on, but it's not visible in OBS. Oh geez, I gotta pause for a second before I start going. Oh, there's actually coordinates. Huh. Alright, sub-hour run. Let's get going. What if this is the weird world record video that I have? Because people who speedrun, I mean, they're doing this all the time. And speedrunning is almost the same as just getting a high score in a video game. You're literally trying to get the lowest number possible instead of the highest one. So, when someone beats a record with video evidence, if they have a mic on, more so if they have a camera on, if you had a bad hair day, that's you forever memorialized. The current highest world record Mario video, the fastest speedrun N64 that exists with a camera on. If you go find that video, it has views because it's a world record in one of the most popular games, franchise, and games that's ever existed. So somebody's seen it, lots of people care, and everyone wants to know how they did it. So, wow, I hope that video does not feature a lot of pimples. I'm sorry, it was not a purposeful insult. If it does, it was an accident. Yeah. Okay, don't want to spend a lot of time on the ground here, because very clearly, the hills are not here. Looks like I'm getting some back. I wonder how long my cloud cover will last. This has to be the fastest method of traversal, right? Like, just holding a glide. Just being in the clouds, just holding it from one to the next. I mean, that's literally the theme of the game, is technically getting off the ground by going into the ground really hard first. Which, I don't know if I want that to be an allegory for space travel, but in this instance, it is, and we're gonna let that go. Can't glide too far. Because you want... There's that huge temptation to just absolutely slam it every time you get some decent elevation. But, ooh, especially if you do something like that and turn on glide mode before you hit the ground, I hate to tell ya, but frisbees don't roll. Maybe you can cartwheel them a bit, but if you're gonna throw it down a hill, don't mess it up. A baseball, though, that'll go down the hill. Yeah, you just chuck that, no problem. No skill required. That'll go down. Gravity successful. Good job. Proud of you. Ooh, nice. Like, or, in comparison, is this the fastest way to go? Is this, like, trying, maybe this isn't the example, but this very efficient ground rolling. I don't think so. I think it's a very necessary skill that you need for a large portion of the game. But I think cloud cover might still be the fastest. And I'm sure there's like a mod. I mean, really quick, I'm gonna check if there's a setting to show how fast you're going on the screen. I wouldn't think so. No. Let's see if I can turn the film grain to low or something. I don't know if that does anything. And depth of field, I'm gonna turn off as well. Save. Curious how that looks. Yeah, there's no way to tell how fast you're going. And, like, changing my field of view in first-person games has taught me that your field of view is going to have a massive experience on how fast you perceive yourself to be going. Especially when it's unnaturally fast compared to human vision, or unnaturally wide, like 90 plus. Because visually things seem to be moving faster on your sides because of the way that the camera has to stretch to fit everything gives you this feeling as you're moving by things that, like, you're moving by them somehow faster because they're moving on your screen very quickly. That does not mean you're moving faster, per se. And because this game is moving my camera all the time without my consent, especially in terms of distance, like, the rotation of the camera when that's being forced is annoying. But the part that's really going to mess with you in the long run is not being able to really tell how fast you're going based on how far away the camera is. Because when I'm flying, especially if I've got, you know, some speed, especially if I'm going through cloud cover, the camera will just slack. It is totally happy to take a back seat. But I'm obviously not going to slow down on purpose. But if you ever grind to a halt on purpose, the camera gets real close. You can take the probe, the ball, the marble, you can take it just off screen completely. I'm pretty sure I need to be hitting these. At least for the cloud cover? Question mark? And the fireflies renew certain amounts of energy. They give you some, like, a jump or two back. But, I mean, the amount of time you're spending in the air getting those extra jumps while you're waiting for those to come around, you're awfully slow. I feel like I got through that at an okay pace. But again, I mean, I'm doing a lot of chatting, so I may spend a lot more time at once not making progress. And unfortunately, I've also butchered this climb. So I've just missed that power-up. That's just a conversation that we're not having anymore because that's just gone. Because you could turn and like ride that obvious wind current all the way, but that requires literally turning around, and that seems like a cardinal sin of speedrunning if you can help it, especially if you could have not turned around had you not messed up. Unless it's necessary, you really don't want to be doing that. And here's another point, both to the abstract sense of the story and in the mechanical sense of I still don't know why there's this trend of flying between these metal plates. Just makes you faster. It just gives you speed. It just does that, and nobody just tells you why. Oh, and this is the worst. This is a trap. You gotta get out of that valley. That is a mistake, trying to manually climb that. The monoliths do not give you enough energy. Yep, that's tough. That's just gone. You gotta hold gravity there. But again, just because it looks like a slope does not mean that you should be pulling gravity down. You gotta remember, gravity doesn't mean go forward faster. It is an extra force that is being applied straight down. That's physics. That would be gravity being a downwards force. And momentum carrying us forward. So... yeah. No. Yeah. No. Ooh, risky. Because right now I'm in cloud cover, but I don't feel fast. I feel like I'm being very slow right now. I don't know if it's because jumps like this exist, and I did the thing where I glide into the ground again. Because in this level, you can spend a good amount of time in, I guess, what do I call it, non-color speed? Because there's no camera effects, I'm not getting, like, the picture jump scares or the inverted colors. This is just default. We're about to get some colors, maybe a picture. Yep. See, this is actually fast. That's progress. That's real. But that doesn't mean it didn't feel really fast because the camera zoomed out. You know, it's adding to the effect. So yes, you're going fast, but you're not going as fast as you think you are. The question then is, does the camera zoom out more when you're in clouds? Or does the camera only zoom out... That's so loud. Does it only zoom out based on your speed? I don't think so. I think the camera... Like, there's part of an algorithm, right? Because I'm sure they didn't optimize this entirely for speedrunning. It was a cinematic thing. So there's an algorithm that's controlling the distance and the rotation of the camera in contrast to the probe. Like, how would you even reverse engineer that, right? Like, you would have to see the code. I could spend a lot of time testing it. Maybe if I take this really seriously, I'll do that. I don't know if I'm the kind of person that needs to hit, like, sub 50. I'd be pretty happy with the achievement. It's not like I have a history of speedrunning. This is the one and only thing that I've even used the word speedrunning seriously in. And taking it seriously is even a bit much. Right, like,
dune hopping here is hard. These are not overly generous hills. A lot of them still feel like traps. A lot of the terrain feels like a trap. It's inviting you to do things that you should know better. But it's tempting. Like, this is all slope. Okay, that's good. Like, should I be going to one of the sides here? Is there a slope that I didn't see? Is there a canyon I didn't miss? I don't have the luxury to just hang around and find out. And even if, say, right, hypothetically, I took a day and I was gonna start charting this stuff out, in comparison to what? I can't mark out the entire world of landmarks. Oh, please let me get to the clouds. Oh, you're kidding. I'm gonna miss the cannon. No. Oh, let me hit... No! Please, please. Shh. The silence is deafening. I have to walk away. That's super painful. I just entirely missed the cannon and made the mistake of stopping and going around to get a speed boost. That is another trap. I'm sure there are some situations where that's a trade-off that you should make. I don't like it. I don't know when sunk cost fallacy kicks in for a game like this. Because again, this isn't totally deterministic. If you had like a TAS bot, I don't even know if it would work, because I don't know that this wind isn't all scripted. There could very well be, and almost certainly is, a healthy dose. I got a weird amount of speed on that metal thing just then. Does it just always speed you up? Is it just magic? Is it just magic marble? Like the settlement, not the sediment? Settlement? It's not sediment, it's a rock. It's a type of rock. Marble, yeah. I guess they named marbles after marble, huh? Because you figure the early and most inspiring marbles were probably made of marble. Can you imagine if we were running around calling stuff, you know, hey man, check out my granites. Like, are you kidding me? I don't want to look at your granites, man. Sorry, not sorry. Now this part's definitely a skill part. Because even just, it was risky right then, hitting these lava spouts does not guarantee that they're actually going to take you places. They're not super strong forces. Like, the clouds are guaranteed. They'll take you up every time. You're going to love it. It's going to be great. These things, like, apply an upwards force, but it diminishes, and it's not guaranteed. The fact that I didn't have to climb that mountain at all was nice. I think that last 30 seconds played out really well. The screen looked weird there. I wonder if it was because I changed some settings. Like, it wasn't as fancy as I expected. And like I mentioned in my last playthrough, if there's any game playing the game. If there's any level that requires just technique and is asking very little else of you other than technique, it's this level. Like, you can say that about all the levels, but if we have to pick, the one where you have to go through nothing but water for the entire thing, and water is like this poisonous idea of you think you have it figured out. Like, water in this game just is a trap. Just by default. So the fact that a whole level is made of it, it just does not inspire me with confidence. Because it's not just the water, right? It's mostly just the water, but the comets that make the water wavy, obviously are the thing that make the game in this level instead of just being a flat ocean. And I also forgot, these comets are coming from the orbit of the planet as I bashed through the asteroid field. So this isn't just an entirely random, like, storm or something. So it's interesting. So the wind, so these spouts still seem to provide upward force, even if the water is falling. You know, there's no longer actually positive pressure, scientifically speaking, but in game terms, it's still bringing you up. Wow. I don't know, I mean, because surely you weren't looking, but I was. The color of the water there got really Caribbean and pristine for a moment. Like, when the light is shining really nicely, like, through the wave, it's quite pretty. I'm not feeling super good about how I've been doing this level. I mean, in a raw technical sense, I've been missing the spouts, but in a more real sense, the science of skipping, this is the worst. This is painful, trying to manage it. This is the situation I want. Because if you feather the flying nicely, you can stay in the air longer than if you just held the button. I'm decently confident that this is true. Because more time in the air is more time absorbing gravitational energies. So surely that statement is true. I don't know, it's like, in this moment, what should I do to go faster? Because that comet actually slowed me down. Like, it's pushing me in a direction that I don't necessarily want to be going. So then you're also doing the balance of our old friend, the Pythagorean theorem. If we think about travel as a triangle, right, there is a straight line that connects me and my goal. Well, that's gonna smack. Yeah, you want to be ahead of the comet when it lands, which is hard to do, especially because the comets are scripted to keep landing as you keep falling through the sky and keep making the water more and more turbulent. Like, am I supposed to do that? Am I supposed to be underwater? Because I know for a fact things travel much faster in what I'm gonna call, you know, normal atmospheric pressure. It's a lot easier to travel through that than the normal viscosity of water. So, it can't be that fast. But, again, just having this annoying math conversation, I didn't even get to finish talking about the Pythagorean theorem.
It's so overwhelming, the amount of variables that go into what looks like the most just benign task of going literally in a straight line. Because, right, the entire game you're trying to go down slopes. But water is not a physical object that you can slope down. But I have this mistaken impression in my brain that I can, like, ride the slope with the water. This is not a surfboard. This is a frisbee. And a ball. I mean, maybe surfing logic can apply here? I don't know surf science. You know, if you wanted me to sit down and explain to you how surfing works in the physical sense, I'm not sure I could do a good job. Whoa, that's a rock. These rocks are definitely worth doing, I know that. Out of all the things that are traps, the rocks are not a trap. No, this isn't giving me anything. Oh, that didn't necessarily look like the alien marble, though. I haven't really tested, like, if you can go infinitely down. It's impressive how far down you can go. But this is taking forever. Wow, I really dived, like, forever there, huh? And just spent a ton of time going essentially vertical. Which, I'm gonna get back to the Pythagorean theorem now, is a massive waste of time. When I'm going in a direction that's not directly forward, I'm slowly adding up all that extra distance that I'm gonna have to make when I get to the current destination and turn towards my proper destination. All that time I spend rounding that corner is wasted. So I have to pick and choose when I'm allowed to... You know, how far I'm allowed to make that extra point. How wide can my triangle be? How literally obtuse can the angle be? And because it's 3D, again, this doesn't just apply in the 2D sense, in the 3D sense. So left and right, as well as vertically. Horizontally, if you want to be blah blah blah, horizontally and vertically. Forward and backward, 3 directions. Stop asking me questions. I mean, I know for a fact we're making better time, but... I haven't been jumping. Oh man, that's so bad. Because that's free elevation. What have I been doing? Well, this is practice. I mean, this is how you get back into it. Guess that's the nature of revisiting a game after a year. And it's not like I played it super religiously. I think I played through the game around 10 times, you know, plus or minus 2. Maybe less, honestly, maybe 8 plus or minus 1. So I'm still very much in the process of figuring it out, clearly. It would be a mistake for me to say anything in full confidence, like, I get it. Because even now, right? Like, is this slope better? And keep jumping. Definitely keep jumping. Because it doesn't give you horizontal speed, and technically, it's making that Pythagorean triangle bigger. But wow, this sucks. I keep dropping into the sand. This is the worst
And why do I feel like I'm egregiously to the left? Like, why do I feel like I'm getting the wrong one? I don't think so. Yeah, and yeah, I got wind again from going between these objects. What are these, and how do they affect me? My brain says magnets, but magnets would draw you between them. They wouldn't make you go faster. Also, I missed a vent there. I don't know how much speed that would have given me. I don't know if that was worth jumping over or not. And it's tough, right? Because you don't necessarily want to boot up the game and spend an hour testing it. You know, hours really just going back and forth, seeing, oh, you know, let me set a timer. Do I get here faster or slower by using this cannon, but having to go out of my way to do so? I don't know if you've been paying attention, but there's a lot of distance to travel in this game. The game may or may not be about traveling, so it might tip your hand a little bit that I may not want to overanalyze every moment of it. But what I'm doing now is definitely incorrect, unfortunately. Because I'm not using speed gaining slopes. This is just water skipping when nobody asked me to. Which, you know, mind you, I've been trying to compare the value of water skipping to literally just flying through the air at an agonizing pace. So yeah, I'd much rather be going up and down the slopes. Yeah. Okay, this is definitely fast. But clearly not perfectly representative of where the wind actually wants to take you. Like, there's a visual representation in here, which is very pretty. And is obviously a game mechanic that isn't visually accurate. But I don't think whatever, like, wind box that they can draw in you know, Unity, whatever they're doing here, I don't know if that's actually exactly accurate there. Whoa, I forgot again how massive a drop that is. Because it's so weirdly climactic, because you immediately lead into another very impressive speed boost. So, like, you're getting ready for this one as you accidentally jump and completely whiff a different speed boost. Okay. Now, I do have some elevation to maybe consider how I want to get back. Because that's not a great incline, which means the downwards force that I'm applying is really struggling against the very minimal amount of horizontal energy that I'm getting there. Okay, this is nice, this is clean. I'm gonna hold that as much as I can. Not much frisbee juice though. There's essentially no clouds there. But that was pretty good. I think for the return trip, that was way better. Like, obviously, I had a helping hand. And by helping hand, I mean elevation advantage. Like, is that why I like this game? Because it's mathy? No, I like it just because it's peaceful and I want to keep doing it. But the peacefulness goes away when you're stressing every time you are going slightly slower than you think you should be. And I don't have a like a timer next to me. I didn't track exactly when I restarted this run. So 240, 250, I don't know. I don't have the levels numbered. I keep forgetting which one comes next, so yeah. Inexperienced? Maybe.
If the other maps were an open question and invitation, this one is the maze. And I say that with full seriousness, while also being aware that this is the most linear map in the game, including a linear cutscene. The like closest equivalent to a QuickTime event that this game could get by locking you into a very temporary, like, oh yeah, this is the segment in the open world shooter where I use the turrets. Yeah, that's this part. It's an event that happens. I'm pretty confident that the leaves don't help you at all. I think they're just directional guides. I don't get the impression that I'm getting a ton of speed from them. Like, there is still wind. There's definitely an unnatural amount of vertical give. But I don't think it's the leaves. I think it's just the environment or the script, you know. This, we just want to get moving. And okay, so I do have good amount of directional control. And control implies the idea that I could do this well, or I could do this poorly. This feels okay. I mean, it's a tight squeeze. And the physics seem to be very aware of the fact that this is not a perfect sphere, and the terrain is not perfectly smooth. The movement is quite jagged. And if I fall off this, I'm gonna lose a lot of time. Because, like, it's almost hard to tell that I'm on a very precarious log at the current moment. Because the vision and the bloom and everything about this makes it hard to read. Okay, now I have to land in this metal precipice and not go over. No, I'm spinning out. Oh. Yep. What is that? Oh, and now I'm overcompensating. Why is there so much momentum when you can barely see it? You're kidding me. And see, this is what I'm talking about. That suddenly the peacefulness is fleeing from my body, and stress is taking over. Okay, I'm fine now, but that was 15-20 seconds gone. Considered unfit? I should take a screenshot of those on-screen messages. Okay, will this give me speed? No. So it's not intrinsically metal plates. Like, I've never felt totally confident saying plates make you go fast. But in the second level, going between the plates very obviously makes you go fast. So, unfortunately, I don't think there's a massive amount of rhyme or reason. I think it's very much in just how the game was designed and what the visual representation is. Energy source detected. Yeah, that one is just straight ahead of me. I don't have to get deluded trying to
go onto the roof of this for no reason. Like, again, maybe it's one of those dumb time saves, but it's not intuitive enough that it feels like it's worth testing. I keep forgetting to jump. Like, my brain's just not doing it, because it's an unnatural action, right? Like, I have left and right for my movement. That's my joystick. I have one trigger for up and one trigger for down. That's the game. So when suddenly there's involvement, of just hitting an analog button, you know, it just is or isn't, instead of like the kind of nuance of operating two different triggers in a joystick. Yeah. And I forgot, the controller that I'm using, it's designed for Xbox, but it's still like an aftermarket thing. I don't know why I spent the extra penny and got some. Is it actually a Razer product? I don't know. It's like a Wolverine something. Oh, this is a guaranteed, or supposedly guaranteed. Okay, I didn't mess it up too badly. It's fine. Yeah, sailing over those rocks and minor inconveniences. That's great. Like, can you do, like, mini dives here? Like, is it worth jumping? And then... Oh, jeez. Maybe not worth. It might genuinely just not be worth the risk of these super tiny, like, microtransaction jumps. Because just the slightest amount of too much gravity just ruin everything. So going in a straight line, man. Yeah, I can feel the tiredness. Seems like away from the speedrun for a moment and back to the sleep problem. Oh, space level. I'm just gonna have to use my intuition here. I have nothing else. I have no explanation that I can give. You have to ignore the upgrade, 100%. You gotta go straight for the goal. Yeah, I don't think I'm awake enough to just bash through another 12 hours of life here. There's just no intuitive gravitational center. You have no idea where you are. You only have some small visual clues in the terrain to try and inform you what it is that you're doing. Okay, but good. Alright, I got into this quickly. I need to do a whole loop here. I don't want to launch too quickly. Nope. Nope, that was too sensitive. Yeah, okay. Whoa, whoa! Yeah, oh, jeez.
I think I might have escaped the gravity there. I don't think it was necessary to try and go down so soon. Yeah, losing sight of the goal. Yeah, I would call that a time waste. Am I still in the wrong gravity field? Oh, am I transitioning? This is so slow. The camera feels it too. Everyone is uncomfortable about what gravity field I'm in right now. Oh. No, come on. Did I just zoom past a... Yeah, I did. I'm literally right here. Oh, man. Wow, this level is brutal. Like, by no means is it actually that long, right? The goal is distance-wise, it really is right there. The moment I jump, yeah, the gravity freaks out. Because, like, for the physics of this map to be accurate requires way too much of both the developers and the game engine. Like, they could have done it, but would it have been worth the amount of time it took to do? I'm not entirely convinced. Okay, come on, here we go. Alright, just don't angle down. I need that momentum, because I have to think that this is a vertical jump right now. Like, it feels straight, but straight becomes vertical when you're moving over that small an amount of... a small amount of area for a huge amount of gravity. That's key. You can dance around that quite nicely. Yeah. I mean, I think, you know, relative to the first time you might play that map, yeah, that was faster. But I'm pretty sure my playthrough just before this, that was more exploratory and got the power up, was faster. We have to make sacrifices. Okay, now, this level's test of skill being, like, the mountains themselves, I've done really well on this level before. Because my timing with slopes, like, I mean, these hills are soft, they become harsh, but these are some of the perfect sizes for these hills. I'm not in love with the water, but, you know, it is what it is. And the wind is the only thing that keeps you going in the right direction. You can get... because I can see there's plenty of cloud cover, And I don't think I have to like wait for a specific moment to get up here, right? Yeah, there we go. Like, there's a prompt later that is like, oh, hey, man, wow, the storm sure is brewing. You would probably work with that. But the lightning is there, and all you need is to get shocked. Yeah, here's the prompt. I beat you to it, fam. Okay, that was a pretty good... That was a fast incline. Because, like, what feels... Oh, bad. Bad. What feels like the trap of this level is thinking, oh, hey, I can go in the air. I should spend the whole map in the air. Was that an electrified puddle? Whoa. Whoa. That's new. Yeah, how about that? Alright. I'm still getting pretty good wind down here. I'm really hesitant about how long I should hold on to this. But if I look at where I'm going, I feel fast. And this is very much a conversation of how I felt fast before. But I can assure you, I'm not getting stuck. And more or less, I am going in a straight line here. I think I'm about to fall out. Almost for curiosity's sake, I'm trying to see how long I can hold on, and oh, there it is. Back in action. Come on, hit me. Yeah. Yeah, because I've had the feeling. I think I would call this my favorite level. I think the terrain is very interesting. Just visually speaking, I find this to be a very striking map. Like it is very earth tony. But like these little moments, like look at that back there. Like, are we gonna talk about what's happening out there? So the kind of, like, contrast between the miserable experience down on the ground and, like, the real reward that you can get for, like, expressing some skill. Like, holy shit. Talk about fucking efficient. Almost bugged out the game there at the end. No kidding, I felt it. There was a glitch in the Matrix. Yeah, in the beginning, like, I've always liked when a game kind of surprises you in the middle and actually takes some power away. I know it's kind of a frustrating thing for people to kind of, you know, lose power. I think, great example, Metroid Zero Mission. And they really play into it, so it's harsh, but it's a good example. They take the power suit, you just lose it, and you have to go through a decently long segment where you're just Zero Suit Samus. This is Darwin, right? Yeah. I mean, it's weird, like, the levels don't take a long time, but yeah, you're traveling so much distance. The terrain feels very natural as it goes in from one to the next. Like, I know that this level turns into a bunch of massive cubes with grass and trees all over and cannons everywhere. That would not be the obvious first impression that you would have when it kind of drops you in like that. Nice. Oof. Yeah, and there's some RNG in the clouds too, because they really are physically moving. So I can see it here. It's really hard trying to be good at seeing fog, especially when there is so much visual clutter. You know, there's no GUI, but there's so many particle effects everywhere, and the color in the screen is changing. I don't think there's an epilepsy warning, but at times, you might technically, like, it'd be warranted, you know, it's not unethical they didn't include it. But there's that. Yeah, I think you get off the water. Yeah, you definitely get off the water. So maybe we can agree on that, you know. Maybe you and I can, for one, agree on something. Land is faster than water, assuming it's not perfectly flat. Because if it is perfectly flat, there is no such thing as an elevation advantage. Water provides inverse elevation advantage, which you can kind of keep cycling up. I'm pretty sure you can get to cloud cover if you abuse the verticality really hard while in the water. I'm not convinced that's worth doing. Might be an interesting experiment if I ever commit to experimenting in this game. But there is something pretty satisfying about learning as you go and kind of relying on your evolving intuition. Because as I've mentioned before, moving becomes very instinctual. And you stop thinking about it. So having your instincts, you know, kind of change and evolve, it happens very naturally, but very subtly. So I have to make the same mistake several times in order to kind of kick that habit. In the natural sense, you know, overcorrecting really hard once is not going to form a lasting impression. Those aren't speed jump scares, those are just generic scripted ones, no need to worry. I don't think it's worth questioning too much the lore of, like, debris, honestly. You know, the floating cubes, sure. I think it's pretty hard to decipher which of these are purposeful and which ones aren't. Because just a little bit ago, we went through some monoliths with, like, a tunnel in them. And right after that, we went through a few more that were clearly broken over. Like, fallen, broken, like, not up to metaphor, broken, fallen over. Like these things up here. So that's an interesting point. Okay. So the grass, the growth is unnatural. Or, like, it's like a dirt layer that actually had to grow on top. Because, assuming all of this debris is here, everything is really just broken. You know, there's a level of neglect here. Not like a horrible way. I'm not going up right now when I should be. Oh, thank you, game, for having mercy, because yeah, I'm supposed to go up. Wow, you're really having mercy. You just said if the player forgot to go up, then do that. Oh shit. I don't know which way's up. Fuck. Oh, is that the goal? Well, at least that's the level up. Okay. If you go straight vertically, the camera can lose its shit. Sorry, apologies for the language, because I haven't been swearing much this stream, even though I swear quite a lot. I'll be honest, I'm gonna level with you. Ooh. can really chase these clouds for a little bit. Now that's just an element of randomness that probably just have to walk away with. Like, the weather system is scripted to a certain degree of, as you progress through the level, the clouds become more and less dense. But, like, I don't think they're, like, moving forward and backward, if you'll humor me in that sense, even though it's a 3D space. Like, right now they're moving very actively from the left to the right. And what position those are in, based on, like, what time you're in the level, I don't think that's scripted. Oh, there's tunnels here. What if these are also worthwhile? Or that would just be the ultimate proof that these do nothing. No, I still felt it. I mean, it's not exactly inspiring. I'm not gonna do that on purpose, but that was there. I don't know why there was like a big thing there. This isn't the end. This is a... Wait, no. Why am I getting the level up? Oh, wow. Oh, no. I just went the strictly wrong direction. I had a very strange feeling as I was passing these little white lines going the opposite way. Wow. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense going this direction. It's all the way over there. What? I don't think I've ever played this level like this. I don't know what I did. It feels like I'm lost in a forest, because I've passed this triangle formation before. Are there multiple of these formations in the level? There's no way I messed up that hard. It's when I went up that cube. I didn't just turn to get the power up. I went backwards. What? Did I? I'm so gaslit. No, yeah, I went backwards. Yeah. Yeah. Because right here is when I realized that the grass was unnatural. How? I went through so much of this level. Because then on my return trip, I didn't take this route. Of course, I would come from another direction. Wow. I'm actually flabbergasted. Like, I am too busy having other emotions to be angry. Like, I'm gonna be angry, just not yet. I have to process other emotions first. And it's mostly disbelief that I could mess up so badly and genuinely just not notice. Because I got confused when I went up this thing. Like, it should have occurred to me. There were signs along the way. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm marking my time losses in a mental logging kind of sense. You know. Next time
really make sure that you can see the escape device. Man. Wow, I think it's really easy to say, wow, he's going really fast at this part. I mean, this part is, you're expected to be going fast. So the impressiveness is kind of limited. Because you're not going faster than normal, you're just going fast. If you were going at what we might consider a normal speed, it would be kind of depressingly slow. For instance, you could go backwards and do the entire map twice in the middle of a speed run. More than twice. Like, you have to go forward, backwards, then forwards again. That's 3 trips. More than a round trip. Okay, yeah, we're not going to be anywhere close to an hour. Cuz I was like wrapping up my last run and just talking like an hour ago at this time. Cuz there's still like 2 more levels, right? Is this cookies and cream? Yeah, it is. So you go from cookies and cream to Jupiter. Done. Hopefully I'll beat my last time, seeing as my last time I was taking this game intentionally chill and went backwards on purpose a few times. Maybe I just play so fast naturally. The first run was truly a speed run. I just didn't know it. Alright, let's get to it. Got some boring trekking to do at this very smooth part so that we can go get to the really rocky part that happens just before the really smooth part. So I hope you're all excited, as am I. Yeah, the methods of being fast here feel unique. Because that cloud pillar just back there seemed awesome, and then I went into a massive headwind, and it felt better to go take the slope. Because slopes, more or less, don't care about wind direction, right? Any wind that I get, almost every time I can overcompensate with steering. But flying through a headwind, not so much. Because you can turn against it, but the impact that it's going to have. This isn't cloud cover? Man, they're just bullying me. Because I guess, yeah, they're just these tiny, pathetic little clouds that barely give you anything. Like, look at that. I could see the voxels.
Alright, not off to a good start in terms of the spiky slopes. Because I guess, like, you have to come in, like, an over-the-shoulder camera shot. Like, you have to start declining before you pass the peak, which feels awful, almost as bad as this moment in time. Ow. Because this isn't the depressing slow part yet. This is just a hill. This is just a normal hill that I'm desperately trying to get over. Okay, maybe I can hop some clouds. Okay, so remember the last level? I saw that white thing, that white streak in the sky, because that's where the upgrade is. I thought the inverted metal pyramid was on that level. And I know from my experience on this level that going that direction still is basically a straight line to the end. Apparently this is very much not the case for the level I just did. Oh man. Like, the slope is so vertical that I could barely keep my camera from just spiraling into the wrong direction. When you go straight up, all sense of left and right just doesn't matter. Completely irrelevant. It's weird that this says, oh right, the energy source detected is the power-up, which also, again, I clearly just missed. Like, there's a few power-ups you can definitely get in a comfortable time pace, and I have done none of those. Don't do it. No. No! You just have to walk away. You can't go back for that. I literally just said man under my breath so quietly. Like, I'm actually fairly close to the mic. Because I was talking earlier a bit more of a distance, and I was having to speak a little too loudly. I don't know if you've noticed the fact that I'm basically whispering through this entire thing. But my voice is all raspy. Well, bye, clouds. Nice knowing you. And there's still a good bit of distance to go before I start getting the horrible headwind part. Oh, man. This isn't like the last time I tried to speedrun on purpose. I actually did a whole bunch of terrible, terrible things. Not paying attention to the fundamentals, I guess. Just focusing. That last 15 seconds, probably the best that's I'm gonna get. This doesn't feel too slow, but nah, this is faster. Just rolling.
Like, there's enough self-propulsion just from whatever steering mechanic is letting this marble move that I don't think you can jump, like, in a straight line efficiently. I think you just roll. I don't know if you can, like, keep skipping up and down to make the elevation worth it. I'm also not sure... I don't know if I have to push this marble as far as it can go to trigger this, like, cutscene moment. It's literally one of the few times the level takes your camera away. Or any of the levels. But I'm not too slow right now. But eventually, I mean, you feel like you're stopped, but you can see that it's still rolling. It's not quite. It ramps up, like it's a curve. It gets very bad very quickly. This is still fine comparatively, but alright, see, yeah, look at that, because the left and right wind is really punishing you now. I wonder if I can just stop. Yep, I'm stopped. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, so there is, like, you can kind of feel out when you can trigger that. Because I could have kept rolling for a second. Like, feasibly, I could have built up enough torque to start moving. Alright, last level, right? Sky level. I don't think I'm missing one. Unless I'm stupid. Oh, there's the black hole. Forgot about that. I think that comes after the sky level, though. That's the last thing that happens. I was thinking about the story. I don't know. Because we know that we're a human. We're related to Clara in some way. We have a close relationship. Because we leave them. I'll take you there, but it's not going to be easy. An informant, yeah. We're taken in by an informant. We go desperately to find this probe in the desert, and we somehow launch it, and then this game somehow happens, and this time singularity business happens. So I guess, like, all this game, this is the experience as we're witnessing it from the eyes of that character, whoever they are. But what I can't figure is if, like, are they one of the astronauts? No, because all of them disappeared. Like, just one person does not escape Jupiter. And like, what is this? What is this red thing? I'm surprised I actually outraced it for a second. It had to catch up to me. Like, I'm pretty on it right now. It's gonna take a little detour. I'm gonna keep heading this way, but thank you.
Because I think staying pretty low is the key here. I think all the stuff up and above is very pretty, but because this is genuine fast cloud cover, yeah, that thing just sprinted 1,000 miles a minute to catch up to me. Yeah, look at the particle trail. It had to catch up. The particle trail isn't as fast as it is. Okay, so we know pretty confidently that this is the move. Like, you can use the fireflies and it's a very pretty experience. Like, that goes fast temporarily, but getting to them is rather slow. This is consistently impressive speed. This is as much of a beeline as I can make. Straight line, right on the line. That's it. That's what I want. Because, you know, the nature of gas giants, there's no inherent promise that I'm going to hit the ground. I mean, yeah, there is, for the sake of the level working in the game, there is a lower limit. And the camera will kind of punish you, and I'm trying to be cognizant of that. I don't know how much I can abuse that. I can't say that I've pushed it. I mean, here. Okay, so then I just went upside down. I think I'm still upside down. Because look at the orientation on those. Yeah, wow. Did I hit the center of the planet? Oh, I'm not upside down. I'm just way below the cloud layer. I am oppressively below the cloud layer. And the game is punishing me for it. Well, now I know. If we were like a hair away from making an hour, that just lost it. I don't think that's the case, though. I'm pretty sure we got buried a minute ago. A good minute ago. Any chance we had was a run going backwards in the same level. I'm really, like, feathering the trigger here. Every time I just start to peek out of the cloud layer, you just gotta go back in. I don't know if I need to be at a certain vertical orientation, or if I just have to hit this beam at any point. Okay, yeah, you just hit it. I'll have to see... Because, yeah, there are cutscenes. I don't know how much, like, does the in-game timer include the cutscenes? Because you never sit in a loading screen, just ever. Maybe, like, I don't know, the menu. You have to let them go. So we know I can get them back, right? What's our relationship to them? Because yeah, towards the later half of the story, they're very clear that there's a we, there's a I. I am a person, I'm a character doing this. I am making this happen of my volition. I went and I got this device, and I'm making this happen. I guess, or what, in GDC would be like time soon. Right here, boom, I guess. Good job, we did it again. I could do it 3 times, but
I don't know if that's worth doing. Because, like, I don't even really want to stay up for another 6, I don't know what, because I'd want to get to my old bedtime. So if I wanted to get to 4, 6, yeah, 6, seriously, 12 hours. Yeah, if we have 4 to 4 for 12 hours. Nah. Because I've almost been streaming for 12 hours. You know what, I'll do another 40 minutes. So I'll hit 12 hours. I didn't do a 24-hour stream, but I did 12, which is still unnecessary and kind of impressive, like ever so slightly. It's not really a feat of physical ability. It's more impressive that you could choose to waste your time for that long, and the only thing you consumed for the day was a cup of coffee, a tall glass of water, and 4 crescent rolls. Yeah, see, I know you don't know how little else I did today, because you didn't stay here for the entire stream. But you know who was here the whole time? Me. And I know how little I did. Yeah, I walked away from this chair once. One time. And I'm gonna leave it at that one time. I'm actually kind of upset that I got up once. Because man, you know, if I like actually left the camera on and inflicted that on you people. You can't skip this, can you? It's, I mean, it's pleasant, but, wait. No, you can see when I pause, you see X coordinates, 7.9, 6.9, 6.1, 6.2. Like, we're actually moving somewhere. The game considers us to have a location in the world, and we are actively moving. I don't know what to take away from that information. There's a lot of theories, and you don't have much evidence, so, you know, it's not worth it. We can walk away. Do you think this is why I have bad posture and all my muscles are in an almost permanent state of atrophy? It's because after I came downstairs, I've gotten out of this chair once in 11 hours. And I'm gonna push it to 12 hours. I sat up. I stood once. Like, I haven't sit up to stretch, you know, wiggle my toes, you know, get a snack, enjoy the sunlight. I mean, it's fucking Michigan. I don't get the courtesy of sunlight in the winter. Yeah. It's on this level, like with the lightning and no pressure to be anywhere, that the voxels become apparent. Because there is like reflective lighting, but it doesn't really respect how soft the clouds are. So you can kind of see the cubes stacking on top of each other. Because if you want a game development lesson for no reason, voxels are basically pixels, but in a 3D space. So you can imagine an infinite amount of cubes going up, left, down, right, back, forward, every direction. Infinite amount of cubes, 3D pixels. Now, we're going to assign a number to them. We're going to say a lot of the blocks in one area are like 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9, and in some areas it's like 0, 1, 0, 2. That's the density of these clouds. So if we get up kind of close, like look at how these, like you can see how much texture there is in these clouds. And these are, oh yeah, look at those reflections. You can see the cubes, like you squint your eyes and you can imagine where you would build your house in Minecraft. Like, oh, that's a nice plateau, yeah, right there. But visually, when there isn't lightning, we can't see the corners of these squares. What we see is this graphical fog, these particles, and the higher the fog level, let's say, 80% fog, the more visual clutter will be there. And so you have basically these moving groups of numbers moving through these 3D pixels, and these numbers are literally traveling, which makes the clouds, travel. As the density increases in one exact pixel, the cloud comes into it, so the density gets higher, 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 and eventually it starts to leave, and the density gets lower, lower, lower. So, I don't know. Interesting. That's voxels. Happy birthday. It's 12/12/23. I think I remember 12/12/12. December 12th, 2012. I feel like the last big one was last year, right? 1 hour, 7 minutes. It'll take me to like 5 a.m., but I could do another run. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Come on, I haven't asked much of you in all these 12 hours. I haven't asked much of chat. I need one person. I can't really bank on this because the chances are bad and I can't be emotionally invested. But one person say do it or don't. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna stare at the screen ominously. Did you say do it? Think I should do it? Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it. Thank you for your input. Oh, there... Wow. Just as I said earlier, there actually is a seizure warning. Okay. So it's 4:13 a.m. Like 2 hours ago, I mentioned, like, this is literally what I consider the quietest hour of the day for humanity. So I'm gonna try and participate. I'm gonna try and be a little more quiet. Not chat so much. Just focus, narrate a little bit, but maybe shoot shit, who knows. I don't have any water and I'm dehydrated. And I'm just gonna ignore that. So when this inevitably becomes the most impressive world record anyone's ever seen, I'll have a bunch of hydro homies breathing down my neck. It's like, that sounds like a weirdly direct insult. Bunch of hydro homies. I mean, I like the term hydro homie. I think it's cute because I haven't met someone who's actually so obsessed with water that they make it like a problem. You can skip that by holding A? Oh my god. Like, you can skip the first one, but then it never tells you that again, which is good for immersion reasons, and I just never even thought to hold A. Wonder, like, jumping, because jumping gives you vertical power, so I wonder if it's good to jump while going up certain slopes. Alright, good. And then I think it's wise when you're kind of uncertain about if you have clouds in front of you or not, to
try and stay a little bit higher so that you can like get a peak like this. But if you miss it, then you have to let go. If that's worth getting. I just don't know if glide power-ups are worth getting. I mean, I've seen, you know, I remember because this is my third time in the same sitting, which I've never done. I've done twice. That's it. I know that running out of glide can be crucial at some points, but there's kind of two thoughts that I have there. Is one, if you have that problem, maybe you're doing something incorrect on a bigger scale. You know, that you shouldn't be getting into a situation where that comes up. Because it just takes that extra time. Like, if it's really in front of you, obviously. But I don't know how much time it adds. I mean, if it was a total of like 20 seconds or something massive like that, all in, man, send it. But I don't know. If it's like a total of like 3 extra seconds, that's not it. Right, and you only have to just tap the ground to get your jumps. Surely I can do this in less than an hour. Like, just doing this now, I know it's the first level and it's whiplash compared to what we were just doing. But come on. And I feel like the instinct is catching on, but I know that's not going to be accurate forever, so I don't want to get too overzealous, you know. But I feel good. I feel like I've learned from enough mistakes that I can do this in less than an hour. With that last one being 107, that's decently inspiring. So right now it's 418. Let's say I started at 415. I think it's actually like 422. But I doubt the game tracks the in-game hours, so the in-game cutscenes. I'm gonna see how much I can skip. Nothing here. Okay. Yeah, this just goes right in. This is like the only level that has this much ground cloud cover. And it's the only time you see these, the fireflies, as I affectionately refer to them as, for the last level. There we go. Yeah, that's the kind of transaction you want to be having with these things. Let the bugs give you, like, jump, and then have these carry you horizontally as much as you can. Vertical, horizontal, boom. Keeping the Pythagorean triangle nice and tight, beautiful. Camera's nice and far away. Yeah, like this power, worth getting if you catch this. If you come at this from a stupid angle, then I guess that makes you stupid, and I guess I'm stupid because I ran out of glide. Alright, that was very lucky. And that's exactly the situation where you need extra glide, so... Tough decision to make. Wow, there was like a ton of reverb on the fireflies. It's kind of trippy. Ooh, spooky. And this one feels like a trap house. Can you fly very far? No, you just don't. No, you have to take these. Whoa, high clouds. Whoa, those guys are really just spawning in. Glad we talked about voxels. Really apparent. Like, simulating smoke, I do want to say, air simulations are brutal. I don't know quite, like, how exactly they stack up with, you know, the common fluid sims, but the quality at which this fog is rendered with, you know, its gameplay importance is genuinely impressive, and I want to give them that gold star. I can feel good about that star. Now the speeds that I'm flying at might be subpar compared to hitting slopes, but again, even if half the slopes I hit are good, that means the half of them could be losing me time compared to just doing this. Especially if I can hit the cannon. Don't mess it up. Good. I think that was really good. By no means perfect, but nothing that felt like a major error. And I got the upgrade going out of my way. Can I skip? Yes, I can. Okay. So this is a volcano level. not worth doing. Let's just try and get around it at a decent angle. Spike. Yeah. Not amazing, but fine. I do definitely want to catch this. This I missed last time terribly, so it would be nice to hit it. You know what? It's not perfect, but I don't think this is, I mean, it's not as bad as my last turnaround. Definitely worth doing. Yep. That, I mean, even visually, that is the biggest cannon in the game. Oh my god. That could be more than a minute in time here. I mean, this is still going. Because that was a great cloud to come off of it. Not much in the sky for me here. The slopes aren't terrible. It's kind of like the first level. Man, but you really don't want to have to climb this mountain. And I am not setting a good example. Oh, can I get to the clouds? Actually, I'm setting the perfect example. This is going great, actually. You know, there's some good opportunities for this to turn and go horribly wrong. The space level, especially, because that's such a coin toss. Alright, all fundamentals here. All basics. All these basics. Feeling decent about this, but you have to stay with a speed focused mindset. You can really easily just stop paying attention and just skip endlessly when you don't need to. that snow? I think that was snow. It looked like it. Are these solid? These look like solid objects. Did I pass it? Shit. What? No, 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 no. Shit, 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 shit. Okay. No? I don't know. I don't think so. I'd have to rewatch it. I have no idea. I lost sight of it for a second there. I couldn't tell if like the start of it was the actual start of it, or if like clouds were hiding, or if that was like the end of it. Like right now it looks like it's going away from me. You see what I mean? But then you actually get close to the pillar, and then suddenly your brain's like, oh, no, actually it's going up and to the left. Wow, and you just skip right into... Oof, oof, okay. Is this? Alright, got tilted. Huh. Never went under here. Yeah. Alright, that's the first one. So let's think a little critically about getting up there. Yeah, it's just not great because it is an annoying incline to do. Not bad though. Definitely not bad, let's see. Yep. You just have to accept when it takes over your camera. Just do your best to stay on track. Just like black clouds here. Next is over there. And then I guess you kind of turn around. I don't know if you could, because there's one to my right that I'm not gonna force my camera to pan to. Unless it's not up there. I'm pretty sure like I'm physically past it. Fast. I don't like being so far away from land. I have to like talk myself through this portion. This is definitely the natural pathing for this, so probably not worth overthinking. So there's a cannon coming up, but there's a really deceptively large hole preceding it. I remember that. Yep, here's a deceptively large hole. Which yep, let's just sail right on over it. It's a strange little plateau, but I guess like, this is for players who kind of whiff and fall down and need to get back up here. Good news for me, though. Gotta let off the steam a little bit there. Because for a brief moment, you are at an incline. Send it. Oh my god, we are grooving, huh? Wow, you really can see